Hey, good morning. How's everyone doing? We're getting good and situated. I'm here nice and cozy in my beautiful morning robe, feeling like a velvety bear. I have the dulcet tones of Crofty and the rest of the F1 announcing crew in my other ears, which, as always, I encourage y'all to seek out on your own. Good morning, Big Daddy Momo. How are we doing today? You have to give me a second. I gotta get the rest of my chat up. Good morning, good morning. Huh. It's the first time you... It's saying it's the first time you... Oh, because the last time you came in, you were on YouTube. It was saying like it was the first time that you hooked up on... What is this? Twitch. Let me test something out with you real quick. Let's see. Do I have it set up? I'm weak. I don't have myself good. Let's not feel you. Hey, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can get something for you real quick. Nah, but we have racing this morning, and it's the Forza giveaway season, so I'm going to be building cars to give away to all the good boys and girls. What are letters? What are words? Shout out. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Let's see. It's not going to work out the way I want it to. Work. There we go. Look at you. Look at you. Thank you. It's way too big. It's not in the right spot. I just had to like throw it on there because I realized I hadn't set this in yet. Look. I'm still getting all my stuff put back together. I built that last Sunday on like my construction building stream thing. Yeah, I'll get it in the right spot eventually. I gotta do a little more figuring on that. So, like I said, today, a my stuff fired up. We're gonna technically start before we start, cause I'm loath to get started. Cause if you don't know anything about Formula One goes through rounds of qualifying, and in the rounds of qualifying you get further along and the faster drivers get more time on the track to themselves, and we are just starting Q3 in Formula One qualifying. But we're gonna go on and take a quick look at what we have for this season in Forza Horizon. Hold on 1 second. We got fight for the pole in the race. I'm not gonna put the quali on screen because I don't want those FIA problems or Liberty Media problems. But we are getting down to the last few turns of Yas Marina. Hamilton's tight. All right. Yeah, we got a race tomorrow. That's gonna be beautiful. So what we're looking at for today, we are in Series 2. In Series 2, they've redone a whole lot of the map for the holidays. So they're doing a Secret Santa event. So we send gifts through the car drop system. And let's see, I'll just read it here. Send gifts to friends and other players via the Forzathon shop or gift drop. When enough gifts are sent globally, everyone gets rewards. So I'm about to start building. I think I'm gonna start with 10 cars. But like as far as like what gifts we get for just completing the season, the series, you got the Gingerbread Man outfit, and then you also have the Lamborghini Aventador SVJ, which is a astounding car. One of my favorites in Forza Horizon 4. And then for the Secret Santa, it's a secret, but I think they revealed the secret during one of the Forza Monthlies. So the Forza Monthly, they revealed that it's going to be, I think, a Peel P50. It's a meme car, but it's a pretty great meme car. So for this season though, this is gonna be fun. So up first you have the Mercedes AMG E63, which is a German muscle car, about a 500 horsepower twin turbo, depending on the year. I think based on that body style, that's a twin turbo 4-liter V8. Sounds sounds like a carol of angry angels yelling at you through the tailpipe. And then, of course, the classic F1 car, which is appropriate for the final week of F1. This week, the F1 calendar brings us to the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix at Yas Marina, or as I say, Yas Marina. Sorry, I know it's a bad joke. Okay, just leave me alone. It's fantastic though. Otherwise, our weekly challenge is going to be in a 240SX. I think I might be giving out some 240s. Let's see what else we got for 240s. We need to hit a top speed of 175. We need ultimate drift skills, so I need a drift missile. We need a drift missile and street racer, which we can build like a good blend. Let's see, break the bank, we need a 250 skill point and a triple drop. Drive 3 different cars in a single game of the Eliminator. Alright, we might do some Eliminator later on. Ooh, we have holiday special. This is holiday season. Send your car in the shop gift. It's a gift for someone once a week. Sending gifts will contribute to the resident city. Hey. So I can buy gifts for people through the Horizon shop. Oh, there's some really good choices in here. The FE edition, the Forza edition of the Tank and Pull Mercedes-Benz is likely going to be a very interesting go. So what else we got? The trial, Elf on the Shelf, of course, arcade mini games, lab. Oh, I thought we were gonna get the Huna truck. That's fine. The Chevy Bel Air is still cool, but I wanted that Huna truck. Like, not gonna lie, that's the Big Daddy gift right there. So we got the Rivera Maya. Any other cars we're gonna get? The 14 Fiesta, that's a good get. Oh, and the 69 Mustang. We have Treasure Hunt, Mary Little Lambo. Ooh, that's a very specific holiday market. Road racer. All right. So since we are starting off our month, we're gonna go on and I have to go out first.
Welcome back, Jared.
If you weren't here with me on my suicidal stint on Wednesday, find a session so I can go online. I got a gift to get. Alright, we'll go down here. So if you weren't here for my suicidal run on Wednesday night until 3 a.m., oh, thank you. This is a 90s McLaren F1. It is one of my favorite cars. And if I remember right, well, no, because you can get the LMGT directly off the marketplace. No, there's not a secret car on this one. So let's pop back in because this has not been set up at all. So the McLaren F1, if I'm remembering, is a BMW V12 shoved in the back of a perfectly aerodynamically optimized vehicle. Let's see, what do we have by way of conversion? So we're at an S-Class. Yeah, we're just gonna go on, slap some aero on it. Unfortunately, it's the ugly wings, but I don't find it as offensive on this one. Then we're gonna do some final tuning on this. So let's go with some clean semi-slicks. We're gonna give her some nice thick meats. It's an old car, so yeah, you're on 17s. At least bump these out to 18s for a bit of a wider look. set that track width. I don't really like the way poke looks. So if you don't know, poke is when your tire sticks outside of your fender well. I like flush, so like here it's sunken, not quite enough, and that's a little bit on the front, and like a nice tuck at the top. Let's grab some lighter wheels. Do some Koenig daylights. Come on now, Lou. Sorry. And oh, not fast enough. Sunday's gonna be a day for racing. Oh no. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, this is gonna be a tight day tomorrow. Good morning. What's up, Wound God? Alright. Enjoy the party. Give me 1 second. 1 second. I'm doing some work in the background. Give me 1 second. Good morning, sir. What's up? Feeling good, feeling great. Man, I was doing better until I saw the qualification results in for tomorrow's Grand Prix, but it ain't bad. It ain't bad. Yeah. So what you trying to get done? All right. Not yet. I literally just logged on, so I was getting ready to go check it out. Exactly. Uh-huh. Oh wait, McLaren made it up into the top 3. Sorry, I just caught that. Sorry, like I said, I'm also watching like qualification. Let's see. I can't see if that's Daniel Ricciardo or Lando Norris, so I'll find out in a second. But go ahead. Oh, Guanajuato. Yeah. Yep. But oh, and mind if I ask you real quick? Is it okay if I put you on stream?
We talk and everything, and I don't want to.
Nah, you more than fine. Like, just don't.
Okay, cool.
Just don't say like I generally trust you not to say like vile. What's the word? Vile, like objectionable shit. So.
Oh yeah. No, I only say that in our private Discord, alt-right Discord. Try to
You would start with that the second I bring your mic into the street. Yes, the private, super militant, alt-right
yes.
Discord that we don't talk about to anyone else.
Yep.
Yeah,
yep.
them plans
That-
for January 6 Mark II, we gonna be ready.
Yes, yo. Oh, and of course, Donnie decided to rival me for the.
So, and then like, so the thing is like, yeah, it's cool to like for the early monthly to like mark well, but all they're looking for you to do just set a clean lap. Like it feels better to like rank better, but you don't have to hit any real goal. So you can like go and granny lap that, and if it gives you your clean lap, then you've done what you need to do.
For me, last season, that
Mhm.
wasn't it. Like I had to fight against somebody in clean lap. Like I had to beat them in clean lap.
Oh yeah, no, like it's always gonna throw you in against a ghost, but like as long as you finish your challenge lap clean and then you leave, it'll give you the reward. Cause it's like
Oh no, yeah. I know that. What I was saying was because I didn't understand how the festival system worked and everything right away.
Mhm.
I started so late. The person's lap was like really good.
Mhm.
Whereas like I was sitting there, I want to say maybe like 45 minutes trying to perfect and beat their time.
Mhm.
Whereas this was literally the first lap, like, you know, because they take you right into the tunnels.
Mhm.
And we all know what happens in the tunnels. So I just started braking preemptively, and that was it. Like from then, like they were just nowhere close to me ever again because they just kept running into every corner.
Yeah, and like because like I think it really does throw you in like at the bottom of the ranking list. So unless you like set your ghost really high, well, the first one is always almost kind of a joke.
Yeah,
and then like whatever list that you come in after that, it'll slowly, you'll start finding your challenge level as you like rank up in the thing. Yeah, but like
that makes sense because I was probably just trashed in when I was first.
Oh no, like not for real. Every time you're gonna see like a trash ghost. Like
that's what I definitely noticed. It's like the one I saw, it was crazy because it wasn't even the person didn't post a clean lap. Like
it's still a time on the board at least.
Yeah, like they were crashing into every single, what do you call it, piece of this beautiful tunnel, and I'm just like, yo, man, like they need like, this infrastructure to stop flooding. Like, why are you trying to destroy it?
Why are you ruining the city, homie? Oh yeah, so I finished. I was up till 3 a.m. Wednesday night, and I wanted to, like, last season, like the big reward for the season was getting the like just the stock McLaren F1, because the only McLaren F1 in the market is it's the F1 GT, which is like a better car, but I just wanted the regular F1.
Yeah, I know. The F1 was my dream car as a kid. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. So, this is a weird tuning the differential. That differential is a weird setup. We're gonna add a little more lock into it. But yeah, like I was like, I'm getting this goddamn car, and I did the math of it. I had to get complete every challenge. Well, I could complete all of the challenges except for the one I knew I wouldn't be able to do, which was the open drifting challenge. Yeah, I had to complete all of those. Oh, I suck at drifting.
I can teach you how to drift like in a couple seconds.
Yeah, like if I use like any of the dedicated drift cars, I can chart decently. I can't do, like, I'm not super good with any of the other ones.
Nope, I can whatever car. I got you. I watched one of the I think it was the Hoki Hoshi, I want to say.
Yep.
Watched their video on how to drift, and because evidently drifting in this game works realistically, unlike every other game where it's like just hold e-brake and tap it to drift. You know what I mean? Instead of in this game, the drifting comes from your acceleration, not your braking. So you can, tap the A button or hit the brake real hard and like yank your car. But if you instead, what do you call it?
It's brake. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Yep.
No problem. If you instead go around the corner at whatever speed you're intending, you know what I mean, like a decent speed, but like you go around the corner, you don't have to like break into it or anything like that. But the moment your car, which way you want to steer your car, just use the gas to steer the car.
Power out oversteer.
Yeah, exactly. So then you do that, and that's how you get the momentum in this game to drift. So like if you because even in what was it? I remember Forza. I want to say it was Forza. Whatever one had that Fast and Furious pack.
Yeah. I think it was Horizon 2.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
So,
go ahead.
So what I did.
Sorry. Before we go to the next part, what type of trash am I going to be this morning? I have 3 choices. Actually, I'll give it 4. I can do a regular race car. Have you ever seen Demon Slayer yet?
No, not yet.
All right. I have a Demon Slayer car, a Hatsune Miku car, or what I think is a Fate Grand Order car. This is from McLaren F1.
Let's go Fate Grand Order.
What? I think that's the one. I'm looking at it for a distance because like that one's like super small. All right. Sorry, I'm sorry for the interruption.
You were good. I used to stream, and my rule with streaming is the streamer always can talk whatever they want. Like it just is what it is. You are there. You are the talent.
I more look at myself as a conveyance for the more talented people around me.
That is also why I was very happy that Xbox finally allowed us to include party checks. I'm like, man, if you could hear the party, I would barely even need to talk. Like I would be able to just sit here and play the video game because everything that everybody's saying is far more interesting and wild than what I'm saying. Like,
absolutely. Yeah, nah, so I haven't gotten my part. So I know like if you do it off of the Xbox, you can include what did I just complete off of the Forza-thon? Sorry, it's just like, hey, you finished something on the Forza-thon job. What did I do? Whatever. Oh, Forza Co-op Championship. Because I'm in a session with you. I guess. Nice. I don't know. Alright, I'm going to go pick up a car. But so I haven't gotten I did it before when I was like streaming off of my Xbox. But since I'm doing it like Xbox to PC, I use the Xbox app on your PC, so I can like route my chat through my PC, and then oh shit, pay attention to my audio mixer, and then like into the stream and all that shit.
Okay, it doesn't have the on PC. It doesn't have that same option as it did on Xbox, where it would like just include party overlay. I mean, include party.
You can. It's just because I have like my audio split up through a virtual mixing board, so I had to then I can
wait hold on. I'm sorry. I need a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you say a virtual? Did you say a virtual mixing board?
Yeah.
Like, as in you can like operate multiple channels and things like that.
Yes.
On your bro. Okay, so you love tech, I love tech, right?
Absolutely.
So after I got disabled with HS, they put me on heavy painkillers, and I stopped not wanting to care about tech. But are you getting a bunch of wind right now by any chance?
Nah, it sounds like clean and crispy on your side.
Okay, I'm literally standing up and sitting up and just in front of a fan. What do you call it? The so when we wanted to first start streaming, I mean, when we first started wanting the podcast, I knew what I wanted the podcast to sound, right? Because we also we recorded on we recorded on Mac, right?
Right.
So at the time, it was just, you know, when we recorded, it was Skype. You know what I mean? And so a lot of people on Windows would use, I think it was, what was it? Pamela, to do Skype audio recording. And there wasn't anything really good on Mac, right? So I was like, also, I don't want just a Skype call record. I want to be able to play audio and things like that. And so what I ended up doing was, like, I could get a mixer and then take the mixer, have it, the audio from my computer go in and be its own separate channel, like one of the XLR cables, and then go back out to the computer. So I spent about $150 or so for a nice Behringer 4-channel USB mixer, because they had to actually, back then they had to like label them as USB mixers, and all it meant was there was a USB port in the back so you could connect it to your computer, not like it was only, you know, USB micro. Right. Yeah. Like, so, and mind you, so because I didn't know anything about audio engineering, and I'm doing this on the side, you know, like on the side, like trying to set stuff up, I figured what it meant was you just plug the mic, you just plug the USB in, and then the audio can travel through, and then also backwards to it, and then you would just need the XLR cable for the microphone for like me and Quita in the actual house and stuff. And every time I would try to record, static, right? And I'm like, I don't get it, and I can't, at this time, nobody in the Black podcasting community, because we were still so new, they were all just using like Pamela, you know what I mean? Like, it was Pamela and like Audacity, and at most like GarageBand, you know what I mean? But mostly it was just Pamela, Audacity, and that was it. So I had to call Behringer customer service to get an answer about this. But Behringer is a German company, which means I had to wake up at like 5 a.m. to call Germany and sit on hold. And I talked to the person, and instantly they just helped me out. They were like, I see what your problem is. You can't have audio going in and out at the same time from that USB cable. You're going to need audio coming from, like, they were saying like the best way to do it would be like audio coming from the computer should go into one of your channels, and then audio going to the mixer to the back of the computer to record should be the USB, which led me on the wildest and still quite hard goose chase of my life to find I believe if I remember correctly, it is a 1/4-inch stereo cable to 3.5. So I think they might be a little bit more popular now, because I remember I had to go rebuy one.
Yeah, but like, because now at this point you can just find like the 1/4-inch jack that has the 3.5 receiver on the backside.
Oh wow, okay, yeah, no, dog. Like, bro, I'm telling, like, there was literally just one on Amazon, and I had to figure out how to phrase it at the time to get it to work. So like, even now, like, I got this big old mixer, but when we're okay, I don't think you know about this, but when we start up the 2 new free podcasts we're doing, what do you call it? I was like, because Quita is not going to be as central as a role as she was in the old stuff, because she is now in love with video editing and stuff. She's going to be the editor. She's going to be the editor and producer of the podcast. while the podcasts are going to be me and Momo, and then the other one is going to be like me, Momo, and a guest and stuff.
That sounds dope.
Yeah. It definitely is. We still need a name for the second one, but we actually got the name for the Destiny podcast that we're going to do, because like we used to just call them Space Wakanda Cast, just because no casted it, but it doesn't roll off the tongue. And if it was a real Destiny podcast, like outside of
like our group.
Gaming, no, not even that, but like the Gatspod RSS feed had like, I don't, at one point like thousands of subscribers. I think now maybe it's like sub 1,000 maybe or whatever. So whenever we did those, like we did an extra episode like in some or Space Wakanda Cast, it just went on the same feed as everything else. We treated it as just a different type of episode, you know what I mean? And people like those. But if you were to go type in like Destiny into Spotify or iTunes or whatever to go
like
listen to a
SEO optimization for that.
Exactly, right? So hold on, I'm gonna message you in Discord so you can see, so I can tell you the name of the
I'll stay quiet
of the what do you call it? Hold on,
of the new show.
Yeah.
Let's see. So I got some gifts to go through. I have 2 wheel spins. I have 4 super wheel spins to knock out. 944 VWGRC Beetle and 100 grand. I appreciate that. 65 Pontiac GTO. Oh, I got the Grunt birthday party horn.
Oh wow, nice.
Oh my god, I'm so excited to put that on something.
Dog, I've been using. I was able to get me the Windows XP shutdown noise.
Oh my god, it's such a good meme. I don't care. It's such a good meme.
Dog, every time somebody is racing against me and like they're trying to stunt online and then they mess up, I'll just pull up right next to them and hit them with the doo. Like, nah, dog, shut down your car. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Like, I've sent you. I don't remember if I've posted it in since we made the Forza Horizon 5 channel. What is it? What's the man's name? Not Maxor. Oh my god, I cannot remember this man's name. I'm gonna look it up right now because it's gonna kill me.
Yeah, check our what do you call it?
That's it. I love it. Yes. I fucking love it. Dog. That's beautiful.
Yep. Yes.
Y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready. Like, look, y'all for real.
Legit sat there, 3 a.m. thought in the shower. It just hit me. Like,
see, that's how it be coming.
Dog, I had to run out and grab my phone because memory problems. I was like, nope, open Notes app right now.
Can't let that go away.
No, I was like that. I was like that's the one. That's the one. It's perfect. And then also, because you remember I said like one show is going to be me and Momo, and one show is going to be me and Momo usually and like a guest or something. That will be the guest. You know what I mean? Like,
I love it.
It's perfect because then I can bring in. It works so many different ways because then like I can bring in like guests that are like bigger in the Destiny community, but I could also bring in people like you who are newer to the Destiny community.
I appreciate you.
And it all still works. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Like it works thematically. Yes. It works as like a name. It works as a brand. Like I can see the merch for it.
Yes. Yeah. We my homegirl Jess. You know her. What do you call it? Oh God. What is her name in the?
There we go. Deoxide. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, Deoxide. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm making sure I posted the Oxide videos. But yeah, no, that gets a lot of use from like his content and stuff like that for the Windows shutdown.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, Jessie Hugh in our Discord. She's a what do you call? Hold on real quick. I need to go yell at my dog.
No, go ahead. Make your sundress in a Camaro. got an axe murderer's car and a nice dress.
Nice. I don't know what it is, but my dog loves laying between my legs. So whenever he acts up in the morning, because like my dog evidently has anxiety just like your boy does.
Mm-hmm.
So like he'll just start doing things like anxious, like biting the covers, but he doesn't I don't know what it is. He doesn't. I think it's because he's a beagle and he was never meant to kill. It was more to catch. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So he doesn't bite
his beagle.
Yeah, so he doesn't like chew on toys except for like his bones and stuff. But any toy that is fabric or anything like that, instead like he just like chatters his teeth really fast against it, like he's trying to like tear skin away, which is, it's quite a horrifying thing when we get him stuffed animal toys, because he always goes for like the throat and stuff, but then he stares at you while he's doing it, and it's just like,
crazy.
Bro,
I'm bringing this for you.
right? But like it also feels like a subtle threat, like this will be you. Like, I will just rip your throat out slowly. But
don't sleep too long.
Right.
Don't sleep and forget to feed me.
But because one of the last things my grandma did before she passed, because I was, you know, like she knew I was disabled, because like the two sides of my family were very different. Like somehow, well, not somehow, I get how, because like, you know, old family rules and stuff. Like I was the golden child on both sides of the family. So like all my what do you call it? Like all my cousins resent me because I could do no wrong, even though of course I didn't know this at the time. And then all my relatives, you know, like love me, especially grandparents. So my grandma on my mom's side, because my granddad, when he started to fade mentally, but just in general, she bought him this nice leather recliner from Wayfair. I believe it came with at least 2 children with it as well. And I sat in it and I was like, this is the best thing I've ever sat in. Like it lets you.
A good recliner will change your life.
But like, here's the thing: I've had good recliners, right? Mm-hmm. I've never had a good power recliner.
Oh, yeah, that's
right,
dangerous.
So like, it took me back, and it goes like pretty far back to the point where like you can't sleep flat, but you can sleep almost in like that kind of like resting plane mode.
Oh yeah,
they have it in like planes that don't have beds, but also fully sit you up. So like we were doing, like, I remember I have the video somewhere, I would have to find it, but I had my my wife record me. I think I might have done it on like Vine or something, because it was easier at the time, but played the theme of when at the end of Revenge of the Sith, when
sorry, hang
Darth
on,
Vader's
one second. What's up? You're in? Good morning. Come here. Coffee's downstairs, but I do still have some here. My wife just woke up and rolled in.
Word.
Say good morning, it's Sterling.
Good morning, Sterling.
I mean, the thing would have been telling me to say good morning to her, which I was just about to do. But I appreciate it. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Y'all are my favorite couple. Y'all are mad adorable.
Yeah. We just said
like
we
legitimate.
were his favorite couple and we are mad adorable.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, y'all are my couple.
Matching robe.
Oh, well, I came with my bonnet because last time I was trying to show them and I didn't have it. And this is my Senketsu bonnet. But I'll go and get my matching robe if it'll make you feel better.
Yeah, we're making Christmas gifts for people.
Oh,
And she has her Princess of Wakanda shirt on, so I think that's appropriate.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Maybe you don't want to.
well, I also want to go and get coffee because I'm about to finish this.
All right, will you make me a fresh one too? I love you too. My slipper. All right. My ADD ass. I forgot where we were.
Oh no, don't worry, because I also have memory issues. So when I'm trying to hold a conversation, when that happens, I just sit there and just constantly think over and over about what I just said, because I will lose my whole train of thought while talking. So I had like my wife record a Vine with the music when at the end of Revenge of the Sith, when they first unveiled Darth Vader, because the chair brought you up in the same way, like just presenting you, you know what I mean? And between that and that, the weight limit it supported, and the fact it was fully motorized to like stand you up, basically, like, you know, at the end of what was it? The end of the movie Steel as a kid, when he got the new motorized wheelchair that stood him up at the end.
Oh my god, you're taking me back like all the way.
Right.
I've not thought of that movie in forever.
I know. The only reason I ever do is because it stands you up in the same way, like not all the way up, but like almost up. You know what I mean? And so like it basically allows you to like get up without any trouble, because it just basically like puts you all the way up, so you have to exert no force. You just got to stand up straight. And I loved it. And then one day my grandma just called me, not even like a birthday gift, just was like, hey, I love you, so I bought you this recliner. It'll be there, it'll be delivered soon. And it was the same exact recliner that she bought her husband, except in a different color.
No, that's really sweet.
And I kept it, and it's great. Like it has some issues now, because we've had it I think since like maybe the first or second year we moved out, which was like 7-8 years ago. And because there's a weight limit to it, and when when depression hit with my mom passing, your boy's weight spiked up. So between that and also because look, I will, you know, like just sit down in the chair. So it's not like I'll sit down and get up slowly. It's not like I'm slamming my body in the chair like, you know, they have gamers do in like Taco Bell commercials and stuff, where they like throw their whole body in the chair like a cannonball. Yeah, I would just sit. Right, so I would sit down. So it's not like I was breaking the chair. But once we got Winston, he like, you've seen the size of Winston before.
Winston
but he's like
cannonball himself around the house.
But he's 60 pounds. He's dense as hell. So like he'll just like slingshot himself into my lap and like sit in between my legs in the recliner. It ended up, because of that, breaking one of the mechanisms on it. So like now when it goes down, like there's a popping noise as one of the metal rods goes back into place, but like it still works perfectly. It just turned out to be like a faux leather on it, so I ended up getting a just like a recliner, a powered recliner cover for it, because sooner or later the fake leather like coating started like coming off like bad bomber jackets back in like the 2000s and stuff. Yeah. And I was like I can't do this. It like the first time I noticed it was falling off, like it was falling off from the inside at first. And I looked down, because, you know, like if I sit up, once I sit up in the chair, it like sat you up and you could see underneath the chair, and it legit just looked like a pile of ants underneath the chair. And I freaked out so hard for about 30 seconds till we realized it wasn't that, and it was just like the plating of this rubbed together. But saying that to say, so Winston would hop up and get in between my legs, right? Once my dog did the amazing thing of trying to kill himself by biting the wire, that the electrical wire that like controls the recliner. The recliner was permanently stuck, like reclined, for about maybe a year to maybe 2 years or so. So it became his bed. Like it's his spot now, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And because obviously I got the recliner because I have issues getting up and down the chair, it made you then at that point, like, you know, like open cowboy your legs around the chair and then sit and then slowly go backwards. But to get out, like, you needed to be pulled out because you were, you know, like basically in full recline mode. So at first we just had like, I think, what do you call it? Like, you know, clothes and stuff. And Winston would always just lay on the, sit your butt, boy. Sit your butt. You're not going nowhere.
Is that Bailey's?
And other stuff.
Wait, and other stuff?
Right.
Bailey's and other stuff. It
top
is.
Of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning,
top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. It Bailey's and also plutonium and a nice sprinkling of LSD. Top your day off, right?
It tastes
out
really
here.
good. Like, what did you put in it?
The rest of the stuff isn't alcoholic. I was trying to be good this morning.
All right.
So it is
I didn't know like how fucked up I
creamer, just so that I can make sure I didn't get because I will get heavy-handed on alcohol because I don't. It's not that I like think that I can drink that much. It's more that I don't know what is an acceptable amount.
Yeah. Oh, I want to say top of the morning to everyone except for Max Verstappen fans. So, but anyway, nah.
Verstappen, Max Verstappen.
Max Verstappen. Big NFL. Did you see the results of qualifying this morning?
So what happened?
Nothing egregious. It's actually kind of a boring quality session, all told.
That probably would have been better because that last one had my stress.
Yeah. Oh, where's my phone? Because we're waiting for someone else to come online because your boy got mail that I need to open, and I was told to open it on stream.
You've got mail.
Yeah. But all right.
Some of y'all might be too young for that.
Oh my god.
Right. I like, you just took me back with that one. Like that you got mail. And the thing is, you know, because my dad was a revolutionary. We were the family without AOL, which I think actually was a better move. We had Prodigy Internet, but Prodigy Internet, they did this thing because the internet was so new at the time. You know, like you had your hours you would get on AOL. Prodigy Internet did this thing where you would, I think it was like free.
Big NFL about to check me.
It was the Prodigy Internet was free, but if you paid $20 a month, then you just got unlimited access to the internet. So it was just like, yeah, like that's what I used. So I never, until I got AIM, I never had any clue about that. But your boy loves rom-coms. So you got mail, you got mail.
No, I'm lucky my parents don't watch this because I'm about to put them on blast. But nah, we rotated AOL CD.
Oh yeah.
And then at one point, we had the ghetto. We had Earthlink. Anybody remember Earthlink, or is that just like a rural?
That's a rural thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm about to say because I've never heard that. I was
that is
ghetto. Because like that was when like at some point there wasn't like coverage of everything or whatever, and it was like everybody was getting all this other DSL stuff.
It was rural satellite internet.
Yeah, we had Earthlink and we had, was it Hughes Satellite?
HughesNet.
Oh yeah, they had HughesNet when I graduated because that one was the real ghetto.
Wait,
shit.
Hold on. I need slight confirmation about internet ages here. Where did everybody start at on the internet? What speed?
I I don't know what speed because like I wasn't as much of another thing, but like I definitely started out
Were you
with
dial up?
Yeah, I started out with dial up.
Yeah.
Okay,
like,
cool.
Yeah, no. So for Charnel, because dial-up was everywhere. Because all you needed was like a phone
but like
line
I
and a
was
modem.
dial up longer than like when people started moving to regular broadband stuff. Like a lot of the places, even if you could afford it, So here's the
What's
thing.
good, Sebas?
Hello. So here's the thing. A lot of people don't realize like how shitty American internet infrastructure is because in the cities it's covered for the most part.
Yeah,
like
but
it's still shitty.
Yeah, there's still places. It's now changed where like for the longest there was places in Virginia that still had dial up like back to like 2015.
Yeah,
because
it's either you have to have a wired connection, you have dial-up, but if you don't have you can get dial-up almost anywhere. DSL,
yeah, because it's just a phone line.
Yeah, it's like you're going through your satellite provider.
You still have flyover towns though. That's just like if you go back, it's almost like being in the 90s again. And
well,
yes.
yeah,
yes, you can just tag your stream black
now.
This, by the way,
now is a lot like even though it's not like like what. Who was it? I think Elon Musk tried to do or something or said he is doing. But there's like satellite internet.
That's that's Starlink. So the whole thing with like Musk doing it, he's trying to make it better because there is satellite internet now, but it's only DSL speed.
Yeah,
exactly. That's what I was gonna say. So like that's what they're all on. So we're
DSL. And really quick, Sebas, thanks for redeeming. Turning up this morning is Bailey's and coffee. So.
I will be back. I can still hear y'all just
it'll cut out about the time you get to the bathroom.
Downstairs, I heard everything downstairs.
I'm gonna try something while you're away. Actually, no, I don't have that set up right now, so yeah. In that case, oh Lord, what are we about to do? I just noticed one of your ties is black. Drink again. Yes, sir, I'll drink. Oh, hydrate. That's because I got water. Ha ha ha! I gotta like finish setting all my redeems and shit up, so. Oh my god, what? Yes. So yeah, dial up and
Starlink,
Starlink and now come all the way to like I got like fiber internet at my house.
I hate you.
Yo, I love and hate fiber because like it is literally a fiber optic cable, so I was working on when I first started streaming. I was using Ethernet, excuse me. I was using Wi-Fi throughout the house to like hook up to my desktop computer in the office, and I couldn't I had good speed, but it wasn't stable.
See, I heard Starlink. I didn't hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what ended up happening? I wanted to run a wire basically like, through the house. And in order to do that, I had to widen basically the penetration in the living room floor where our fiber line comes up.
Why didn't you just go with a what do you call it, a Wi-Fi adapter in your electrical socket?
So you can do that, but it limits your I think like the fastest you can get is like a 5 or 6 megabit per second, and our house also has old wires, so I don't want to like play games with it.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Like our house is like 100 years old.
Yeah, so. Our house will be 100 next year.
Yeah, that's how my parents' crib is too. Like it I had to get my dad to get the whole X-Fi system for the crib because it was so bad that
You okay?
like my what do you call it? My the router would be in my parents', which was directly across from my room upstairs, you know what I mean? Not a huge house, you know, like just a normal size suburban house. And in my room, I had bad Wi-Fi. And even downstairs, directly underneath my room, which would be diagonal across the house, like you could get no Wi-Fi. Because everything has steel in it, like steel frames, because it was built so long ago, you know what I mean? So it was just so hard to like transmit. And it was to the point where I had to actually get rent a second modem and pay for it so I could have like stable internet in my room and hardwire stuff, because like we were getting like, you know, like I think by the like time I moved, it was maybe like 50 to like 200 down or so. But Comcast notoriously never raised upload speeds and still hasn't for about 15 years. Always. So it would be like, you know, like I would be getting like 50 down, 15 up or so. But in my
I don't think I've reclaimed my car pass yet, so we'll go take a look at that in a second. I gotta find something else first.
The what do you call it? The I just never had good internet, so then we got the other modem, so that I could like hardwire both Xboxes in the PC while we were recording it and shit. So we had the you know, no drop in, drop out. What did you say? I couldn't hear you. Issues and stuff like that. But we don't have fiber, but we upgraded to gig internet a couple weeks ago because we finally decided to cut the cord. Just because cutting the cord isn't like you know it by now because like how things change. We're basically, we have so many streaming services.
You're paying.
It's basically paying cable prices again. Yeah. So what ended up happening?
Really trying to rope millennials into all of the industries we supposedly killed. Sorry. Just wanted to say that. Yep.
No, you're right. You're right. Like sooner or later, it's going to happen, and like especially with Comcast, if I wanted to, because when you get rid of your internet, I thought like that just meant like I would have no TV at all. They give you what's called these flex boxes, and they're free. One's free. The first one's free. The first two are free, and then the other ones are $5 a month. They're really small boxes. They output at 4K, but they have basically like every app you would want imaginable. But they also have live TV through Pluto, and then if you wanted, you could also like pay, I think like $40 a month and get like basic cable channels as well. So we've been using that, but like when you like, we were like signing into all the stuff like Netflix, Prime Video and everything like that, Disney Plus, there's now like just a pay with Xfinity button. So you
just
could
like rope your bill through them. And real quick, yes, Sebas, I know, I've heard it at least, like in real life, the what is it? The Ferrari J50 has like a really loud turbo flutter, so it sounds like an old JDM car.
Oh wow, I need to hear this.
Oh yeah, I'm just pulling it up on the in the market right now. And I wanted to show you something else really quick. All right, we're gonna do two things really quickly. So we're gonna flip over intermission theater. So like,
it's Inception.
Yeah, it is Inception. Yeah, if you have the stream pulled up, I was gonna show you. So I have
oh yeah, hold on, let me do that.
Studio mode to flip this properly.
Let me make sure.
You get to see where Jared's mistakes normally happen, y'all.
Oh yeah, I have plenty of those. Not shout out wizard, media capture.
Hold on real quick, let me mute you in the party so I don't get double audio.
Oh, Big NFL said was on tap, so Bailey's and coffee.
Yeah, we have Bailey's and coffee.
Or also known as the geriatric Red Bull and vodka.
The geriatric Red Bull and vodka, wow. It was made by Ferrari to celebrate 50 years of Ferrari in Japan. J50. And it was only sold in Japan, making technically JDM. That's actually pretty sweet. I did not know that part. I just thought that people called it JDM.
For the dummy, what's the JDM?
JDM stands for Japanese Domestic Market.
Oh.
Yeah, so like cars that like are either only sold or like have special versions in Japan, and this J50, we'll point back at, actually we'll flick to it really quick. The J50, as it's being beauty shotted by the game, is that as well. And but what I wanted to show off is we were talking briefly about like the virtual audio board. Sorry, god dang it. God. Oh, and if y'all don't know who's joining us today, well, one, it's my wife. Yes, I'm.
Yeah, wait, hold on real quick. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Oh, wait.
Can you not hear us? And the other voice joining us is the amazing, illustrious Sterling from the Gaming and Then Some podcast, soon to be other sources of podcasting and media enjoyment, and the iron-fisted leader of the Space Wakanda clan, and because what's her name in Forza? It's just Gats in Forza, right?
Yeah, it's just GATS. Real quick, you can hear me, right?
I can hear you perfectly.
All right, cool. What I'm gonna do real quick, so I need to do something on my computer.
Mm-hmm.
I have the stream pulled up, so I can still hear you, but I'm not gonna be talking for a bit.
All right. Nah, because I was gonna show you how my switcher work. Well, not my switcher, my mixer board works.
Start doing it in like 45 seconds, and I'll be able to see it on my computer.
All right, no rush.
Word, yeah. I'll be back in it, like talking in the party in like 5 minutes or so. Don't worry.
Okay, we're gonna go back to the game for while we wait for that. But it's scary good at drifting. I'm just the car guy in the group chat right now. Look, like I'm with you. I'm there with you. I've just been I've been like hella slacking. This week I was like so this week at work, I was expecting my last assignment to be done Tuesday, and then I go to turn it on Tuesday, and then like something else explodes in my face on Tuesday, and then after something else explodes in my face on Tuesday, I'm like, okay, I got this kind of handled Wednesday morning. All right, Thursday I should be able to like drop off everything. I should be done for the rest of the year. No, something else explodes in my face on Thursday, so now I'm just like sunk, and then I have like meetings and shit all of next week. So my easy holiday season has just been utterly destroyed.
I'm fighting not to be a 12-year-old.
And spin around.
No, because you said explode in your face, and I'm...
Why? Look, Big. I'm trying to get Big NFL to join. You're pregnant, Crow, not your wife. Wait, you're expecting? I'm guessing you're pregnant. Wait, what?
I guess you?
Not neither one of us in here are pregnant. All right, but as Sterling was saying, so. I want to show off, like, small flex. So I have a setup here where, where's my transition button? Because I haven't used it in so long. Oh, it's here. So I have my virtual mixing board, and sorry, stuff isn't justified. I was messing around with it last Sunday and never like went to button this one up because I had to go fix my other streaming setup that I use for like my Gundam streams, which is honestly a fair bit more involved than this one. So this one's kind of like a bit more slapped together and works more. So as you can see on this board here, I have control over all of my channels of audio. So I normally reserve this one for a second microphone, so I could either activate the microphone on the headset to make it easier to hear her, or even if I don't want her voice to go to stream, I can set the microphone in her headset to go to my headphones so it's easier for her to hear me, and then loop back this microphone into her headphones through like these channels. And each of these I can define as specific channels of hardware inputs. So my main microphone, which is being routed through NVIDIA Broadcast. I have a second microphone that like NVIDIA Broadcast is a second channel that you can do audio cleanup on, and I could use that and pick up through there. But I'm currently not using it right now. I don't have much of one. So the music you're hearing is coming from Spotify. And I can use what's called a virtual cable to virtualize another just audio jack in the computer to run Spotify through this. And I have individual control of Spotify volume versus the volume of the game, which is running through the hardware input on... I'm realizing you can't see my cursor, so like me doing stuff isn't making a whole lot of sense.
They could see the action that you moved in.
Yeah, but I can... Properties... Capture cursor. Okay. Now you see my cursor.
This is also known as Kuro's mistake box, because anytime you have mistakes in there, this is normally where it happens.
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate the Prime sub, and I don't know. Oh, I have to. So that's the one thing I don't have my what's it called? My alerts routed to the right channel. Because right now it's mixed into my PC audio. And what you have to do is with like the virtual cables, and when you get this program, and the program I'm using is Voicemeeter Potato, and Voicemeeter has like 2 or 3 different levels of software you can get. Most of it's free. I went on and paid for it. Thank you, Sebas. Turn up for sub, I appreciate it. So with when you get Potato comes with 3 virtual channels, and most people use like a hardware channel, a game channel, and a chat channel. So when Sterling was on, I had Sterling's audio routing into like channel 3. Hello. So since you can be heard now, I have you like routed to channel 3, so I can control your volume independently for like the general mix, and then I have like virtual outputs that I can then route everything through. So I have a output that when this was working better, I could route. I had like a specific
potato Cebus.
I had a virtual output that was designated to go to chat, so I could turn my mic off. Like if I wanted to like talk straight to stream, I could like mute not stream. Yeah, I want to talk to stream. I could basically mute my mic in the chat output, and then mute chat, so I could just me and stream talk, and then I could bring the volume of chat back up, and then like loop my voice back into that. And like I could basically talk to stream without interrupting the conversation of what's going on in like a party chat or something like that.
Yeah,
but like there's a
how
weird
much does that software cost?
Free $99.
What?
Yes.
Bro. All right, like.
All right.
So
so there are features that do cost money. Like you can get extra virtual cables and stuff
I
like
don't
that.
even care. That don't matter. You just said free for the ability to mix. When I hate and love the future, you know what I mean? Because we are becoming that dystopian cyberpunk.
Yeah.
But then it's things like this where you just told me what took me so long to set up and was such a confusing thing is now just this accessible.
So I'm gonna say I don't
free.
know if this is for Mac. I don't know if this works on Mac. This is like
Mac
a Windows. Yeah. So this is a Windows thing, and it will sort of make working your computer a bit of a pain in the ass because then because this like roots itself into how you manage your PC's audio now. But if you like set your defaults right, you can basically just like have this open up in the background and you never have to think about it again.
No,
but sometimes
like
this will crash and like just fuck up your shit, and you have like, all right, now I have to go dig through to troubleshoot it. Now because I'm like fancy and have like stuff broken out in like specific channels and stuff, and like I want to be able, so like I used to run both my Chrome, and so I used to be able to like the audio I'm playing for my headphones right now, it's like the music in chat is running through my virtual cable, and I have it routed to both my headphones and to the stream. But at the same time I was doing this, I was watching the F1 qualifying, and if I was playing like the audio from the FIA, I'd get that super hot copyright strike that doesn't go away.
Yes.
So what I've done is like I've split my Chrome off to another audio channel, so I can listen to that entirely separate from anything that's going to the stream, and I can just talk about it. But like right here, what I used to be able to do is I could loop that to chat, but Discord didn't like that very much, so I'd get like really bad digitization on like my voice, and I think it's because like the processor is having to do the work of routing all of this stuff, and it would like mess up really bad. So I haven't tried it again in a while. Like it worked for a while, then it stopped working, and I don't know, I haven't like gone back around to like trying it out again yet. Because like what I like to do is like I play like audio drops and stuff like that for one of my streams, and I wanted my chat. Oh, I wanted like not the chat. I wanted the like people in the audio party to be able to hear like what the vocal drop was.
Gotcha.
So like I'm gonna play like the intro music for the stream, which is Santa swap the reindeer.
My whole strategy out there, nod and pretend I understand.
Because technically we're kicking off for real now. Now that, like, we're going through and picking up gifts and car pass stuff. Oh, wait, why is my camera off now?
You just hit the...
Oh, I hit the camera toggle. Haha!
I knew that was the thing, I just didn't know what to do.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I definitely understand, like, loving and hating the feature, because, like, this is definitely, like, something that took a lot to get set up, but once you, like, kind of know what to do with it, it's pretty cool. But it's all software controlled, so I'm looking at getting a MIDI controller to be able to hardware control this, and then I'm now using something with my stream called Touch Portal, and I can I can use a tablet, basically like a Stream Deck, to like have buttons I can hit, and I can tag controlling of my voice meter software into this as well. So I'm like steadily making this a lot easier to work through. It only took me about like 2 years of doing this to like be able to do this, but wait, Big NFL, why are you saying oh god? Like we played this last week. This is our holiday theme song for Saturday Morning Tune. The spirit of the holiday is swapping LS's into everything. So for my giveaways that I'm doing for the Secret Santa in Forza, I am building wide body Atashas and throwing LS's in everything that's possible. So
Let's go.
all y'all that are gonna get these Secret Santa drops from Kuroshine, I hope you enjoy your LS swap wide body. So I've entirely like lost the plot of where we were before. I'm sorry, because I really wanted to show you that because I wanted to bring it back to like what we're discussing.
No.
Yeah.
It definitely helped. It definitely helped. I don't exactly remember where we were before, but you know what? That's the fun of it. It don't fucking matter, bro.
No, we just go with the vibe. Look, no topics, just vibes. It's fine.
No,
Actually,
there's a reason why a podcast for 3 to 4 hours.
That's my favorite podcast, sir. Like that. No topics, just vibes.
Exactly. Look, this is J50 though. She mean. I did answer my question. Alright, sorry, 7.
If I do hydrate in the middle of the race, do you have to stop and take a drink?
I haven't. I guess I will have to hydrate before the end of the race. Let's go with that. So if you tell me to hydrate in the middle of a race, I have to hydrate in the race. I want to like set a really high, either a bit.
Do I need to pour drinks so that you?
No, I have a bottle of water.
Oh,
actually, yeah, I do need another one for turn up. I am gonna like have to set a limit to turn up at some point. Maybe. While I do want to do that, we are going to focus on getting these holiday. Oh, do I want to focus on that first, or do I want to? Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, I had to do a Lamborghini. That was the next thing I had to do. I have to go do my holiday photo shoot for the Lambo. So we're gonna build the Lambo, and then we're gonna work on our wide bodies. But
Seabass says, "Oh, so there's no limit."
Right now, there is no limit. So y'all better take advantage of this while it's still there.
Wait. Do you want me to make something?
Please don't murder me.
Okay. Well, actually, I don't know how to do that without. I wouldn't do it on purpose.
All right. No, I actually wanted you here because I wish I had like pulled.
The only reason that doesn't kill you is because I at least just know to do that to taste.
Yeah. Nah, I wanted to discuss. I wish I had the clip of it ready. Like a more prepared person would have done, but that's not how this show works. I'm just gonna describe it to you. So last week on Saturday Morning Tune, we were discussing the difference between trash and a guilty pleasure, and in the sense of like anime and stuff like that. But we're not gonna rehash a whole lot of that conversation because some of y'all have trash opinions on what is a trash show, but that's neither here nor there.
No, that's completely fair.
I can't hear Sterling anymore. The way that you.
Oh, you can't hear Sterling?
Yeah, what you did.
Wait,
you should hear.
He's like very low. Like
You may have adjusted your volume because you have control of that. Yeah, that's what you did. You turned it.
But like I hear the music.
I know.
Really low. Oh,
yeah.
Hello?
You have a split in this ear.
Oh.
Yeah.
Am I better now?
No, you're fine. You're fine. No, you're fine.
Hi, Sterling.
So she's using my fancy gaming headset that has both a like game channel and a voice channel that you can mix between with the wheel on the headset, and I use that to split audio between like what my stream mix is and like the chat, so I can like scroll back and forth between hearing. Did you? Okay, that's 10 minutes ago. I was just making sure I just didn't get another turnout redeem, but I admit. One of the trash shows that is a guilty pleasure for the season is this show called Fruit of Evolution. And in this show, one, the writing is bad. The animation isn't good either, but it's so dumb. I'm just watching it out of like pure, it's not even like shockingly bad like something like Redo of a Healer. It's just like the show is just like on the edge of being like it's not even mid. It's just like entertainingly bad.
Yeah.
So this guy is established. He gets the ability to create new magical spells for this world. And like the last week, the king of this country had been afflicted with a curse. And the king, while under affliction of this curse, the guy comes in and is like, okay, I need to come up with a new magical spell of how to get rid of curses. So he literally just like goes over to the king, is like, get better, and creates the curse removal spell, get better. But it's established like part of creating magic is you have to have a strong visualization of what that magic does.
Yes.
Okay? These are the rules of this universe now. So, the king was put under a curse by this assassin. This is like a young cat girl. And you go through this whole story of like figuring out that like the beast people in the neighboring kingdom are being oppressed by this evil king, because his advisor is in league with, one of the rogue advisors of the demon lord. Is in league with one of the rogue advisors of the demon lord. There's a super rare card. I think you might be able to get a Monster RX-7 FC Savannah version. Then through card mastery, you can get Hertz Twerk Stallion. Yes. We can talk about it in a second. So, yes, the Twerk Stallion is. Oh, which one do you like, Sean? I'll let you pick. Here, you pick.
Oh.
Yeah. So. The cat girl is found to be under the domination of a slave collar.
I like that.
You like that one, the candy red purple?
Yeah, but I feel like to be on theme though, we need one of the Christmas ones.
So you can search.
Oh.
And then go to key. Let's see. Let me see real quick.
Yeah, I hate typing on video game thingies. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. So.
But
this guy,
like that candy red purple.
This guy has to come up with a clear mental visualization of what it is to free someone from slavery.
What if they have like what's that thing? Not advantageous, where you can't like visualize things. That would suck.
So yeah, like that was like kind of his problem. It's like, all right, so what is it like? What does visualization of freedom look like? What does visualization from freedom from slavery look like? So. I'm gonna iterate again. The writing on this show isn't very bold. I mean, not bold. Excuse me. Bold's not the right word. It isn't good. It's the type of show where like they'll make a
like Ben Shapiro though, is it?
I'll let you be the judge of that. It makes a joke visually and then it has the main character shout the joke out. So if we're on that level of writing, what do you think the visualization from freeing someone from slavery is? And I just want you to try to be as bad as you can with it. Sterling, do you have an answer? Big NFL, you can't answer. Big NFL can't answer because I told him already. So the visualization for freeing someone from slavery from a Japanese perspective.
So this would just be, so when because you said like you gotta visualize it. Do you mean when you have to visualize it, you have to visualize the action or what their whole life would be after the action happens?
No, it's just like it's the visualization of like, what do you think freeing someone from slavery, like either like you have a physical representation of freeing someone from slavery. Sebas has an answer.
I would just say, breaking shackles off somebody.
That would be a good one. That'd be a good one. Sebas said Abe Lincoln. Charnel, what do you think it is?
Black people not dying.
See, that's too much like right. So I'm gonna give y'all the answer that this show animator director all came up with. I'm gonna say Sebas is right. This man thought of like, oh, the old bearded guy, and thought about the Lincoln Memorial, and it just shows like Abraham Lincoln, and this man, in the course of casting the spell, brings in basically a life-size statue of Abraham Lincoln is summoned into this fantasy world and yells freedom, free, and I forget what it is in Japanese, I'm sorry, 3 times, and it breaks the collar of the slave domination spell.
Well, all right.
But that's not okay. No, this Ben Shapiro wrote that. So for those of y'all don't know, Ben Shapiro is a horrible writer, and it just proves like mediocrity and like
I turned up for free,
the right body will make you money because so there's this podcast called I don't know which one it is because he has so many podcasts.
Was it was
the worst year ever. And they
worst year behind the bastard.
I think it was worst year ever.
Yeah.
Anyway, they read like Ben Shapiro's like books and stuff sometimes as like a thing as a break from their more quote unquote serious stuff. And I've never heard writing so bad. I did, and I put it on the card. That one.
This one, the red one?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, you could have just like selected it because it'll bring up. It's not like it's stuck like that. I can always repaint it.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is
Yeah, but that's just kind of the type of stuff I felt like he would write.
Oh, baby Shabby Boo. Oh god.
Baby Shabby Boo.
So yeah, that was was that yesterday I watched that? I think it was yesterday because that was when I like was melting down over this is the dumb shit that I have come across.
Yeah.
No, I figured put the answer is Morgan Freeman. No, if it only were that, it would have been better. But no, they really like, yes, Abraham Lincoln is the pinnacle of what it means to free someone. And my spirit was so wounded. I stopped the show. I had to like rant to like my friends, and I wanted to have like a deeper topic about like thankfulness and shit like that this week, but like that episode missed our trash discussion by like a few days, and I couldn't. I was weakened. I was wounded by everything that I went through for that.
Would you like me to make you some turnip juice?
Please make some more turnip juice because I've made a mistake in not planning this well.
Okay.
I won't make it with coffee because we don't get it dehydrated.
Will you do a whiskey and cider?
Yes.
Just take a double shot, and I'll just do one double shot, and I'll measure it out for you. And
It's just gonna use the like shot glasses for guidance.
Yeah. Do a double shot glass. Yeah, our tall ones. I love you. I appreciate you. That low-key sounds like something Shapiro would say. That. Hey, who's calling me? Why am I getting a phone call? Hold on 1 second. Where's my phone though? Oh, my phone's dead in front of me. I'm smart. Make it a triple. Do not make it a triple. So yeah, that's like the peak of anime that I've been engaging in this week. And
I honestly, I don't see an issue. Abraham Lincoln definitely is the pinnacle of freedom because we all know he did it out the goodness of his heart and just
Not
freed
at
us
all.
because, it was time for us to be free, and he couldn't stand for it. So the first thing he did as president was take those shackles off our feet. He owed
went plantation
us
by plantation.
Yes,
He watched the feats.
Basically, what I'm trying to say is Abraham Lincoln was the second coming of Jesus.
Yeah.
And also, he was Republican, so I don't know why we aren't.
Look, that makes perfect sense. Look, Abraham Lincoln, the Republicans are the party of Lincoln, and us as good, well, and independent-minded black folks are gonna get off the plantation of continually voting for the do-nothing Democrats that just spend all of our hard-earned money on giving out welfare to the undeserving.
Speak on it, brother. Speak on it, because you know the Democrats was trying to take our civil. They were the ones fighting to keep us not being able to vote. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
The Democrats are racist. You know what I mean?
We're not gonna.
We never actually looked past any headline that we ever read. But I know that.
Teach
so
these
that's
devils.
true. Fuck
Teach
Nancy
these devils.
Pelosi. She racist.
Absolutely. I was about to go down some Clinton Bilderberg shit, but I can't say that shit with a straight face.
Dog. Just to let you know. So, like, do you remember Doggo or no?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so me and Doggo are like homies, but like he basically within like 3 to 4 years went from being a dirtbag in a bad relationship to being a dirtbag that's now a loving father with a child, house, and like 2 dogs. Right?
All right, I love that. I love the growth.
That's why we never see him anymore.
Like, I love it. I love the growth. I was scared this was going another way.
No, like legit, like he, like me, like you know, like the kind of shit we and you talk about.
Absolutely.
Like he would fit right in, but we would have these conversations in Xbox Live parties, and we would rarely get on each other's podcasts because of the way we act up. Because we were like, we knew
this shit can't be published.
The jokes that we make, we knew if we started streaming and continuously stream together, we could effectively become the male Diamond and Silk.
Look,
because people would think everything we were saying was true, but we were just making jokes. But of course, people don't get sarcasm on the internet, so sooner or later we just start getting that deep white fan base, and they're like, these are some of the good ones.
Look, I was it. I can't remember. I think like both Chris and MTR Chris and one of the hosts off of Nerdpocalypse would say like, look, I would sell out so fucking hard, and you will know it. Look, but we have like a running joke on like our show, like if we like we'll get political, like I'll go grab my leather jacket and I'll like, all right, it's Black Republican time now.
Yes,
we can't keep voting for the Democrats. Look, I'm upset. I'm royally pissed.
y'all niggas out here voting for Biden. He just Biden time so he can enslave us again, brother. Think about it and stop being a sheep.
The Democrats want to take your guns away. They're the first one. Well, they're the first ones that passed gun legislation. Well, that was Ronald Reagan in California, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah. Trump also took your guns away more than Obama ever did, which is my favorite thing. Because I used to be a gun enthusiast, still kind of am, but just know, you know what I mean? Just know. I feel like, because my feeling is, even though I feel that I would be a responsible gun owner because I would watch and be in the gun subreddit on Reddit, so I knew what proper ownership meant, you know, before even owning any firearms. And I talked to my homie Joe Smuck on Twitter. He's a retired Marine. So like, he avid gun owner, and I was telling him, like I want to get like a just like a 45 or no, because nerd. The first thing I wanted to get was the M1 911.
Hey,
and he was
John
like,
Browning's God-given.
He was like, don't get an M1 911 for, because I was telling him, I was like, why do you want it? I was like, for protection, like home protection. He's like, yeah, so don't get. He's like, don't get that because you live in an apartment. And I was like, yeah. He's like, it will penetrate a wall and murder a man's whole face off. And I was like, oh yeah, you're right. Like I don't want to hit an innocent bystander. So like in case like I don't know if you own guns or not. This is the first gun I'm planning to get. And the way he explained it's I think it's the best gun possible for home defense. It's the Mossberg 500 HGST variant.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And
it's
all
like
it is.
A new COVID variant.
Mossberg
all
variant.
it is a Mossberg 500 shotgun, but instead of the pump grip being the like you hold on to it and pull it back, it's one of those hand grips that you grip underneath, so it's easier to yank back. But he said the racking of it is so loud, it's like that. It's like the movie, like when you hear a like that. He was like, more than most likely,
that's enough to like clean your house.
Exactly, just racking your gun will make them leave. And I was like, I think that's what I want, like, because I obviously don't want to have somebody's life in my hands, even if they did do something like break in my house. I'd rather just be able to get them out of my house and defend my family. So having a shotgun that sounds so scary that you just immediately like, you know what, never mind, this is a bad mistake. You know what, I'll pay for a repair bill. I'll come by later in the daytime and apologize and help, fix your door frame. I completely messed up. And then if I did need to shoot them, I could easily not fatally wound them because it's a shotgun.
That's kind of like what I need. I'm like, so I want a gun for self-defense. And also because, like, going to the range is kind of fun for me. Like, I still have never gone to the range yet, and I want to so bad. You should. Like, it is good. I would say it's good stress relief. But like, I also
not what I wanted that to be.
Yeah. Also, really.
Well, so here I'm gonna ask you a question because y'all black, so this will help. Do y'all have? I'm guessing gun ranges are mostly white, right?
Largely, yes.
Yeah.
Do you ever feel just unwelcome when you're there?
So not really, but that's always because when we go, we tend to like roll deep. So like you tend to what? I couldn't hear you. Roll deep. So like the first time I went for my like 18th birthday because that's how old. No, not 18th, 21st birthday because that's how old you had to go to the gun range without parental permission in North Carolina. I don't know if that's still the rule, but that was how it was. And I'm like, I could get parental permission and go before, but I was like, I'd rather just, wait till my 21st and this is how I'm going to turn up. And so I went with Jared, of course, and then our roommates.
Also, Will took us as well.
Will took us to, we took guys on his property. Will didn't change. That was just us.
I thought Will was with us on a different one.
I don't think so.
I don't remember. Yeah,
but like Will took us shooting on his property, which don't count. Because, they have a lot of property. And then like the next subsequent time we went, we either went with friends or we went with like family. But most of the time, like if you go, even though it's mostly white people, they don't bother you because I feel like they assume that, you're just like them. Either that or they have enough guns where it's just like, well, it's black people. If they quote unquote do something, they'll just... I was fearing for my life and I happen to be in a gun range. But like, I don't know of whatever the reason, but like, we've never been bothered and I've never felt any type of way. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I wanted to do it because I live in Willingboro. Well, I live in Beverly, New Jersey, but I always say Willingboro because I grew up there. And it's literally still 90 seconds away. It's just like the different sides of a highway. But it's 15 minutes away from Philadelphia and 10 minutes away from Bristol, Pennsylvania. And in Pennsylvania was where my initial wound care and pain management was. So when coming back, I would always see this firing range and wanted to go there. But there's also a couple gun stores around here. And I remember I used to go to them and just to look and like window shop and stuff. And once 2008 hit and a certain individual got elected, it became much more hostile.
What's up?
It became much more hostile in there. Like, mind you, we're in New Jersey, and of course, this is the thing, because like I've said this before, everybody talks about the thing with New Jersey is it stinks. New Jersey doesn't stink anymore. That was a thing, but thankfully, I can't believe I'm saying this, 9/11 made that stop happening, because it was the factories on the turnpike. We actually had like the oil refineries and everything right next to us on the turnpike. So like you would be driving from New York, and like 20 minutes after you got on a turnpike, there were like these huge oil drums like right next to you. But after 9/11 happened, within I want to say like 2 to 3 months, they moved them all back about like 4 miles, so they couldn't make an explosion big enough to hurt people on the turnpike. So doing that ended up stopping.
Sorry, hold on one second.
Sorry. I told her like, I was like, we're on the live video stream if you want to watch us. And she said, that sounds weird.
Wow.
Sorry. But anyways, back to what we were talking about.
Nah, go ahead. Talk about how no longer making explosions big enough to take out the New Jersey Turnpike.
Yeah, because it was legit. Like imagine like Battlefield, like Bad Company, like how you had the oil drums to blow up. It was like that right next to you while you were driving on the turnpike. And then there was also one big oil refinery there. That's
the old Seneca one, right?
I believe so, yeah. And it still runs, but obviously now because of emissions and stuff, it runs a lot cleaner. So it like at most when you're on a turnpike, it like you'll get that deep like exhaust smell for like 2 minutes now, and then it's gone. And depending how fast you're driving, it's like 15 to 30 seconds. You know what I mean? Whereas before it was like a 20-minute stretch of road you were driving where it smelled, and obviously people usually might be passing through New Jersey going somewhere, so it always made sense. Like that's why that was New Jersey's reputation. But like down here, it's becoming more and more suburban. But where I lived initially was like very rural. So like I'm talking about like I grew up in a town that was 90% black and still is, but about 5 minutes away behind me was a farm. It's still there, but they got rid of the cows and stuff during the Great Recession.
And no, I haven't done the barns just because I've been slacking. I'm sorry.
called Sunnyside Farms, and it did stink in the morning.
Yes,
because depending
there is
on
no stink like agri stink.
Well, like because the thing is, like some days it would be fine, but if the wind starts blowing towards us, it was It was just cow shit in your nose.
So
and
on
you're
the
just
way,
like, well,
on
this
the
is
way
the morning.
down through like the coast in North Carolina, because it's off of 40, there is the East Coast largest pork processing plant, Nahunta. That fucker stinks so fucking bad.
Yeah. So what do you call it? The So for like where I'm at, like if you came, if y'all came over here, literally like I had Aaron Freeman came by once and he saw my town and like referred to it like as a mini Wakanda because like You I'll put it to you like this, right? Some shit blew my mind. 'Cause I rarely go on Facebook anymore because it's just everybody's negative usually now on social media, so I don't go on Facebook. But you know, like Facebook have its news section, and for some reason I always click in. Sometimes I see stuff I never want to see, but I saw something and it was sad, but it was it also, when I read it, proved exactly why I want to raise a family in the city I grew up in, because it seems like there was a young teenager that got shot. I guess, a couple days ago in Willingboro, and the headline from the Burlington County Times, which is our local newspaper, said, because this happened in Willingboro, it said, teen who was shot was innocent victim, police says. Like, so the police are out here automatically like, no, this isn't, don't try to do no, this is, you know, gang violence. Well, he could have been doing so and so. They're like, no, like, this was a travesty and he didn't deserve to lose his life. And like, growing up, because like we were also one of those towns for the longest time where if you were a cop in Willingboro, you had to live in Willingboro. So every cop knew your name and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it was
what it should be. Like, that's one of the things. Because, okay, here's the thing. Like, I generally agree with like leftist things and stuff, but one of the things that I can't do with, and that's just because of like the sheer amount of violence that's been happening against women, especially black women. I can't do defund.
It is abolishing prisons.
Yeah, abolishing prisons and defunding. So, actually no. I do agree with defunding the police and then like reworking and getting mental health things and stuff like that in place.
Exactly.
Like, reducing their funding, but not necessarily getting rid of them. But
exactly,
I think that police should be a part of the community that they're policing.
Yes, and like a real part, like, because like that's the shit that always annoys me. You know, like how after every time a black kid gets murdered, all of a sudden some random town shows off the white cop that plays basketball with the black kids and shit.
Exactly.
It wasn't like that. I had like, matter of fact, two of my neighbors were cops. So my neighbor to the left of me, he worked for Willingboro PD and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, to the point where like it was normal to see a cruiser on the street because he would come home and check on his incredibly hot wife. My God, I lived a good young
Miss
Jackson
wife.
And dog, I'm talking about she, like, I would say she was the equivalent of the mayor's secretary in Powerpuff Girls.
Damn. Hey Atlas, welcome to the party. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, so he would.
Oh, Artless,
he was there.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's my wife.
Hey, Queen.
Yeah. And across from me was a detective. Like to the point where he would actually work undercover and stuff, which was always cool to see, because like he could still come home at night and stuff, but he would have a different car. So like you would see randomly, like, you knew he was working undercover when it was like, you know, like some like beat up red Mercury or something he was driving instead, because like the man was an avid car fan, and then like, you know, slowed down a little bit after his wife passed away, and then the last car he had before he died was the Mach 1 brand new like 2016 Mustang in cherry red, and it was just a monster. Like it was beautiful. So like
I'm lost. I'm trying to find the Christmas marketplace.
The Christmas marketplace.
Yeah, there's one in Muleje, but I have to find the right one.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to get this photo challenge done. It's like I got the challenge for like showing up at it.
Well, How do I do that challenge for getting a photo boost?
All right, so you have to have. So this week is like you have to have a very specific car, and
I already did all that.
Yeah, once you like get the picture at the location, that'll give it to you. So Muleje Holiday Market, is this the right one? Yeah, there we go. And it's like picky because sometimes like you'll be there but not technically be there. So I'm not saving this picture because this picture's shit.
Oh wait, sorry, hold on. The daily challenge for smashing 5 phone booths.
Oh, you have to like find the phone booths.
Do you know where there are in this in the world? I'm guessing maybe
Mulehe has a bunch, and Guanajuato has a bunch as well.
Okay.
So actually, I might do that daily one really quick while I'm in.
Where's Malay at on the map?
Give me 1 second. I'll show you because I'm really bad at like it's not like if Guanajuato is your northeast. If you go like southwest, like before you get all the way down to like the swamps, you'll see it's called out. You have to zoom in too because the map is dumb big. Yep.
Yeah, I see it. It's literally covered by a 3-star trailblazer right next to it.
Yep.
Yep, I found it. Perfect.
I need some of y'all to like redeem some turnips because this drink is really good, and I don't want to get drunk without purpose. Let's see.
But yeah, so
filtered.
I was raised with.
Sorry, go ahead. I don't mind. I was like, where are we?
I was raised with him living right next to me and stuff. He was like ex-military and stuff. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It was cool because then we got to do stuff like. You know, we thought it was cool because it was like snacks and stuff for us we could eat while playing. Like we would eat his MREs and stuff, and like we would look at like the police and SWAT manuals. Like these are acronyms for this, like stuff like that. Like we found out what like fuck the world and fuck the police meant through that manual and stuff. But then sadly, because gang violence did start happening in my town, because what happened was the town was great, but because it was black, it was also cheaper to live here. Mm-hmm. So what would happen is basically people that wanted to leave Philly because they were tired of living in the city, and also Pennsylvania is just a shitty place to live because of how they do their taxes. Like people like living in Pennsylvania for the low taxes, but the low taxes also mean things like you have to have a credit card tied to the fire department so they can come out and put out fires and shit. Things like that. Like
yeah, and like I actually know people. So we live in Maryland, and like I like work at a job in Maryland. I actually know people that would commute to Pennsylvania because of the taxes. And I'm like, that's a long ass commute. And I'm like, I'd rather just go ahead and pay more taxes to live closer to
right,
work
because like at that point too, like did they not do like a whole cross analysis? Because it's like, yeah, the taxes are lower, but like, are you just circumventing all the tax money because you're saving because you're commuting that far?
I think I don't know if they still do because like they're in an old office, but like I think they did one of the job had like you know, like find groups and stuff. They had like an internal Facebook thing, and like people would
for carpooling.
Yeah, do carpooling and stuff. So that's how they.
And I'm doing the Subi, not the Mitsubishi, because the Mitsubishi's already tuned out to A class, and I need a B class car. I don't feel like detuning my.
But like even with like the cost savings, I'm like that is that's not a time savings, and like also they've already done several studies of like how the effects of commuting have on your health, like mental health, and of course that leads to your physical health. Like people have heart problems and stuff. And I'm like, I feel like even if you carpooling, that still can't be like of you waking up at like ungodly hours in the morning just because you gotta catch the carpool to get there, and then you gotta make sure that you're out of the office at a certain time to catch the carpool back. And I'm like, I don't want to deal with
it. Just at me talking about my commute to DC. Okay, I understand.
I'll put it to you like this, right? So my dad, until he retired, he worked for the United States Postal Service, and initially because he was born in Hackensack and my mom was born in Teaneck, there's a postal service like mega plant in Hackensack, and they would deal with like the small distribution of like New York. You know what I mean? Like New York in that area. So when he moved down to when they moved down to Willingboro in 1986, for the longest he still commuted every day back up to Hackensack, which was at least a 60-minute drive or a 60-minute drive with traffic, a 90-minute drive with traffic. I mean, like a 45-minute drive without traffic, like up to 90 minutes with bad traffic. And because, you know, like his mom still lived there would be nights where like he would just be like, I'm too tired to come home, like I'm sleeping at my mom's. You know what I mean? Like, it definitely that I could definitely see that taking line. Because I also remember when my dad got transferred, he got transferred down to Belmar, New Jersey, and the Belmar plant is the plant that does all the mail sorting, I believe, from like Maryland to Massachusetts. It was like, you know, like a 20-minute drive, but like getting home at night was always bad because there was always a bunch of traffic. Or no, getting to work was bad, I believe. It was one of the two because he also ended up getting different hours. Like I think he would work. He was working like 3 to 11 or so. So like he was basically going to work during what started of rush hour, but you know, came home and it was, you know, like perfect at night or whatever. And I immediately noticed a change in his demeanor when he had that shorter commute. And I also couldn't imagine doing a commute that long at carpooling, because like for me, when I did commute, and like my wife, she, you know, like her commute's like 15 minutes right now. A lot of people normally do use that commute as a time to like de-stress, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And like how are you really going to de-stress when you still got 2 to 3 other people in the car with you? You know what I mean? And unless y'all all
like that's what Conti just said in chat. Like I didn't care if I could carpool. If I'm not high in cycle, I don't fuck with the people from work that much.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like you would have to be able to find those work friends that are like real friends. You know what I mean? And they know how you get down, so like y'all could like smoke while y'all were going home or something. You know what I mean? Like have real conversations and crack up and not talk about work life, which is so rare. You gotta like finding that kind of work friend is like finding, you know, I would say equivalent to finding a passing a light-skinned person that was passing back in the day that was also when you were passing. Like you were like, hold on, nigga. Like,
are we secret?
You a wild nigga too? Are you a wild nigga too? I didn't know.
I wondered
we can be
if
friends.
It had the accident on Head Nod back then. It's just like it's 2 passing people and they recognize each other and they did this. Another person did this, and it's like, I'm just saying, what was the equivalent back then? I'm pretty sure we had that because we always have that. It
was probably the same thing. So I don't know if you noticed this. So I do this thing. I used to do this thing, and now I actually change it. But for the you know, black man head nod, I would, whenever I see a black person, I would tilt my head up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I see a white person, I tilt my head down because it felt like, hey, how you doing? Like more military, and like they would do it too. I now also give them the black person head nod just to be like, nigga, I'm not changing any of my mannerisms for them. So I feel like it was probably one of those. Like they just gave him the different head nod. Like I see it, nigga. Like I see that nose. I see it. Dog, like one day I'll show
they
you
may not see it, but I see your Negro features.
That was also one of the things
let me
too.
Let me go on what do you call it? Let me go on Discord and find you. I'm gonna send you a picture of my grandma so you can see.
That was one of the things that, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but that was one of the things though where it's just like, that was always a thing that I feel like black people recognize someone that has like more than like, you know, the regular black admixture, where it's like white people just never like pick up on that. Because it's like, for them, I guess, they're just used to it. It's just like, well, you're not, you know.
You ain't white.
They just assume, because like the one where it's like the woman was assumed to be Italian. Was it Johnny Cash's one that assumed to be Italian? And like I'm just looking at that old picture. I'm like, now y'all know well. Do you know what we're talking about? Like the have you ever seen? Can you put it up on the? Oh, you're playing. Oh, so there's one of Johnny Cash's ex-wives. Like she quote unquote passed for Italian, and like. Any black person that like actually looks at that like can tell like I know some dark skinned Italians, but it wasn't Italian. She was Italian, quote unquote, the way that that's what that was.
Check the Discord real quick, Jared.
Vivian Cash.
Cash.
Exactly. Y'all gonna sit here and tell me that she was Italian. That's like, yeah, like white people's racism, because like that's how you tell me like admit all this bullshit. But like y'all looking at this shit and y'all saying Italian, and I'm looking at like
dink up, bitch. Wait, what? I feel like I'm a white, but I'm still confused.
Exactly.
Look, I'm still confused by like what the dink up, bitch. Drink up, bitch. Yeah. Thank you, Sebas. I was waiting.
I was about to say like. Dink up, like it's a term my dad used.
Dual income, no kids.
Dual income, no kids. That's what I was about to say.
That's
like,
this house here.
Like y'all already dink, yo. Like
I hit the turn up. I appreciate you because I've been like staring at this. This thing good as shit.
Yeah.
Look,
but like everybody in the chat, like who y'all see here? And I bet you she prostitute.
All right, yo, Jared, look at our Discord messages. I just sent you a picture. It's my mom, my granddad, and my grandma, and the light is helping, but she was about in real life about 2 to 3 shades lighter than what she is in that picture. Until my 18th birthday, I just thought she was white. Like legitimately thought she was white.
Sid the Sloth. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Sid. Hold up. I'm weak. I'm weakened. I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
But yeah.
How you gonna do this woman like this? You know what? Please don't do the Jackie O nasty.
I was going to do it. Jackie O looks like the thing from Splice.
So
look up Splice.
Oh my god.
Sebas is like, Vivian Cash. Look like Sebas. I mean, look like Sid from goddamn
yes.
Ice Age.
But look up Splice and then look up Jackie. And I'm like, don't get me wrong, she wasn't a horrible woman, but you can't tell me she was the quote unquote most beautiful. What's the name when we had Michelle O, who doesn't look like an alien.
So we have
the thing from Splice.
because I know the picture. Hold on, I gotta find the right picture. Because where is the one?
All of them are the right picture.
All of them are indeed the right picture.
Beautiful gowns.
Hold on, I gotta find because there's like a specific head angle that like I can find that's like almost like I can do a 1-for-1 for it. Why are we here? Why?
We killed any like possibility of you ever getting a corporate.
I'm picking up from the dispensary now. I'm picking up from the dispensary now, and I got screwdrivers at home. Wait, and I'm about to turn up with y'all. I appreciate it. Wait, what was Splice about? Oh God.
I actually never looked at it. I just remember looking at the commercials, and then I remember like seeing Jackie O, because like that's when they were trying to say that Michelle Obama was classless and stuff, and it was like Jackie O, the pinnacle of beauty, and I looked at it, I was like, she looked like that thing in the commercials, and I just never thought of it again. And I was like, but
I believe quickly. I believe if I remember, because I never really watched it, Splice was basically this person was an alien and kept taking part, like killing people to take their DNA to splice into their own to become like the perfect predator or something like that.
So sort of, cause like I don't, cause
we
who
did
did Bad Moves in a Beat?
You gotta watch it, Kenny JD.
Kenny JD.
So
did
she
Bad
does
Moves in a Beat.
makeup, but like she also does like whatever. And
Have
so
a good one, Sebas.
Twitch too. So like, you know,
She's on Twitch as well.
really, really cool person.
I have no idea who I just put on this card.
I only started watching her because of makeup stuff, but like we found out that she overlapped in the Jarrett's things, and so I guess that's how Jared and I got married. We just kind of like overlapped and whatever.
Sure.
Anyways,
That's
yeah. So Kenny JD, amazing YouTuber. She did Bad Movies and Beat, and she did explain it, and that movie was wild, bro. Like I'm glad I didn't watch that like myself, and she watched it for me and filtered it through like makeup and funny jokes because I couldn't, whatever. And I'm like, I don't remember it. It's just because I blocked out like the horrible shit. It's like I would never.
There's so like, because part of it is like, yeah, they do find this alien, and the woman kind of gets obsessed with it because like because
she lost a child.
She lost a child,
and
and
became her child.
The alien became her child. And
her husband like also cheated on her with
her husband slept with the alien. Also the alien ends up, oh my god,
changing sexes. It was like, yeah. So I don't remember the actual plot. I just remember the crazy parts, and I'm just like, see, this is all weird. But at the same time, that might be the movie you need to watch either drunk or high. So maybe.
I saw it. I thought she was made in a lab. Yeah, she was made in a lab, but it was like out of like alien DNA and some shit.
Sexually assaulted both of her creators. Yeah, she was so weird.
Sexually assaulted both the creators.
Well, the husband, it can be argued it wasn't sexually assault.
That's fair.
Slept with her. Sexually assaulted the wife though.
Yeah, the wife did get done up.
Like
that was a movie.
I was like, yeah, I'm glad I didn't see that, but now I'm like, maybe I need to see that drunk because
is Gabrielle Union in the Skinhead movie or which?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Or some
It's I was gonna say like, does Gabby Union count as like a B rank black actress?
She was, and I think now
so.
she's.
I can't say plot Loki look big at NFL.
I think she fluctuates between a B and an A, depending on the Oscar year.
Yeah. I got my Senpai Hunter
and not only that, I think she also,
WRX ready to go.
She also gets taken up to A because of the just her beautiful ass family.
That's
like it's one of those things where like even though like the stuff she acts in like usually fails quick, like the like TV show, like when they try to do the Bad Boys, don't you know what I mean? Like things like that.
I forgot they didn't try to do a show of that.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, but it don't matter because like she just out here being one of the few non horrible black folks that are celebrities.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
And
like she good people. I'm not making a value judgment on her based on like how her movies rack up. It's just like I'm just trying to like talk realistically.
Some people are A stars in black communities and B stars in. I think she was also always an A star in a black community, but like they don't count in quote unquote Hollywood.
Oh yeah, true.
Wait,
true,
was it Gabby Union that was in Cousin Skeeter or?
No, that was Megan Good.
Megan Good, yeah. I get Gabrielle Union and Megan Good confused for one another. Look,
Megan Good also in Friday.
Yeah.
She was also in Friday. Yep.
I remember.
My black credentials are very often in question.
No. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Mm-hmm. Just next time you go see, like, if you go see Friday, just when the scene like where
rest in peace all of the actors in Fridays that like suddenly are starting to pass, and I'm just like, but why?
Yeah.
No, she was in the first Friday, Big NFL. Yeah. She was the black kid at the ice cream thing, and like,
truck, yep.
Yeah, at the ice cream truck, and like, what's the name came and like, Word was trying to talk to Smokey, and they didn't get no ice cream, and she goes, hate him. No, and she only had one line.
All right, this
Yeah,
race is for anyone that's
right.
been waiting
I
to.
forgot the qualifier of they be A-list in black movie. And then it's just like, oh yeah, Gabrielle Union. Like
Fine, or like how these new kids keep saying "Evil Dave Chappelle." It's like, no, when that name came out, it's like we don't know his name, and I'm like, I know his name. I'm like, maybe I'm just too old.
wait, what did you just say real quick? I couldn't hear you.
Bokeem Woodbine is Evil Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, but like
wait.
apparently Gen Z are like sending this meme. It's like, oh, we all see this
Wait,
people,
did
but
you
we
say
don't know his name.
Dimahansu is Evil Dave Chappelle? Or
No, Bokeem Woodbine.
Bokeem Woodbine?
Yeah,
First
he was
off,
can't get right, and like
I take so much offense. Dave Chappelle is the evil Bokeem Woodbine.
exactly.
Oh my god! And Bokeem stayed with a check. I'm excited for him. I'm excited for him in the Halo
not
show.
only that, it was something I realized. I realized it like maybe like 10 years ago. If Bokeem Woodbine is in anything, he genuinely makes that thing better, even if it's bad.
Absolutely. My man is dedicated to his craft.
Yeah, like I wasn't joking. Like the minute
Hollywood A-lister, but he's always an A-lister to black people.
Talk towards the mic.
Oh, sorry.
You don't have to lean in. You just have to like project towards it.
Yeah, but he's one of those people that deserves to be a Hollywood A-lister. He's an A-lister to black people, but white people don't know.
Honestly, I think it's coming because I know he had a big role recently in something, and people were loving it. I think it might have been like
oh, who is this man that came out of nowhere?
Right, but like,
he's been lined in.
And mind you, we're all like, you mean the nigga from the Tupac video? Like, we
I didn't even know he was in like a Tupac video.
Yeah, he used to be in mad videos. He used to be like, like with 90s
so like Michael
K.
Williams.
Yeah, like, well, not like that. So you remember how like mad videos in the 90s, they were so expensive, like they had like storytelling and stuff.
The to be continued bad boy videos that never got their second chapter.
Produced by Huey Freeman.
Yeah, like so it would, what do you call it? So he would be the actor in a lot of those videos, especially like the West Coast videos. Like I think I want to say it's the video for I Ain't Mad at You. He's the star of that music video. But what do you call it? I started realizing this, so I just started championing Bokeem Woodbine like whenever I would see him, you know what I mean? And I told Quita, I was like, we ended up like 2 nights ago talking about the Halo TV series before the trailer came out or whatever, and I was saying I actually, because like, you know, if you know your Halo lore, you know how like the Spartans are really made, well, at least how they were originally made.
How the twos were made.
Yeah, like how they were taken from their homes and replaced with clones and all that stuff.
I'm trying to get Charnel into it, but she won't let me sit her down to watch what was the I'm about to say the Animatrix, but for Halo. Halo Legends.
Right. Yeah. But what do you call it? So I was like, I'd actually like to see a story about that. The same way, like when the Destiny TV show comes out, I hope the Destiny TV show is.
I missed this. What about Destiny TV show?
Yeah, there's going to be a Destiny TV show. What do you call it? They ended up saying. Sorry,
I missed my gears.
They ended up making a statement. They hired a bunch of people like last year, and one of the things they hired for was, I forgot how it was phrased, but it's basically like to handle what do you call it? The creative director for not Destiny, but like Destiny in a what do you call it? In other visual mediums was the way it was phrased. So like TV show, movie, something like that.
Sorry, I hate to cut in. I'm really mad at Quita right now. How her Dravatar out here smoking me? I just realized I'm getting dusted.
Bro, it's the worst, yo.
All right, now I'm catching her now. But I was so mad. Out of my way.
Lord Tanti Sama mentioned like he was in Spider-Man Homecoming, and all I want to say is this is slightly related but like unrelated. So normally sometimes when I be seeing these like Hollywood pairings, I like low key be on some like Umar shit like y'all know the meme. I don't have to like whatever, but I really been feeling Zendaya and Tom Holland, and I'm like I love.
Look,
I was shipping them in real life like way before, and the fact that they're actually going together, I'm like,
Right.
I gotta stop myself from being like these are two grown adults, they're not kids, but I just want to be.
It's one of those things. Like I don't. Did y'all by any chance watch Tom Holland's Hot Ones interview?
no, we haven't watched
I
it
gotta
yet.
see that though, cause like I feel
Okay,
like
yeah.
that would
So watch it because there's a lot of things that make more sense about Spider-Man: Homecoming. One of the things, like Sean be asking the amazing
is
questions.
he gonna be doing spoilers and stuff because Tom is really bad at like
Tom
scripts.
is no longer bad. Tom
Look,
got
That's because
what is
Tom
it?
giving his ass scripts.
No,
Yeah, they
it's
got-
that
they-
and
he got
what
the
was it?
full
Kevin Feige put the
training.
fear of God in him.
and like it had to be because like it happened so many times, like they like Feige had to sit him down like, bro,
Like, look, little nigga,
stop.
you can't be doing this.
But like the last thing is like she's getting on people because people are talking about like their height difference. And I'm just like, look, all I can think of is that meme where it's like the woman picks up Kevin Hart?
Yes.
Definitely like her being like, you ain't gonna talk about my but like
Don't you ever talk about my man.
Oh yeah, from The Real Husbands of Hollywood. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
but like
Yes.
I really do think their relationships keep and I'm like, I know I don't know them in real life, but I just suss that vibe and like so them coming out in real life and like, yeah, we actually dating. I'm like, I knew it even though I actually really didn't, I just assumed.
Yeah, but same
so
same
cute.
thing. But I also with them, I appreciate like how adult they already are because they were like, they like when they finally came out and admitted they were dating, they were like, we're not we're not gonna be doing this in public, making it a big deal. This is like our relationship, and I was like, are y'all about to fuck around and like be like a real life Spider-Man and MJ? And like be in the movies and for real, like 'cause I could see them being a long-standing couple and shit. You know what I mean?
Chemistry was great, and like, don't get me wrong, it's because part of it is also because Tom Holland's a great actor. Because I'm not gonna lie, when he said, "Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good," I'm sitting here like my own son got ripped away from my hands. Like, oh my god, no.
The tears, but you know what? Like, I will say this. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. It made me cry, even though I was doing the most evil smile because I knew what was coming in the movie, obviously, and like it was to the thing like in the movie in Infinity War when I still can't believe I did this in the movie when the snap happened, the whole theater went quiet, and I loudly was like, "Yes!" Because I knew it was happening. I knew it was going to happen.
Listen, you evil motherfucker like me. Like my personal claim to fame for like being an ain't shit movie watcher is I watched Black Hawk Down for the first time in theaters, and there's that scene where the ranger steps out of the doorway and slips and falls, and like you see like he's basically about to step into an ambush, and it's like an adult on one side and there's a kid on the other side. And the ranger slips and falls, and the kid ends up shooting his father. And I let out the evilest, loudest laugh.
Hold on,
Like,
I'll do you one better. This is mine, and I'm pretty sure people will remember this if they were in the theater with us. It was Revenge of the Sith, right? We went opening night. It was me, and two of my friends. Okay. And like I wasn't a huge Star Wars fan, but it was Star Wars. You know what I mean? Like you saw it, and during the movie, everybody cosplayed up. They got their lightsabers. They got their lightsabers and all that shit. You know what I mean? And the scene when I want to say it was when Mace Windu got zapped out the window, right?
Yeah.
As he got zapped out the window, I just yelled, "A fucking shark ate me!" from Chappelle's Show, and like there was an immediate like laughter from black folks, and then and then white folks like it was the nerdiest shit because white
levels
started yelling like they're like hey! And then like one dude did the Chewbacca growl, and then somebody lit up their lightsaber, and I stood up because I'm 6'1", I'm like I'm 408 right now, finally getting my weight back down. But I used to be 225 and had a mesomorphic body type. So when I was fat, but not frontwards, but wide, like built like a linebacker. And I just stood up in the middle of the movie theater like, ain't none of y'all niggas gonna do shit. And it just got real fucking quiet.
Oh my god!
Like I didn't know I was gonna do it or nothing, but it just felt.
It hit you.
Like
the spirit hit you for the moment.
It felt the exact same way when like in Deep Blue Sea, like when he's just talking. Next thing you know, that nigga ate my goddamn shark. Like you did not expect him to die like that.
Exactly. All right. So, because we're talking about actors and some of that, I'm gonna have to flex real quick. So last night, a nigga went actually this week a nigga been out here being classy. So my wife got me to go out Thursday to go to a pottery class. We went and like sculpted. My wife made a bowl. I made myself a little matcha cup, so y'all gonna see that when it comes to completion. It's gonna be in here, and I'm gonna be getting turned on it. And then we went out for sushi. It was a lovely night with some friends. It was a nice time. Last night, another friend of my wife's and another astounding person invited her out to go to a play. Now, I had been slowly working to get myself and my family together to go to this play because our cousin is headlining as Belle in Beauty and the Beast at
y'all have to see it. It is a dark-skinned,
plus size.
Oh yeah, plus size, black Belle, and I'm just like.
I want to like also shout out to the Olney Theater Center for
it
putting
was so
on.
Nice to be like in the play. It's like the most beautiful girls in dark.
Look, it was a whole thing. But I want to shout out to the Olney Theater Center for a beautiful production. But I'm gonna like have to show y'all because they produced a clip of singing this song home. I doubt because it's live performance and that's hard as shit to do. So. Look, I'm gonna roll this dice. I'm happy to take this gamble for this one. I want to show my family shining. So this is my cousin Jade performing Home from Disney's Beauty and the Beast at the Olney Theater. I gotta make sure the volume's up. Cause I want y'all to hear this.
That a home could be dark and cold. I was told every day in my childhood, even when we grow old, home should be where the heart is. Never were words so true. My heart's far, far away. Home is too. What I give to return to that life that I knew lately, and to think I complained of that dull provincial town. Is this home? Am I here for a day or forever? From the world until who knows when. All that once, they can change again. Build higher walls around me, change every lock and key. Nothing lasts, nothing holds all of me.
Listen.
My heart's far, far away, home and
Y'all hear it?
She put the Patty La in Bill.
Patty La into Bill. That's my family. I loved it. It was wonderful. The whole show was amazing. Gaston was a beautiful piece of shit.
I swear, I think the person that played Gaston was like related to Jim Carrey just because his facial like acting,
all his facial
was just like
amazing.
Yeah.
Yo, look, I can't. Look, if you are in the DMV area, try to get some tickets for it. I was gonna play back in the day. I forgot all the music from the other Disneys, so cause I feel like I'd never heard that before. So that one, so if I remember correctly, Home is actually an original for the Broadway performance of that. And this is the play they're putting on as interpretation of the Broadway performance of Beauty and the Beast, and it was so good.
It was.
If you're in like
so
the DMV tri-state area, come through. Like, it's at the Olney Performing Arts Theater. Go show them some love. They're also putting on Hedwig and the Angry. I can never say that play name correctly. Hedwig and the Angry Inch. Like right now through January as well.
Yeah, I've
so
never seen that. I would like to see it.
I think you would. Hedwig and Angry. Oh, my tongue. Hedwig and the Angry Inch is a fun story. Well, fun may not be the operative word, but it is a fun show. All right, did I lose Sterling and all that? Are you still around, sir? Sorry, I just had to flex. I appreciate it. I got to meet up with her. I'm gonna post selfies later on. I love my family.
How long is that running, yo?
Let me see.
I cannot hear.
You check your mix again.
I think I'm both good.
No, you're not. So in the middle, there's a little detent, and you'll feel that if you go all the way back, it's all one way. If you go all the way forward, it's the other way.
Oh.
Yeah. So you want to keep it in the middle. You'll feel a little detent in the middle.
Gotcha.
You'll learn.
Yes. Oh, she merged that. Yes, exactly.
Let me see. I was just on the Olney's page. I have the playbill, but I couldn't find it before I got on this morning.
I think it was my fault. I had it, and I don't know what they were last night because I came home and I was tired. Like, I was just tired, and everything after like the play was a blur.
Yeah, we got back like around midnight last night. Theater. I can't find the dates. I'm so sorry. I'll shout the dates out to you in Discord later on once I get everything.
Word. Thank you, because like. No. I like I said, like we've been keeping it legit. Like, we ain't been leaving the house or nothing. Like, the first time we're going to the movie is because I have to go see Spider-Man. Like, I also want to go see Eternals, but like just haven't yet, and Ghostbusters.
I'm
like
so
Spider-Man,
behind on a lot of movies because for a while I just refused to go to theaters. Even
you were completely in your right not to do so. Like, I'm gonna be real. I still don't know why the country is open right now. Like, until it's all the way gone, we should just be in our homes, sitting the fuck down, getting stimulus checks. Like,
capitalism got a capitalism.
Dog, I knew I hated it so much because I knew what was going to happen, and I knew, and like, it's one of those things where, like, you know, like, a lot of people shit on Joe Biden, even on the Democratic side, because like they weren't his pick because they wanted racist ass Bernie Sanders or whatever.
As soon.
Oh, sorry. I'm glad you said that because I'm like, I just be like,
so my first
just like, And don't get me wrong, like, it's not like Joe Biden is better, but at the same time, I'm just like, Bernie Sanders is not the, like...
He is not your savior.
He's not the Jesus everybody pretends he is. When he said there's no racism in goddamn Mississippi, and it was just because that, like, Obama wasn't the great... I was just like...
No, I got better stuff for you that, like, it like, really... breaks it down. So, like, do you guys know Justin from the Three Fists podcast?
Absolutely.
Okay, if you can hit him up and ask him to get a link to his Medium article he put out about Bernie Sanders back in the, I think, like 2012 election, and really broke down exactly how racist Bernie Sanders is. And it fits too, because
but
Bernie
he can't
Sanders
be racist. He marched with King, though.
Exactly. What do you call it? The fucking the two biggest things I remember is him wanting to ban weapons in Chicago because of the violence, but felt like you didn't need. It was the way he said it was like, we don't need to do that here in Vermont because we don't have those people here that would do those things. And I was like, okay, all right, like really nice.
No, too much.
It just really gets on my nerves though, because it's just like,
I can
it's one of those things where it's just like, there are like some aspects of quote unquote like leftist black people that think they're so woke that they don't realize that.
All right, that was worse. That was worse.
Like racist jobs for them, and I'm like, the thing that really got me is like, I seen a black person that was like quote unquote pro Bernie Sanders, and he shared a Breitbart article, and I was just like, you don't think it's an issue that you, a person that's like this supposed to be like leftist, is sharing something from the alt-right? Because I'm like, even if like you, and it's not like I don't.
That's like sharing Matt Drudge's shit with a straight fucking face.
And it's like, I don't necessarily think, because I am the type of person that's like, no matter where the person is, like the messenger sometimes, because I'm like, you know, sometimes the bro clock can be right, but at the same time, when
you have to really look at who you're agreeing with.
Yeah, like when y'all are so like in like congruence and stuff, it's just like, you realize that you're talking.
Here's the thing, right? Because you know he's what, like Green Party, independent, all that shit, right? I'm staunchly fuck libertarians, fuck Green Party, and it's a simple reason: them niggas don't show up but every 4 years to end up fucking up the vote count.
Big info, talk that shit.
Like real shit. Like right now, right? We're about to start going into midterms again. Where the fuck Jill Stein been, dog? She ain't saying shit. Where the fuck Bernie been? He ain't saying shit. If you want
to look at like how like the leftist grenade throwing like really like falls in line sometimes. Like, all right, who's one of the like biggest pain in the ass, or who are the biggest pain in the ass senators right now? It is Kirsten Gillibrand and Joe Manchin. Where did Kirsten Gillibrand come from? Kirsten Gillibrand came out of the Green Party movement in Arizona. Like, it somehow flew all the way past the middle of the party to end up on the right hand side of the party. Like, how, like, that is like the most blatant two-mouth shit I've seen in like a really long fucking time.
It's one of those things where it's like, okay, I agree that like with a lot of leftist principles of like how things should be, but we have to realize that like we're in a minority. It's not going to happen. What we should be trying to do is stopping the bleeding to like the right. And I'm like, I know it sounds very pessimistic, like y'all ain't whatever, and I'm just like, I don't think it sounds pessimistic. I think it sounds very realist. Like
I agree with you 100%. The thing is, to me, right,
I will say
And,
Miss
like-
Cinnabons, it does have.
It's like, no, I agree with y'all, but it's not going to happen at the speed y'all want.
Like, it's that whole fight against, like, gradualism never gets anything done. Like why are we
Right.
aiming for the... Like, I understand some of the frustration with, like, the Democratic Party's, negotiating tactics of, like, oh, we're already going to start off with the minimalist position of, like, this is what we want to get done. No, this is...
Yeah, you always go far beyond,
and you
so
negotiate
get
your
pulled
way back.
to what you wanted.
Yeah. And like
Yeah,
a
like-
lot of people don't realize like
so
most of
right.
America is still very much right leaning. Like we
Oh.
we want it to be great.
Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, and this is something I've learned from talking to, or not talking to, listening to Alana Pierce, because she's natively from Australia. All of America is right. Like, even our Democratic Party is
Yeah.
so
Like,
far right.
Like,
in the
I have to appreciate, because like a lot of leftists are like, oh, the Democratic Party isn't a leftist party. Like, if you look on a global sense, America is like very much a conservative country. All right,
Yep.
then you understand that you work with the country you have. You're not going to shoot all the way to a socialist utopia
Also, and it's
from the
like-
from the roughly electorally Republican.
That's the thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A lot of and what gets on me, and it's like, and it kind of sucks, but at the same time, I'm like, we are raised in this country, so of course we're like a part of like how this country thinks. But like a lot of the black people who like become quote unquote so leftist, and they just like accusing other black
Oh,
people
God.
being like, you know, chosen. It's like, no, they're not just like, honestly, a lot of black people, the only reason they're not Republican is because a lot of Republicans are outwardly racist. Like, they're only Democrat, because like they agree with a lot of this race. A lot of black
yeah, I was
families
about to
are
say, 'cause there-
very,
like,
very
there's a-
conservative. They're socially conservative and fiscally conservative. They're the same as like a lot of these like racist white people. The only difference is like racism obviously affects us. That's why we're
Yeah.
like, and I'm like, yeah. So a lot of people, even like black people, we are more conservative than most other countries. And I'm like, and I say we as the like, you know, French we and stuff, cause like not. But at the same time, I also
Speaking
recognize this and realize that yes, while I would like these things to change, if it's not realistic, y'all over here just like destroying whatever things to probably make us go like right. I'm sorry, I don't want to go through like the darkest part of the tunnel to come out on the other side, because the darkest part of the tunnel for black people is slavery. Like, you're not gonna
Right.
get me to go through that just so that like, you know, the few leftists can have their like leftist utopia. I'm sorry, I'm not doing that. So I'm like, at this point, I just work with what we got.
Like, I think that people like really underestimate exactly how racist of a country America is. Like, there's so much
homophobic.
Yeah, there's so much of like American like economic social policy that is spiting the country itself because we don't want black people to benefit.
Yeah, because I'm like, even if they did manage to like pass socialism, they'd still pass socialism in a way that like black people don't benefit. Or social democracy, if they wanted to do just social democracy, they'd pass it in a way that black people don't benefit. Because like, I'm pretty sure the reason why like Switzerland and stuff like that, because I'm like, don't get me wrong, so like racism is a global thing at this point. Like, the only reason like social democracy passed so well in like Switzerland and the Netherlands and stuff like that is because they don't have as many like outsiders, quote unquote. Is still mostly like white people, and it's just like, yeah, no, we all benefit. And it's like, it's kind of sad that it is that way, but I feel like that is the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
And like people,
no, you're definitely right.
Yeah, like people in general are like tribalistic, and I don't think we've evolved, quote unquote, because like people like to use the whole like evolution and stuff like that. A lot of it, because like the way that we look at race is a modern invention. It is, because like a lot of times people used to be like, no, it's like, you know, your country or your nation and stuff like that. But like race itself is a modern invention, which is like why when like a lot of those white persons say, oh, well, black people sold black people into slavery, it's like, no. Before y'all invented white and black didn't exist. It was just like, this is another tribe. Like, we don't care about them bitches. So
these aren't our people.
Yeah, they're not our people. And it's like y'all are sitting here trying to put like modern inventions into like history and stuff to like make y'all seem more right, and it's not. I'm sorry, I'm going way too.
And also
But yeah.
not even and past that, you can apply race to it if you want, right? Like it. And I always bring this up, like when niggas bring up the whole "we was king" shit, right? Like somebody had to be the pauper
Exactly.
every time. If we had those big kingdoms, if we had those big kingdoms that just like the English did, and the French did, there were lower classes. It's how caste systems work. You know what I mean? So
and
like
that's the thing, like they've done several studies. It's like you can have everything you need, but if you move into a neighborhood where people have more than you, you automatically feel like things aren't
Achievement unlocked.
like things aren't quote unquote fair or like good, because like people don't care what they need; they just care that they have more than who doesn't have something.
And catching up on a few things in chat really quick. Yes, Lord Conti, that is the lowballing sales technique where like you present high because you know that like in negotiation you're going to lose something, so that loss seems reasonable to the other side. But like because like it's a whole matter of like you don't want to be like way out beyond like it's also like the other one is not the eigenvalue. What is it called? The something window. What is the political window of reasonableness? Overton window. Yeah, it's like that whole idea of the Overton window, where like a lot of the extreme.
Hold on. This is just my funny thing. I still don't know what the actual Overton window is named after, but like every time I think of it, I think of Overton from Living Single.
You just stole it. I was about to make the joke that it was based off of him.
Oh my god.
No, that's how I was like. That's the only reason I remember is because I was like Overton. But like I don't know what the actual
just sitting
Overton.
there and then what do you call it? Just sitting there in those overalls making political decisions and shit. Like I believe everybody should have at least two bigs and a wrench.
Oh my god. That's something else that my brain was like formulating to say, but now it's just like evacuated very quickly. You want to crack the door a little bit because it is getting a little warm.
Oh yeah, it's been warm for a while.
Yeah. I think we also broke Big NFL's brain about the Overton window. I was gonna do what is it? A barn find really quick. But I think what I am going to do instead is I'm gonna go start making. Let's go build some wide bodies to give to all the naughty boys and girls. Oh.
I like my wide body.
Yes. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're so sweet. And you also just called me a wide body.
You can't gift directly to people. Yeah, right. Like you can.
So you can gift from the Forza Sign shop, I think. If you give me a second,
but I noticed because I did it early. I did it like right on Thursday. It gave me like 4 random people on my friends list, and I couldn't choose. So like, and I also, at least right now, it seems like I think you have to do like the whole gifting through barn finds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and that's what I'm doing because like I kind of like it. I wish you could like directly send people stuff. Like the closest thing you could do for that is like I tell you, all right, I am making this car. I'm putting it on the auction house right now. So be ready.
Oh yeah, you could do that. I was gonna say, what do you call it? Because like, it made me sad because Quita, Quita really likes the game, and she wanted for her birthday for everybody to give her cars, and I was like, bet I will. And then I figured out we couldn't just give cars, and I'm like, that fucking sucks. And like that was back during when we were all doing the AFK farm and shit. So like. I was like, I got the money, baby. Like, I'll make it rain on you. Don't worry. And was ready. Right. And then I just sat there. But what I'm going to do instead is, because she still doesn't have one, I'm going to I still have to figure because I never tuned a car myself yet. I watched some of the tuning video you sent me, but not the 40-minute one yet. I haven't finished that one, so I'm going to study that and start learning how to custom tune my own cars, and then I'm going to just go into her.
Also, I like whoever's name that is. I'm sorry, that JK trolling.
Oh yeah, JK trolling. Yeah. All right. So so two thing. Wait, what was it? Oh, so the other way you can do it, because often like what you can do is you can set up the tune and then put the tune onto like just like share your tune, and then like you have your share code for your tune. And like once you get this, like once you set up, just go buy them the car and then buy the tune set for them.
No. So that's I thought about doing that as well. I don't want to do that though. I don't even want to. I want it to all be done on her account, like basically, like crafted in her game. I'm just gonna sit down and like really, like I'm gonna figure out what car to pick. Because all she said is she wants a fast car. I don't think she's realized you can make anything fast in the game yet. But I'm gonna pick something.
She likes Lexus, right?
Her favorite car manufacturer, I'm not sure of. I believe it might be Hyundai. Because we drive one now.
Yeah, I think the only Hyundai you have in there is the Veloster N.
Is it what model year? Wait, no, never mind. No, you said Veloster N. I know what year it is.
Yeah.
Because I've been, so the Sonata, they came out with the Elantra N recently, but there's still no Sonata N. And the Sonata, I think you can get it now, but like it's not there's a package beyond it, but the package beyond it has like the luxury features you want.
Only
but
if
I
you
don't
can sing the male song from Blue's Clues.
So, another thing, I guess, I don't know if I want to call it my first fan mail, a Christmas gift, but it's the mail, it never fails, it makes me want to wag my tail. What's the something mail?
Yo, this question for this is not for this year, but do y'all do Christmas cards?
We want to start doing them, but I've been slacking at putting it together. We're happy to receive them, but
we're gonna start doing them next year because I did it once. We did it once back when we were doing gaming and then some. And there's a twist with our cards because I'm me. So like we'd have picked a card out, you know what I mean? And it was all nice or whatever. But what I do, because I like to spice things up, is I put a random conspiracy theory. And in the card.
All right.
So
remind me when we come back. Conspiracy theories, because I gotta ask you about a podcast. Conspiracy theories. All right. So I'm gonna open this. So in this package, we have some Mosser Raw Privat chocolates. It's dark chocolate and sea salt with caramel flakes in it. It looks like.
Let me get that small one right now, cause
yeah, it's like a packet of smaller ones.
Yeah, you're gonna this one.
I want to again a shout out to Jasmine Taz. I also have. She bought me a pack of Reese's.
Oh.
I just got a bunch of candy, and then there's a little gift box.
Ooh.
It's well packaged. I'm gonna hold it up for the camera. Presentation hands. Look at that.
Oh, I needed this.
You need it? Let me get a bite of this. That's wrong with that.
Chocolate.
Oh man, that's really good. Oh, that's really good. As descendants of generations of GM and Chrysler workers, I'm trying to know more about cars like y'all. So, I'm a mechanical engineer. And I was looking at working in the auto industry for a while. But I ended up in defense instead. Alright, so I'm going to show y'all how this is all packaged in here. So, come on, grab it. Oh, it's looking at my face. Come on, you grab it, camera. Presentation is goddamn it. Thank you.
He learned that from makeup artists. See,
I did indeed learn this from makeup.
my
Yep.
my YouTube's has been helping him. See,
Yeah, if you are looking for a camera that does that like automatically, Sony's Z cameras do product focus. So I got a little Goku keychain.
coming, huh? That bitch.
Comment how before Buildora. All right, so this is for you, Charnel.
Oh, sorry, I can't
So put on your bonnet.
really.
Yep.
I can just show my bonnet and put it on. I'm scared that if I put on my bonnet and say it 3 times, Monique will come behind and tap me on the shoulder. I'm gonna put this on my keys.
All right. Let's see.
Oh, is that a chain for? Oh,
I don't know. Well, it's like a little. It's a chain. I don't know what this is.
Jasmine said, "Boo."
So this is a bracelet. It's a little bracelet.
I put the bonnet over the headphones because I gotta
Look,
get
it's
y'all.
perfect now.
Oh,
Can you be
let me spin around so
No.
that they can see my bonnet. Can they see it?
Yeah, you can see the bonnet.
Am I wearing it upside down?
It's like to the side.
Oh, that's fine.
All right, so there's apparently like gonna be some explanation of this later. So Jazz, we'll reach out to you later separately so you can explain like all the individual pieces of it. But we certainly appreciate this. This is really
Yeah,
pretty.
you got it.
I think this is for you. Yeah, this is a necklace. This one's a necklace. So I'm gonna. Oh my god! Yeah, thank you. I don't have
No.
the pants. Go for it. Go for it. I don't have the pants. It's looking at my face.
Eh,
You have it cover my face.
I can't see.
There you go. There you go.
We tried.
That's pretty. You got it. You did it. Good job.
Yeah.
And then there's another necklace. There are like a few other
How
people
about
over
that?
here. I guess that'd be accurate. Oh, this is gonna be pretty. This is gonna be on you because I don't wear stuff like this. And then I have stones. I think if I remember right, the
I
stones are
believe that it's rose gold.
Oh yeah,
Cup.
the rose gold or copper. That's like our colors.
Yeah.
There's another necklace
Ooh.
and another pendant. This one has like a sunburst pattern on it.
Beautiful.
Come on, my lights are like also fucking it up. There it goes. I had a bunch of cute ones from Mint Mongoose, but I don't wear them often enough, so I don't want to share the cool ones. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'll hit you up on Discord another time, and we can walk through like specifically what everything
And
is.
thank you for the chocolate.
Yeah, and I have I got some healing stones, and I appreciate that. And I'm gonna eat me a Reese's as we start making these Christmas gifts for everyone else.
I'm gonna go put these in the jewelry box.
Yeah, you can just put this next to the jewelry box down here.
Okay.
I'm gonna find somewhere for Goku to live. I had to think. Oh, I was saying I'm probably gonna put Goku on my camera bag. So Goku's gonna live on my camera bag. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the early Christmas. I thought they were cool. I didn't send the cheap looking. Oh no! Look. The spirit of the giving is what's important.
Yes.
All right. Oh, conspiracy theories. So have you ever listened to the podcast My Mother Told Me?
No.
All right. The one, it rivals Medium Popcorn for best podcast opening. It's up there. It is the tagline of the show, digging deep into the pockets of black conspiracy theories.
Ooh.
It's so good.
All right, hold on. Let me add that to Spotify right now.
My mama told me. You know what? I'm gonna put
That's
their intro.
that's interesting. Cause like I don't know if you saw the post I made on Facebook yesterday about what's some stupid shit you believe growing up.
Yes, that's the whole basis of the show. All right, I'm gonna read you some episode titles. Like, all right, electromagnetism and all that shit. May the best roaster win. The hairline switch. Tupac lives. Chemtrails and all that jazz. 6 feet from 6 feet from poverty. Harder, better, faster, and that extra tendon. The prison bitch syndrome. The Plan B kill. Look, it's also good. It's Langston Kerman, and I didn't really know of him before the show, but let me see. We gonna put on the opening real quick. The Dark Skin Karate Brothers. Let's start with that one. Oh, that's the Roy Wood Jr. episode. I'm gonna send that to you. That's bound to be a
No,
solid.
I'm already following and got alerts on Spotify.
I'm gonna send you this specific episode because it's from like September of last year.
September of last year?
Yeah, September 2020.
What's the do you know the name of it?
Dark Skin Karate Brothers. All right, sorry, I'm listening to a Dove ad for the Crown Act. Yep, pass the Crown Act.
Help Dove and the Crown Coalition make
I really just want to hear their opening really quick.
illegal in all 50 states. Sign the Crown Act petition today at dove.com/.
It's one of those things where I don't know whatever happened to it. Oh my God, T-Mobile, I don't care.
Switch now and we'll pay off your phone up to $1,000. You
That's
keep your
not bad.
phone and your number. 6 months. Details at T-Mobile.com. Ads we ever.
That was a 15-second T-Mobile ad. What the fuck?
This episode is brought to you by Global
God damn it, more
X
ads.
ETFs.
This nigga heavily monetized. Here we go. Best theme song.
I know, like, Ryan Reynolds to this day, like, does not rock with Wesley Snipes. Like,
Yes.
It's such a weird thing. Like, we will donate $200 million to the end of
Also,
like,
I
Ryan
really
Reynolds gave
like
like
the
a disgusting amount
cover.
of money to like black causes this
Right.
summer. But if you asked him to also just go shake Wesley Snipes' hand, Ryan Reynolds like, nah.
He's like, listen, Black Lives Matter, but you know whose life don't matter? That motherfucker Wesley Snipes.
I love all black people. Here's money, but make sure Wesley don't get none of that money. It ain't for Wesley.
If Wesley gets a dime, I take it back. Fuck Wesley Snipes.
Yo, wait, what was the date you said it was from?
Sorry.
The podcast episode. What was the date on it again?
It was September. I don't have the exact date. I'm trying to get the details.
You said it was September of 2020?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just went back a little bit too far. So I was in August, and I'm like, it don't go back farther than August.
Because like they
Dark
usually
Skin
drop
Karate Brothers. Found it.
Yep.
Yep, downloading and added.
I love all black people. Here's money, but make sure Wesley don't get none of that.
I've now
It ain't
become a
If
convert
Wesley gets a
because
dime, I take it
I
back.
don't. I ended
Fuck
up
Wesley
like
Snipes.
falling off listening to a lot of smaller podcasts and everything.
I wouldn't say this is necessarily a small podcast because like they are like
No,
apparently
I
Langston
mean
Kerman-
like in our in like our friend
mhm.
group circle.
Mhm.
So I used to use RSS Radio because it was really good and still is really good, and also you could do private RSS links in it and stuff. So like Black Eye Tips Premium and everything, like I could get all that all in one place.
My premium is still fucked up. I get the email to watch live and like catch that stuff, but I'm basically just giving it to like, look, y'all deserve it.
Right. Yeah. So what do you call it? I was using that for a while, but then I listened to the last podcast on the left, and like 2 years ago or so, they ended up getting an exclusive deal with Spotify.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, like I guess I gotta go listen to them on Spotify now. And then I realized, like, at first I was only listening to them on Spotify, and then I saw like Bodega Boys was on Spotify, and then I think I ended up listening to one more podcast. Like right now, the name is failing me, but like I noticed they were on Spotify, so I was like, oh, I could just like have my music and everything on here. Plus, with Xbox, like like there's like the air server things you can use, but like they're not that great sometimes. But like the Spotify app is like perfect on every device because you can just link your phone to it instantly and control everything. So like I just became a whole Spotify convert, and now listen to stuff through there. But sometimes like smaller podcasts aren't there. But like that's why I was like, nope, I'll just scroll all the way back and find the episode and save it. So it's just sitting there right on my joint, and I can like one night when it's like late night, nobody's on, and I'm in Crucible killing people by myself, I'll just put the podcast on and chill out.
Look, just at me. I like if I can, I will sneak away and play. I need more excuses to be reminded to play Destiny because I haven't even started the 30th anniversary stuff. But wait, hold on.
Oh my god! Wait. So wait, are you telling me you haven't logged in since the 30th anniversary started?
I have not.
Okay, when you log in, I'm talking about like when you log in. You know what I mean? Like when you're turning on the game and everything. I need you to be in an Xbox Live party with me.
Okay. We can probably do that to wrap up once I like build these cars real quick.
That works.
So I'm gonna template like I think I'm gonna template like 2 or 3 cars. And then we're going to just go on and start pushing them out. But I'm gonna hit this intro real quick though, because I wanna run through these conspiracy theories, these hot takes that get dropped out here. Oh, damn it.
I love all black people. Here's money.
I'm sorry to play this again.
It ain't for Wesley.
If Wesley gets a dime, I take it back. Fuck Wesley Snipes.
I'm on my toe. Microchips in your Wheaties. All koala bears are racist. The ozone layer owes me money. Martians invented turkey stuffing. Y'all can't tell me nothing.
Uh-oh. There it is. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Welcome to another exceptional.
But yeah, that is that starts every episode of My Mama Told Me. And like I love the hosts that like this is their first time, the guest hosts that come on the show for the first time. Cause they're like, what did that just say? Oh my god, I love it so much.
I think I turned something off.
What did you? Oh, it'll time out. So you're gonna have to hold on. Yeah, my highly advanced headset.
Y'all, just to like realize like how
let me see this.
smart I'm supposed to be, but just like in regular life, I just turn off my burner. Y'all, I'm a software engineer.
Oh no, this is already on.
Oh no, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I know a lot of people like that. My wife as well. Like my wife is a accomplished author and artist, and like is just now crocheting. But like randomly, brain instantly smooth as soon as she's not doing anything.
Look, this house is full of 2 engineers, and there's just some of this house where you're just like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, like I promise I'm like somewhat smart. I just like I don't. After working, I'm just like, what did you do?
Just
you hear the Microsoft.
Look, so we're talking about in this game, because this is like Microsoft game. They have the Microsoft shutdown noise as a horn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I need to unlock it so bad. You feel attacked? Look, bro. Look, no. It's that thing. It's the dumb PhD thing. Like the smarter you are in any like particular field, the dumber you get in like general sense. And that shit hits so hard.
No, it's that time when it's like, you know when you learn calculus and you forget how to do simple math?
The smartest people I know have shown me the dumbest shit that I've ever seen. On Netflix, have you ever watched I Think You Should Leave?
I started it, but I haven't finished it. I love it, yes.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna say, like, if you haven't, that's you. You are...
Yeah, well, it's right up my alley. My wife hates it because she hates comedy like that. And I was like... And the funny thing is, when I watched it, right, I was watching it, and I was like, "This is so good." I feel like this is familiar. I couldn't put my finger on it. You know what I mean? And then as soon as the first episode ended, and it said executive producer Nathan Fielder, I was like,
"Oh yes, yeah,
that's it."
Yeah, it's the Nathan Fielder.
Nathan for You, the guy. They need to give us another season. Nathan for You is a goddamn marvel, yo. Like
Nathan for You is an American treasure.
speaking of like stupid ass comedies and the weirdest stuff, so there's a comedy that's kind of like in a vein of Black Mirror on YouTube. And don't get me wrong, it's not like the greatest writing, but it's still kind of like hilarious. And LeVar Burton's in it. And anything with LeVar Burton, like, I'm sorry, LeVar Burton has my heart. I'm gonna watch. But what's it called? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh my god, I don't remember what it is.
But it's on YouTube. It's the YouTube original. I never thought I'd be saying that because I'm like, the YouTube original just sounds dumb as fuck. But LeVar Burton's on it, so it's instantly better.
LeVar Burton plays like an evil scientist.
Well, an absent-minded scientist that has like evil impact on the world. Well, I don't know. He might actually just be.
I'm sorry. Y'all saying LeVar Burton over and over again. Y'all seen Lance Riddick on Eric Andre's show before, right?
Yes, I have. Look, I've shown clips of Eric Andre to Charnel, and that's like a hard no.
It's not.
Yeah,
hard,
my same thing.
It's just weird.
My wife fucking hates the Eric Andre show. But when that nigga came out with the goddamn Gordy glasses on and shackles, yelling, "I want to be LeVar Burton," that shit. Oh my god, yo! I've never cried so hard in my life, yo.
Riddick. I usually try to spell him Riddick, like, I swear YouTube be listening to us. Not the one I'm looking for, though. I can't find the name of it. Is it Future Town?
I'm looking it up.
No, I can't. I can't find it, and I'm like, calling it.
I will find it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Alright, so we're gonna... What do I want to build? Do I want to like do all JDMs, or do I want to... So I'm looking at... I need to make a button for it. I'm just thinking... I think Lance Reddick would be great for the Chronicles of Riddick sequels. Just because of name quality alone.
LeVar Burton's 5'7"?
Yes, LeVar Burton's a short king. Please don't pick up our national treasure. Alright, so here's a list of wide body cars. So we got the Liberty Walk list.
It's called Weird City.
Weird City is the one. Alright. I gotta do an Audi because I love Audis.
Oh, you should put that on the thing so like search me. But yeah, it's called Weird City. And it's like a YouTube thing. And like the fact that LeVar Burton's in there, it's just like why I love it so much. But it's like if Black Mirror was a comedy.
There's like a few like legit like weird sort of scary episodes, especially the worm episode.
Oh god, the one with was it Michael Cera?
Michael Cera's in the worm episode.
It just makes me feel like, you know, just that one was. Whew.
All right, so we're gonna make our list of wide body cars that we're gonna do this year. All right, so we're
making a list and checking it twice.
Indeed.
Gonna find out which car is naughty or nice.
No, they're all naughty because they're all gonna be super hip with Itasha with anime waifus painted along the side. So we're gonna do an RX-7. We need the 1997 FD, and then we're gonna also do I like the Evo Street Fighter, so 2008 Evo.
I kind of want to make me my adult lunchable.
Go for it.
Also known as charcuterie board.
Yes, go make yourself a charcuterie board. Just don't tell Gargura about it. It's fine.
So who?
That joke was like to like 2 people in chat. Don't worry about it. There's a VTuber who is a shark named Gargura. So making a charcuterie board would. Okay. I feel like the judgment of my wife, and I don't like it. Let's see. We're gonna do. Is this ending up being like all JDM cars? It's not what I was aiming for, but it might be what we get. And we're gonna do the Nissan GTR Black Edition, and then I want one more because I'm gonna basically make a template and then apply it to a number of these cars. It's gonna be very much based on how much they cost to build. Factory fender flares. The 97. So I have options. So I might do the 97 FD two ways. And I like the wide body Porsche because I also have a build with wide body Porsche already. So wide. Oh, wait, why am I typing wide body again? What I could do the 90 RX-7 FC.
Oh wait, yo, real quick, this is a super far backtrack.
Mm-hmm.
And you can throw the picture up on stream if you want to, but like that picture of my grandparents, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my granddad, the whole time, I knew him up until he got close to dying and started getting Alzheimer's, and because like he got Alzheimer's like months before he died. You know what I mean? Like not
Oh, sorry, I almost forgot. Yeah, we do have to LS swap everything. So this is also going to be what can I drop a 6.2 V8 into? And I have no idea what we were saying cease about because I was deep into my my research list. But go ahead.
But so like yeah, so if you take a quick gander at him, this is something because like he was a wonderful man. He's the man that got me into tech. If I wasn't such an idiot and shunned away nerd shit because I thought I had to be a jock, I probably would have ended up being an engineer too because I knew he was a scientist somehow. And
yeah, I see now.
And also he would repair TVs. He said he repaired stuff in the military. And what he would also do when he lived in town was he would take people's TVs that they threw out because they were broken and would repair them. And then like, my mom's house. No, my mom's house just had mad TVs in it.
Oh,
like
yeah.
she was born in 1956, but like she was like living in the 60s with like 20 TVs basically. Like all black and white, different sizes, but like people would throw their black and whites out when they got color TVs and stuff. Or they, like the bulb busted and he would just repair it, right? So
right,
this is
quick,
what we knew.
Sorry to ruin this touching family moment. My scumbag sense is hit really hard. So I guess it's less scumbag, but they have a My Next Life as a Villainous livery. Best isekai romance story. Both sides win. It's a villainous story, so like that shit fucking goes. There's also like this mad Ryoko Matsui car out here. Also like deep scumbag territory, Rhea Scremery from High School DxD. And then of course there's the Toho and the Saber, and I don't know who this one on the end is really. Oh, that's Darling in the Franxx. So we might be doing 4 different. The RX-7 may be getting a whole lot of love. I need to add. We'll do the Darling in the Franxx one first. So we're gonna do 4 RX-7 wide bodies, all LS swaps. Look, my deep scumbaggery.
But look. Yeah, so like so this is this is what I was gonna say, because this shit is gonna blow your mind, especially because of the sector you work in, right? So our whole life he was a very reserved, not in the like way like stern or anything. He was a very loving man. Like he's the one that got me into BMWs because it's all he bought. You know what I mean? The car I'm restoring right now is the last car he bought, which was the Chrysler 300. Without him and my dad, I wouldn't love cars. Without him, I wouldn't love BMWs and technology, right? But all we knew of him was he said he repaired stuff in the military. Shortly before shortly before he passed away, he revealed that he worked on the Manhattan Project.
Wow.
Yeah, and everything about him made so much more sense after that, and you can kind of see
that. Wow.
Why can't run it back up?
Wow.
And now, if you look at the picture again, you can kind of see it in his eyes. Like he never recovered from what ended up becoming of the Manhattan Project, and we never understood it because I never understood it, because like he was always very nice but also quiet. Like you could always see he was thinking, but I just thought like thinking, like, you know, like he was, you know, like just doing stuff like that. But he
what
was
have I unleashed on the world?
exactly. And like when I like my mom said the Manhattan Project, I was like, oh, okay. Like she was saying it like, yeah, he said that, and like she didn't know exactly what it was. And I was like, no, mom, like that,
like he forever changed the face of existence on Earth.
Right, and is uncredited too, which like I kind of am happy he is, because it can be like a smaller secret, because I don't know, for me, because like that is such a big thing, I feel like I would be receiving hate mail as family members of a person that helped create the atom bomb. You know what I mean? Like, you literally changed the world, and you didn't mean to in the way that you did, because you didn't know what was going to happen. But like, you know what? No, I'm gonna take an actual different approach. Without my grandpa, we would never got Godzilla. Boom. That's just what it is. We wouldn't have got Godzilla, and that's the way I'm gonna look at it, and not think about the sobering fact of what happened to a whole nation. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, dog, that shit. Oh, I've only mentioned it a couple times because a lot of people don't understand what the Manhattan Project is, but I knew you would. Now, like, yeah, I gotta let you know, dog.
You also wouldn't get Gundam without it either, because Gundam is itself a treatise on like the use of arms and power. It's a dark joke.
I now want to keep going with the lore, and I'm like, I'm just gonna start saying random shit like, yeah, my granddad invented it. Okay.
What is it? I forgot like the whole, because I haven't told this joke in so long, because it's like it's one of those like pretty fucked up ones. Like, you ever think that like 2 bombs on Japan wasn't enough? We bombed them once, and it made them like, all right, maybe we want to stop the war. We bombed them twice, now it made them weird. Do you want to see if we bomb them again and it gets them back to normal?
Dog. First off, yeah, I've made that joke too, but also evidently, from what I actually understand, like of more like recent history, we didn't drop just 2 bombs. Like we did a much larger portion of their country.
Oh, so the ones that we talk about when we talk about like the bombings of Japan, like we often talk about like just the nuclear bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. No, there was a sustained carpet bombing campaign of the entire Japanese industrial war.
It was carpet bomb.
Yeah, it was conventional bombs, but like what they found.
Like when I found that out, nigga, I was like, did we just like mini?
No. We did not mean it. We did not like, because nukes were still of like, we can't control the yield super well. So it's just like we build. And so the more you know about nukes, the more fun it becomes in a dark way. So the weapon portion of a nuclear device is, in military terms, not often, in like colloquial terms, they do call it a warhead, but when you start talking about the package itself, it's called the physics device, because we're using physics to destroy.
Yeah, that would make sense.
So, your other things, oh my god, what else would I? Oh, but on to like the Japanese thing, is actually kind of dark and interesting, because like you'll see it like pop up in other stuff. So like currently one of my favorite shows is That Time I Was Reincarnated as a Slime, and a big part of the first season is you meet and actually the continuing of the show, because it ends up being the main character's face that he takes on, but there's a human girl, and the way sacrifice summons work is like you summon someone that died in often a poor way, and like the way they die takes on attributes of how they live their lives. So there was this girl died during World War II during the fire bombings of Yokohama. So in the war, when America really started, because by the time America was attacking the mainland of Japan, the war in Europe was coming to an end. So what they had been doing was they'd been splitting supply lines between America and Europe. So they were sending over basically like these heavy, basically bombs that are meant to break concrete and like destroy stone buildings. And they're finding in the after action reports that those bombs weren't having as much of effect on their targets as they wanted to, because like a bomb that's meant to create a strong concussive wave honestly doesn't generate as much heat, because like heat is wasted. When you're designing an explosion, you're balancing between heat, concussive force, and shrapnel a lot of the time, and increasing one reduces the other. So the type of explosive that is really hot doesn't have as much concussive force behind it. Well, the concussive force blast weren't having as much of effect because Japanese homes were being built to resist earthquakes and were made largely of wood, so they would shake but not fall. So what did the Allies do? We switched to firebombing.
Jesus Christ.
So we would carpet bomb areas, and it's like that. It was the other difference in between like the European theater and the Japanese theater. The way Japan managed a lot of their resources during the war was cottage industry. So they disseminated the development of like their arms and textiles to people's homes. So there are no factories for us to hit. So if we want to hit the industrial center, we bomb the city. Whereas in like the European theater, cities would get in terms of like the Allies attacking like Germany and stuff like that, they would aim for factories, and the cities would be hit because the factories are in the middle of the city. In Japan, we just firebomb the city because we need to take out the industrial base. So this all comes up again because like in the anime's first episode, you see the firebombing of Yokohama, and like this girl that ends up being a main plot point of basically the rest of the show gets killed in the firebombing, and they reincarnate her, and she's like, it's so hot, I don't know how I'm gonna live, because she comes like back injured, and they fuse this fire spirit of freight to her because she has affinity for fire. Yeah. But it's interesting how it like shows up in different places as well. But yeah, no, that was the evolution of Allied air raid strategy once they started attacking the Japanese homeland. Yes, I am also talking about slime. I am.
My track record with closing containers is new.
Oh, did you just like drop a bunch of shit?
Yeah. So I got the grapes that like I.
Are these the floor grapes?
Huh?
Are these the floor grapes?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Well, no, those aren't the full grapes.
No, floor grapes.
I threw those away.
Oh, you can just like package them. You know I eat everything.
I know, but I just was like, I threw those away. But these were the ones that like, I had made beforehand, but I tried to like close the container and put it in the fridge, and it went psh.
Oh no. So yes, that's yeah, like when they say like, yeah, we bombed a lot of Japan, like we bombed, like we firebombed Tokyo, like like the reason that Japan had such a strong industrial revitalization after the war was we burned the country to the ground. And like there's a back and forth about like whether or not like the nuclear bombings were necessary by the end of the war, because they say like, oh, Japan was ready to surrender, but like it was coming down to the decision between, do we do I can't remember if it's X Day or Operation X, which was the 1 million plus invasion of the Japanese homeland, or do we drop the bombs and try to prevent ourselves from invading Japanese homeland? And the other part of that is, if we invade the homeland, they're expecting the Russians to also invade, and then there would have to be a power sharing agreement in Japan similar to that in Europe. And the Allies at the time were already side-eyeing the fuck out of Russia, like, nah, this shit ain't about to fly. And that is my report on World War II and the development of military strategy. Oh wait, hold on. We gotta get a quick sample of the holiday spirit. The holiday spirit. LS swap. Yes, that is the perfect sound for an RX-7 to make. All is right with the world. Did you hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want a grape though. Did you put some cheese up too?
Mm-hmm. Y'all aged Havarti cheese is the truth if y'all are cheese lovers.
My office smells like fine aged meat and cheese. And olives.
Mm-hmm. I made charcuterie. I don't normally eat upstairs, but like I figured most of this isn't messy and we shouldn't get anything. However,
you could have packed some crackers with that. Should have packed some crackers with that.
Oh, I did bring crackers.
Oh, you did bring crackers?
Yeah.
Look at you. Oh. Those are wheat thins, not crackers.
Do you want me to bring your crackers?
Nah, you're fine. You're fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I guess I'm okay.
Yes.
So my goal is to not change the displacement because government motors.
Also, Big NFL said yes.
Yep. Government motors dictated that the LS shall be a 6.2. Actually, no, because the 7.0 is the ZR1 engine, if I remember right.
I'm just missing wine.
Yeah, we don't have any wine in the house. That's a shame. I kind of want some charcuterie. Charcuterie. Look, actually, hand me a piece of pastrami.
Mm-hmm.
See, oh god.
Oh yeah, no, I cut it real ghetto like. I'm not doing all that. I don't got no fancy knife.
That shit tastes like olives.
Oh, sorry. I need to be one that was right next to olives.
You would.
I know you don't like olives.
I know.
I'm sorry. I'll get you one that's not.
No, it's fine. You already done like help me scratch my itch. What?
Pizza.
Oh no, thank you. I'm not gonna do cheese.
Wow.
I still can't do cheese. I don't like cheese like that. So what you got? What you gonna be up to today, Starling?
Don't know. I'm probably gonna be doing either just chilling out, relaxing, maxing all cool. Just playing like video games and sleeping. Just because it has been the past 36 hours has been a lot. I'm better now. Basically, my wife almost could have died 2 nights ago. We have a what do you call it? Like we live in a studio townhome apartment, and we were both downstairs. We were watching Hawkeye, then we were going to watch the Game Awards, right? She was in the kitchen making mac and cheese, but she's what do you call it? Like just every day this week, really, there's been like just some random issue that stopped us from getting to sleep on time because we refined our sleep schedules to where we're normally like sleep by like 10:30, 11 at the latest, and we're up by 5:30 in the morning. So we she like, you know, we're making the mac and cheese. She's making it. She's in the kitchen making the mac and cheese and stuff. I'm sitting on the couch watching the Game Awards with the dog, and I hear this like explosion, like just straight up explosion. It sounded like glass breaking, but you know, like when you hear glass break, you like you try to identify the sound. Like, is it like a window? Is it a cup? Things like that. And it was so loud, and so you heard so much fall. I couldn't understand what happened. So like for like 2 seconds, I was silent. I was like, "What happened?" And she said the Pyrex exploded. Like the Pyrex pan we were going to put the mac and cheese in, and at first she didn't realize what happened, but because she was like doing stuff by habit, she ended up turning on the burner that she just ended up like placing the Pyrex
on the stove.
Just, yeah, like even though she wasn't using it, like she was using the one across from it, so it exploded. But she's telling me this, right, and I can't see her because like we have like a little half wall, like where like the refrigerator and everything would be. And I get up and I see all the glass everywhere, and then she explains to me that she was literally standing just left to the other burner when it exploded. And she has no cuts, nothing.
Wow.
And like I sat there, and when she said that initially, because to make it not seem like it was some impossible thing, she did end up getting hit by glass. She didn't say that at first. She just didn't get cut by any of the glass. You know what I mean? But when she said initially that she was right there, and when you see her, obviously there was not a thing on her. I was in my brain there was no way in my brain that glass, with how it was everywhere, somehow wouldn't have touched her. You know what I mean? So as a person who's not religious, not in like a shitty anti-theist way where I make fun of religion, I happen to not believe in it. So I just can't. But I don't knock anybody that does, because that would just be like a jerk move to do. So I'm just sitting there.
I'm with you.
We with you.
And I'm sitting there, and I'm like trying to figure out what could have happened except a miracle. Because how does this glass not hit you, right? You know what I mean? Because for like 40 minutes, she didn't say that the glass did hit her. It just didn't hurt her. So I'm having a full-blown existential crisis. like just sitting on the couch.
You were the woman in the meme with the math going around?
Yes, because like the whole thing is like, I've talked about this before with people, because and it's one of the things that I'm like, it makes it hard to cope with the loss of my mom now, but like my granddad, the one in the picture, he was the first person I lost, and I explained to my mom, it's harder for a person who truly doesn't believe there's any higher power or anything to cope with loss, because if you're religious or believe in an afterlife, you're like, I'll see them on the other side, they're watching over me. I don't believe any of that. So it's literally finished when you go on. There's nothing else. You know what I mean? And I explained to my mom, and like she understood. You know what I mean? Because she was raised Roman Catholic, and of course it hurt when her dad died and everything. But for me, I was broken in a different way, because it's like that. Just that connection is forever just severed in my head to that person. Luckily, shout out to Deepam, he ended up giving me some advice, which is just scientific fact that actually made me feel better about it. You know, the whole fact that energy can't be destroyed, just changed. So technically, the same way we're drinking Abe Lincoln's tea in rainwater still, your family
the greatest
still
emancipator of history. Sorry, just
exactly. But
we all have that energy in us. Break those chains.
So we all still have our family around us, but just around the whole world. They're in plants. They're in they're powering a V10 motor right now, like shit like that. You know what I mean? Like
I
energy.
always look at it so I do think the world is a little bit too random for it just be one thing or one system guiding us. But I always think if there is something supernatural, if there is something, I'm eating.
I know, but
yeah,
you can cover
if there is something supernatural that exists, because I'm I really just don't believe in anything. I just really believe in what we can have evidence of. I'm more likely to believe our ancestors in some way still exist more than just some all-powerful being. Because I'm if it was something all-powerful, they're either very ambivalent about the world, more like a Sims player, or just whatever, and I'm praying or anything like that. That's just kind of more of my beliefs. It's really just abstract.
The great Sim Daddy in the sky.
Yeah, I'm if that was something that exists, it's more of very, I don't want to say uncaring, but just more of it is what it is, the Sims player. or just doesn't exist. And I'm more likely to believe it's something that doesn't exist. But
Yeah.
I also don't like knock people for believing in something powerful,
Like-
because I'm like, I do think that's what's helped humanity exist for as long as it did. Like, having something to believe in is what helped people get through.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm sorry.
Like,
Weird coincidence. As we're having this discussion, my tuning value for my rear spring stiffness came out to 666.6.
Let's go, market of beast, baby.
You about to scare all of your like.
Nah.
But yeah, so after my mom passed, I explained it to my dad, because I never told him about it. And of course, he doesn't feel the same way, because he was raised Baptist, but he got where I was coming from, because I don't know if your parents are alive and stuff, but when you join the Dead Parent Club, there's a lot of things people will say when you lose someone that close to you, the same way if you lost your spouse, you know what I mean? They'll say things like it'll get better slowly. It doesn't. It actually never does. And I hit D-Palm up after my mom died, because he lost his dad a couple of years before. And I was like, you know what? 2 years seems like a good place to where maybe you'll start feeling somewhat okay again. So I feel like if I ask him, and he quickly was like, nope, it always still hurts the same. And it does. It's a more faint feeling when it does. You know what I mean? You're not
raw in the emotion.
Yeah, you're not raw in the emotion, but it can come back if you think about it long enough. But it'd be a thing, the same way, something will remember you, a spark of memory of you and your wife. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
As soon as it sparks a memory of your parent, then it's
Mm-hmm.
right back to missing them and being hurt as soon as you lost them.
Yeah.
But so at that point, my mom always told me my great grandma was my guardian angel, and I've done a lot of stupid shit. So I was like, you know what, Mom, I'll let you believe it, because it could be true. But at that point, when she told me that, I was like, I don't know what else that could be.
A lot of shit that you
Yeah.
are told when you're younger doesn't really click until you're old.
And
Younger doesn't click, you're older. And quoting so just going from chat really quick, Lord Conti Sama said yeah, that's exactly what I say. And then Big NFL is it's not so much you feel better, it's more you get used to the feeling, I guess.
And
I'm at least in the half dead parent club.
Let's go, man.
Let's go, squad. My dad died when I was in high school.
Okay.
But for me, it was a little different. I'd honestly been kind of I wouldn't say distant, but my father hadn't been there for some time. I knew him. It's not I didn't know who this man was. But at a certain point, my dad just and he had his reasons. Whether or not I necessarily agree with the reasons that he kind of fell back in my life, it is kind of neither here nor there. But he had his reasons where he's I don't feel like I need to be a part of Jared's life. So by the time he passed, it came very suddenly, and I saw him literally one day, and then he passed the next week. I found out this man was sick, and then he died the next week, and it happened while I was at boarding school, and it was it's still it's still a weird feeling, because y'all are saying you never stop feeling it. But it becomes, I hate put it like this, it becomes part of the noise that's around you constantly.
Exactly,
it's something that lives inside of you.
And I just wanted to say something that's kind of related stuff. I always have this thing of my beliefs are very malleable, and I'm never going to say I know, because I look at it I feel to say whether there is or isn't an energy, a God, a force, whatever you want to call it, is the point of hubris that I'm not ready to make. I'm I don't know, but from what I can see now in my life, I don't see it.
Here's my thing, right? Because I'm not agnostic or atheist. This is my consolation that I can always believe, right? 'Cause I believe in science. The Big Bang did happen, right? It could be that there is a God, but all God did was create the Big Bang. That gives
He hit the start button.
Right. It's like it gives religious people exactly what they want and believing in God, and it leaves the ability open for there to be a higher power, but it also science is still science and shit. You know what I mean? Like
he's the great rule writer of the universe.
No, I don't even mean it like that. I mean it more like in a way where like the nigga just snapped his fingers and then it happened, and then he was like, all right, let's see how that happens. Like if you just
let's see how
started,
this run goes.
Yeah, like if you just started like a Sim City and then just put it on autopilot like that. Like that's how I look at it. Like it did nothing more than just create the Big Bang. But yeah, so like
what if the Big Bang was just God jizzing into the nothingness, and that's where life came from?
The Big Bang was God twerking his fucking fat ass cheeks, just clapping.
It's the thunderclap of God's juicy cheeks. I'm trying to create life in the universe.
There goes any chance of like us being represented by like some.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Look, I'm gonna find religion. I'm gonna find religion, and I'm gonna start my own mega church up here. You going Kuro Dollar, the Church of Kuro Dollar.
I am down to be a part of it. I will be a bishop because you know what I mean. I also don't want to pay taxes. So
look, we are the odontological branch of Christianity. If you don't know, odontology is the worship of juicy butts.
Oh, okay. I evidently have been a lifelong member of that, and I pray daily.
Absolutely, sir. The Church of IG Models.
I am concerned.
They're like, what do you call it? So if you don't know, my wife is bi, and as well as my cousin Momo, and we just have a group chat that's just called the niggas, and it's just us talking about whatever. But Monique will randomly just send me like tweets or TikToks of just fine ass black women, and every time it's just like that good old predator handshake. Like, thank you, my brother. Like, thank you for bringing this into my life.
I think this was sorry, I'm trying to reset something. Yeah, it was 279-7105. I'm all these cars that I am delivering for Christmas are being tuned with care. So y'all are gonna have like spicy gearing, super tight grip. We're gonna go do a shakedown run on this RX-7. Once I have the RX-7 tuning, let us pray. Indeed, odontologist, it's your boy. You gonna be El Cantare? Absolutely, I'm gonna be El Cantare. Look, Conti. Look, I got Conti Sama in the chat already. Come on, let's bow down and pray to your Pope
start it.
Of the Church of Odontology.
I'm just saying, I ain't got nothing to do with any of y'all heathens.
Whatever.
No. We got to set it up right. You know what I mean? That matter of fact, it's perfect. Have nothing to do with it. Let it be me. Let it be Jared running it. Me underneath it. So then when I
inevitably get taken out,
exactly, or like when they cancel you and you can't be the leader no more, then I can take over, and then once I get taken out, then you can take over and just still reap the benefits while we all silently reap the benefits right next to you. Just out of the public light, yeah. Yes. I can't.
Yes, my children.
Yes, we know that we have to let Brother Jared go because he decided to post a pic of some big ass titties instead of an ass. So
no.
We Brother Sterling will be taking over today. and then you
I just fall back and run the business side of the church.
Exactly. Your wife goes in. We're gonna make some changes around here. No changes.
I got here just in time.
She just don't care and just does the maintenance to keep it running, and we're just all sitting back there on our random mega island we bought, and people assume sinister things happen on, but it's just constant LAN parties. That's all it is. It's just
look,
LAN parties.
it's LAN parties and like probably like the best strip club in the Eastern Hemisphere.
Yes, that, and like also definitely instead of like, you know how like people with like big compounds, they'll have like those big off-road carts and things like that, or like golf carts and shit. Instead big enough, we're just all using like aerial atoms to get around.
Bro, say less. I want like, a scale version of goddamn. I had to pick like we're gonna like build the best racetrack. I'm gonna like hire. I'm gonna hire THICCCNESS, but I want someone that designs a better racetrack than the THICCCNESS track. That's F1 spiciness for anyone that understands that one. Nah, can I come? Get me. Oh, you're gonna design the track? Alright, so Big NFL is gonna design like our ideal track, and it's gonna be both an on-road, like, so we're gonna have like the on-road track, and like the rally track is gonna like cut back and forth across it. Look.
Yes.
Look, it's gonna be
I want
a thing.
this.
Alright, so So recognize, while I am struggling with this car, I'm trying to drift my custom race setup off-road, and I'm using semi-slick tires, so this is going about as well as you'd expect. We're gonna go.
But yeah, so basically me having an existential crisis, and plus, you know, the adrenaline, if you've ever been in like, you know, like a situation like that where like, you know, like somebody could have died or anything like that, you like, you know, like you get that fight or flight, and then afterwards you cool down and it's like a hard crash. Yesterday was just the even though like I was out doing stuff and it was, you know, like I was chilling with my dad for hours. We were just like reminiscing about my mom, waxing poetic about how life is, the world has changed, all that. Like, you know, like just, you know, like off and on a teary day, like, you know what I mean? Things like that. So it's just been like a rough 36 hours, but like we also know that, like, you know, because, you know, I would say I feel like everybody in America by now has mental health issues after the last after 2020. But
so
you know,
I like to like, what is it? Because it's not even like after 2020. Because someone like was like really putting out like, yeah, like, why are millennials so fucked up and have so many mental health issues? Well, I started off like my real awakening and okay, sorry, I was like listening to the instruction I was getting. The real like awakening I had in my life came when I watched like 3,000 people die jumping out of a burning building, and then that launched like 20 years of constant war against racial and religious minority, and nothing kind of ever happened. And then I just kept watching kids die in schools like on a nearly monthly, weekly basis. And then as like I'm finally getting to the point where I'm supposed to be like financially and socially successful, I just watched another 700,000 of my country people die. So yeah, no, I'm good. I'm great.
And not even that, then includes the whole world. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like it was something I was talking to somebody yesterday about it, because there's this thing that happens, and I just ended up realizing that normally every generation is marked by a tragedy, right? Like our parents had, it's usually like maybe one every decade or so, maybe every 2 decades. So like for my parents, it was JFK, Malcolm X, and Martin Luther King. For other people,
that would have been hard too.
Like, is that one? It's one of those things, because it was like that was that 68 or 69?
Those were all within like the last, like in 5 years. So that was just
because there's only those finally
JFK was 11/22/63. I only know it because it's my wife's birthday.
Wow. Coincidence? I think not. Why are you laying on the floor?
Also though, my wife's birthday is also when the Xbox has always come out. So you know what I mean.
Look, Xbox comes out on the day that JFK dies. Coincidence?
Coincidence?
X marks the spot.
Fuck the Epstein Island. Bill Gates killed JFK. That's my new conspiracy theory, and that will be the type of conspiracy theory you can expect to see on the Christmas cards. Like that's the kind of stuff I put on.
I'm gonna sound like
waiting with bated breath. You're gonna sound like a what?
A ghost, because nobody can see me. But
I'm gonna have to turn. I'm gonna figure out how to turn your mic on down there, because like I don't know if anyone was gonna be able to hear you. Oh no! That's on.
So I sound like a ghost. I'm the ghost in the shell.
You're the ghost in the shell. Hold on, can I put it so I can hear you? Say something.
Hello.
All right, I can't hear you, but it's gonna be weird. All right. You have a microphone now.
Hello.
Yeah, the people can hear you
now.
I don't think Sterling can because of how I have the audio going. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You might just hear her twice in the stream now because I like turn on wife on floor, boost her mic no more. Yeah. Look, wife on the floor, gonna boost the mic some more. Now it's just like I'm gonna get an echo for myself being heard down there because I'm fucking loud. But as far as like, oh sorry, this is going back. Let's see, Saturday morning drift. Oh god, I gotta drive the bridge.
Woo.
Saturday morning drift is what I'm talking about. Yeah. We talk about the horror of being a millennial. Hell yeah. Land Party Island sounds low key sweet. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fucking awesome. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat stuff. Oh yeah, big NFL. Parents are Baptist, Southern Baptist pastor. Wait, are they? All right. Are you saying that they are part of a Southern Baptist church, or that they are part of the Southern Baptist denomination? Because there's a difference. Let's see. And they encourage them to get into engineering. Land Party Island sounds low-key sweet. Yes. We're gonna do like jet boat races around the outside as well.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. It's basically it's gonna be like a private GTA server. Like
yes.
Just without the guns and murder. It's just
well, no promises, because like when shit goes like all the way sideways, I can't like promise that like we ain't going like Jonestown meets the most dangerous
obviously
game.
We're gonna have the we'll you know what we'll be pioneers, yo. Well, actually, because like it wasn't Kool-Aid, it was Flavor Aid they drank.
Exactly.
We'll be the heroes that
we'll
the
have
world
Hennessy.
needs. No. We'll be the hero the world needs, and we'll do it with Kool-Aid. So we actually make the saying retroactively make sense. We will benevolently help the whole world finally make sense when it was a mistake they were saying the whole time.
Exactly. Like how,
yes, of course,
how the name brand. I don't like. Wait, are we gonna do like Holy Communion with Hennessy? Because I think that's gonna be the move. All right. Also, testing the shakedown on this car. She planted its speed, but she's a one. I don't think I had enough brake going to that turn. Let's see. Like off of a, I'm trying to get into a race situation, but like off of a dead start. Actually, it's not that bad, and you can short shift it, and it's like meaty enough where you're still going to get a really good pickup. So like once we do race with it, oh that back end sticks. Oh, power down. Let's go. All right, I'm loving this. I'm keeping one of these for me. I think I'm gonna keep the I'm gonna make a Prius Remory one of these for me. Except I want to do one with a rotary. Oh, skirt. Alright, we're gonna throw this into a race. My friend and I fantasize about schemes to give all of humanity telepathic and empathic powers. So the funny thing about that is, that's like actually I was about to spoil the game series, but I was like, that's like the main plot of that game series. So I'm gonna turn your mic down a little bit though, because I am getting. No, you're fine. No, it's like I can hear myself echoing back, so I like boost your gate. No, it's not your fault. I don't have like your settings right, so.
That's what I get for trying to like save that back this time.
To save your back. You're the one that wanted like the rocky stool.
I did. However, I guess I didn't assume I'd be sitting on it when I'm like, you know, having lady issues.
That time. That is that time. The parting of the Red Seas.
You ain't have to say all that. Well,
What do you mean I didn't say all that?
You all grown.
Yeah. If you in here, like my channel is for grown folks, so
Yeah.
if you in here and you don't appreciate the finer details of womanhood, what's wrong with you? This is your problem.
If you have problem with uterine lining falling out and you're above the age of, I want to say 22, I need you to just go jump out a window. Like we here because of it, yo. Like,
Exactly.
you know what I mean? Now, like, I'm not saying everybody should go around making Russian candy cane. I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
What the hell is that?
Respect the woman's
No,
body.
you know what? I don't need to know. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. The fuck. I'm pretty sure it's horrible. It's like, oh my god. The fact that it has a name is.
Alright,
I
this setup is
mean-
pretty good.
I don't need to really tell you, but if you imagine a pole that's white and red, I feel like you can you got the rest from there.
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh yeah, there it goes. Yeah, it stuck down and held that turn really well. I think the only issue with this currently is off the line. It does want to walk because I wanted to keep it rear wheel drive. Look at that power! Ooh, I had the wrong gear. More power. Do you All right, look. I was so sad. I wanted the Infinite Horsepowers T-shirt, and that bitch sold out. I am so.
Man.
I want that shirt so bad.
Oh, like their stuff is pretty good. Like their merch is like usually pretty good. It's still on because I've become lately because I never, looking back, I didn't really like, except for the Space Wakanda T-shirt and the original, or not the original, the second, or no, third Black History season T-shirt that we never released.
Black History.
I've come to despise merch that just is a logo, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't know, do you watch Dotto?
Yes, I do.
Chance? Have you seen his merch line?
I haven't.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna find it for you real quick because
I've been really slacking on like buying merch from like YouTubers and stuff like that I follow. Mostly like
honestly,
oh no, go ahead.
Don't feel bad because Dotto's merch sells out quick as hell because Dotto got some, what do you call it? Like Dotto makes some good ass merch. He's also one of those people that like doesn't do what do you call it? Doesn't do like, you know, like just Teespring or anything like that. It's like actual working with a
designer.
Working
What's
with
up,
a designer.
I did some shopping. Haven't been in person shopping in so long. My bank froze my card. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you have been shopping in so long. Your bank froze the card. Wow. Also, this setup is crispy. Like whoever gets these drops, I'm gonna send out. I think I'm gonna do 4 of these RX. Actually, I gotta look at how much it costs to take one and do the upgrade.
You'll get me.
All right. Are you getting up or are you sitting?
I'm just.
Our office is like slightly narrow, so I can't wait because I'm gonna turn it around because like one of the principles of like doing a backdrop is like the more distance you have from your background, the better you look. So like my main gaming camera actually shoots into a corner, so it gives you a longer sight line. But my main face cam that I use only has like maybe 5 feet to like my backdrop. So I'm gonna turn around and give me like a 10-foot backdrop. So I'm gonna have like that nice like creamy bokeh behind me because like it's gonna have like a lot of distance. But yeah, whoever gets these RX-7s, Merry Christmas. I hope you enjoy them. They are they're very good. Off the line, not the best because it is still rear-wheel drive and like it wants to walk to the right because that LS is crunching it. But you're let's see, just did some shopping. Do people Mr. Jim Cotto was mentioning like do people realize that Space Wakanda is now a thing after I forget like what it was the intergalactic Wakandan, I forget what it's called, but yes, Space Wakanda is a thing in Marvel now.
A lot of
wow, really?
Yes, really.
Wow. The X-Men are
Wow.
officially poly this time instead of just like poly because like they've existed for so long. Like Jean, yes, Jean is alive again. Wolverine and Cyclops are like all doing like the threesome thing now.
They're like, all right, nah, fuck the bullshit. We're done trying to negotiate these relationships. Yeah, I know it was one of the recent Coates runs because it was after the World of Wakanda. I think like that was like the last few sets that I did pick up, but yes, Wakanda goes into space and Space Wakanda is now a thing.
Let's go, yo. So like, even with the Space Wakanda, because like I thought that like I'm not like I used to be like artistic. I'm not really anymore, but like that what do you call it? Like that the design of the Space Wakanda logo like that was something like that was one of the things like I liked the most because it was actual design. Like it was a thing you could rock, and it would be like, you know, like if people were Destiny fans, they got they got the references but didn't know what it was about, you know what I mean? And it was something you could wear without just being like gaming and then some on it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like I really like stuff. I really like stuff like that. And Dado, I don't even think like his name is even on his merch. Like if you ever seen like Rooster Teeth merch,
yep,
it's like that. It's like that. Like it, like when like Funhouse when Funhouse puts out any new merch and like it might say Funhouse on it, but like it'd be like a small logo, like how like the OG like polo logo would be and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like something real small, and you actually just make a great piece of clothing people want to wear that happens to be merch. And that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah,
with
like
the
I like
new
stuff like that. So like I want one of the Linus Tech Tip stealth hoodies.
I haven't seen those.
Okay, so like that's so that's another thing I appreciate. Like, so Linus Tech Tips does kind of the same philosophy, whereas like we do have some of like the simple like this is just like an LTT hoodie. What's up?
What Mr. Gunkata said.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I meant to say that before I went down. Mr. Gunkata said Wolverine and Cyclops are giving Jean the Eiffel Tower and just working together like they should be. Let's see, Linus Tech Tips stealth hoodie. So they have the stuff that just says like LTT on it.
Yeah.
But they because Linus himself is like, look, I want stuff that like I could wear to like meetings with other people and not like look, and I want it to be super functional. So yeah, I've wanted one of these hoodies for a while, and they actually do go up to big like semi big nigga sizes up to 3X.
Word.
Look, you don't understand. Where's Sarah? I'm sorry. This is where we are today. Let's see. Here you go. I'm gonna send you the link to their stuff. And like they just make like they're like, yeah, no, we make just like good stuff that we want to buy, and or like that are inside jokes. Like they have like the swacket for when it's it's too heavy to be comfortable in just a sweater, but not quite heavy enough for a jacket. You hit that in between, so you have the swacket.
Yes.
It sounds like some of the stuff that I used to like getting off of like Think Geek.
Yeah. And like it may be like a little oh wait, I can just bring it up. So I'm scrolling through their store. Yeah, let me give Linus Sebastian money. Like he doesn't have enough as it is.
Here, I just found one because what do you call it? Because of the way Dado does his stuff, it's more like drops. You know what I mean? So I sent you the link to one T-shirt because like some of the stuff, like more of the stuff he has this time actually has his name on it, but he before sold a hoodie with that kind of owl on it with that design, and it was fucking bonkers.
That's hard,
right? And it was just like the hoodie was just black, and then it had the blue owl on it, and I was looking at that, I'm like, and like I just sat there like, nigga, that's your merch. Like you decided to go so hard.
I dreamed it because like I have so if you see like my logo on Twitch, it's basically my face that's like been passed through like a desaturation with like chromatic aberration and stuff like that. But my logo is, well, that's like my main logo. But like what I want to do is just do the symbols for like superimpose symbol of like Black Death on top of each other with like a chromatic aberration, and like I like. Because like I basically already spent like $20 on a shirt that does something like that from Ice.
Holy shit! Yeah, this hoodie is amazing. This is the shit that sucks because I can't wear, like, I'm probably a 3XL realistically and maybe a 4XL. Or you know what? I would say a 3XL on a good day, a 4XL probably realistically. But I have to, because of my disease, I have to buy like 5 to 6XL because a lot of t-shirts and like I'm sure like this is something you never even thought of, but like a lot of t-shirts, the armpit, where like the part up for your armpit, it's not loose. You know what I mean? Like it's a very tight fit when your arm goes through it. So since my disease hidradenitis, I have wounds in my armpit. I need really big t-shirts that have like those really big armpit holes, like the old 5X, 6X long tees and shit. So like I usually can't get merch because I need to get stuff that is so big that like it's oversized on me, so like it doesn't look, you know, like it's not form fitting, but like I'd rather just look kind of like a dude that doesn't know how to dress, but in stuff I like, rather than be in immense pain because I'm just pulling against an open wound or something, trying to wear stuff that is my size and shit. But like, yeah, like that's my dream, is like once my disease clears up a little bit more through like medication, hopefully, and more surgeries, that like your boy can be out here and wear clothes that like don't chafe his thighs and things like that, so I'm not in immense pain every time I walk somewhere, and I could just be a fat sexy nigga like you. And
look, I'm working on it.
You're my goals, dog. You're my goals. I'm not even gonna hold you.
I appreciate it. I appreciate the love. All right, so I'm doing some quick maths while we're talking about this. And Mr. Gimkai said we need to bring back the 90s Dipset wear.
My nigga, I'm glad you said that. Yes, we do. Actually,
how much is it gonna cost?
Actually, let me write that down for merch ideas.
Look! It ain't like you can't do it. Just shh. I'm gonna.
Yeah, because I can just. What do you call it?
We might have to do a collab. I got you.
Yes.
Oh, because like the other thing, like with Space Wakanda that I've been working on, for basically since like the last 4 years that I've not made any progress on. Oh, I can't price it because so it's gonna be 135. Let's see, 107 for the tune.
Oh, you want to see some shit, dog? This is some shit I'm about to buy. Like this website, I found it from like a joke on Twitter or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But it's this some artist. I don't know who they are
Corporate
or whatever,
do-rag.
but they.
Yes.
Hey,
I just want to say that, like, when
Wait, what did you say about do-rag?
Normalize Mr. Game kind of wear a lot. Normalize wearing pink do-rags in corporate America.
I'm just saying, where's the
Dog,
equivalent of Monique
just click on the link I sent you and have your mind get blown.
Oh, I saw that.
Yes.
Yeah, the
So-
do-rag hoodie. Why is it $300? I literally gagged when I saw that.
I would
don't care.
love
I'm
a
buying.
houndstooth do-rag.
All right,
Because the thing
can we do do-rag hoodies for our merch?
Yo, like, if I could figure out how to do it, that would be dope. Because, like, the thing is, because Quita was like, that's so stupid. And I was like, it's not because
no,
one.
it's
Because
brilliant.
one, like, the thing is, I usually, like because of the disease and also because of stress, your boy's hairline and also, like, hair in general is messed up. So,
All right,
shave.
not to be mean. Hold on, 1 second. I won't be hearing.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said, like, not to be mean. Pull the hair out.
Jerry, you
Oh,
just a
why?
fool.
Why?
I'm
Why?
sorry.
Why?
I put it back because, like, I didn't want to do anything this morning. I wanted to get up and
Yeah,
get.
but
But also, your neck is cleared up significantly.
I know my braids were fucking me up.
Well, I mean, before your braids, you had like the stuff from your, like when you had your, you used to have your hair cut.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm sorry.
No, but so what I was gonna say was, so like, you know, normally you've seen pictures of me. I normally keep my head shaved bald, basically like fat, 1990s Lex Luthor style and shit. You know what I mean? But my hair still grows, obviously, and there's times when like you just don't feel like shaving. So like if I'm going out real quick and it's like, you know,
Mr.
like
Jim, Jim Cotton, I've been that's kind of already what he's like been modeling his hair grow fast.
That's my goal. I'm trying to look like Claudio Sanchez in A Favorite House Atlantic. That is the vision. Someone sees. All right, but yeah, but when you run out real quick. Yo, Starling?
yeah, I'm here. What do you call it?
Oh, no.
No. I was helping Monique with something real quick. Because her internet got disconnected, so I'm hooking her up with my hotspot information. Sorry about that, but yeah,
No, you're cool.
it's like if I run out real quick, like let's say I'm running a Wawa or whatever, you know what I mean? Like yesterday, like I was running over my dad to help him with some stuff with his dog and helping cut a tree branch. Like if I don't feel like shaving and like my hair's growing out a little bit, you know what I mean? I'll just go throw on a do-rag because why not? Like I'm black. People are just gonna assume I'm wearing a do-rag because I got waves. It don't matter, you know what I mean? And also it get cold in the winter. Like throw a do-rag on. But I love hoodies, but I got a big ass head. Like I'm a size 8 fitted. So like there like if you know like there's those hoodies that like sometimes like very small. Sometimes they're like very small and they're snug. And then there's the other version where the hood is so big it's damn near like a KKK hoodie and shit, you know what I mean?
Yes.
So
hoodie.
Oh,
Speaking
right,
of which, one of my favorite coats from Garrett has one of those.
Oh yeah.
I
look like the Made of Force Speed with. Let me go ahead and get that so I can show y'all. Made of Force Speed with some niggas.
Oh, sorry. I ain't interrupt.
No, you're good. So my biggest thing is like I like to wear my hoodie and like yesterday, like I was wearing my hoodie, but like it was difficult to wear it while driving because it's so big. It like actually will block part of my peripheral vision and shit.
So when you can tie it back.
Exactly, I could have and like imagine too because you know what I mean. Like my thing is like for the last like 4 years, I've wished that it was normal to wear masks in America because they started doing it in Japan and China and shit. Just because, especially in China, because of the ozone problem and everything they have, and they also do the thing where like if one of them are just sick, they're like, I'll wear it because I'm courteous, and I was like, that's fucking dope. And also like you know like you would see a lot of people with the regular you know blue mask, but like people would have real masks, and I'm like, I want to fucking walk around and look like a ninja. I was like, I want to walk around and look like a ninja.
So wait, hold on. I don't know if you can see the screen. My wife really did scare me because I didn't realize she walked back in. I don't know. Will she show up on this
Do I
camera?
look like a cool
Nah,
kid?
it's it looks even scarier here because I just see. I feel like Uncle Charles is about to disappear.
It's my coat.
Yeah, I bought my wife a Colt coat.
It's so
worth it.
I wonder. I want to try something real quick because I want to see that out. Because it's Wound God on Twitch, right?
Yeah, at Wound God.
Let's see.
Yes. I love
just.
Last seen in. Oh, there's no games listed for you on Twitch right now.
For me, yeah, I haven't twitched in
let me take this off now.
damn near 5 years or so.
Yeah, I was seeing how far back, like it would look back to see like the last thing it was seeing with you doing. Chrome sling bag on my back. Look. Yeah, I need to find. No, not my design.
Also, our house is filled with like nerdy merch things and stuff like that.
All I need to do is start parkouring, and I'm a problem.
I wanted to learn parkour, and then I like learned ADHD, and like that's just a way for me to like get chronically injured and like look like Jared abuses me, and
Bro, that's my worst fear. Like one day I was doing like I do this thing like where like I'll just like lick my wife's face or like suck on her face real quick, like on her cheek or something, just to fuck with her.
Leave a hickey.
Yeah, no. So they're not hickeys. They're just like I'm sucking like almost like I'm trying to sucking on like an orange or something. And but one day I did it on her temple, and it was like for like maybe 5 seconds, and it left this huge, not hickey, fucking bruise, like the size of like $50. And I was like, oh my God. And like my wife's cracking up and like we're cracking up. And then there's that realization like when she goes to work tomorrow, people are going to think I beat her. And I was like, no.
Both Jared and I are clumsy, so it could easily look like we got a Tina Turner relationship, and it's just being dumb. Cause like honestly, when we first started dating, Jared, I was about to beat my ass because she thought that like I busted Jared's lip, and what Jared actually did was like we were playing around and like and he tried to like scare me because I'm afraid of heights, and like he picked me up and like was playing like he was gonna slam me on the bed, but he actually tried to like let me down gently, and like my like body like my knee bounced up and like hit him in the lip, and he hadn't started dating yet, so like he also didn't want to tell me and freak me out, and I was already freaked out. He's like, no, that was fine, it's just a little cut. But apparently, like when I left, he told his friends like, "Nah, we gotta go to the fucking hospital." So I didn't even know that. But like when he got to the hospital, apparently some like workout around, and like his aunt had heard that I like. It was like connected to me, and she was gonna beat my ass because she thought I was like over here like kneeling him in the lip or something.
Right? Yeah. You ain't gonna hurt my boy.
You ain't gonna hurt my baby. Nah, Mr. Gimkata. Well, Blurred Star was like, I'm gonna stick with roller skating. And your story about Quita got like caught by the ad perfectly, apparently. And then Mr. Gimkata, I'm like 3 paychecks of a decent amount of savings to be that dude with the Warcore cargo pants and Ninja Tabi footwear. I'm gonna be the old Blurred with Kakashi vibes.
Yo,
on a vape. Look at here, like, young blood. Let me tell you about why your waifu trash.
Like, look, dog. I've been sitting here.
Don't look at my future like that. I don't like that.
I've been sitting here wanting ever since, because like matter of fact, if you check that the Do-Rag Hoodie website, if you look, basically what that person makes like is some out of this world stuff that you're like, that's stupid. But then if you look at it, if you imagined it was in an anime, it would automatically make sense. Like
Absolutely.
one of the things they did is, remember like everybody did the chain wallets, or just chains on their jeans. So instead of doing a normal chain, they did.
It has that hardware door pull.
Yeah. The bolt, the bolt, like it was, what do you call it? And I was like, that I saw that, I was like, that's interesting. And then another one they do is they have a big jacket, but instead of buttons, it has 3 deadlocks on it. And I was like, you couldn't even. I was like, Quinn is like, that's stupid. I was like, it is stupid. But if you saw a dude walk up in the anime with that, you would know that's the hardest fit anybody got on right now. Like, but
that's like some Tite Kubo next level shit fit right there.
Right. Like I've been sitting here and I still haven't been able to find anything like close enough. But ever since Dragon Ball, what was it? Dragon Ball Super Brawly, I think that was the full title. I desperately need those kind of coats that Vegeta and Kakarot had. The ones that like half covered up their face.
Yeah. So you've seen the like it was fan art done using like the same lion style coat, but giving them putting the Supreme logo on it.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
So you've then seen like Supreme went out and made the by any means necessary coat.
No.
Which is basically okay, so the Supreme by any means necessary. Oh, it's a hoodie, excuse me.
Okay, I need more floor time.
Can you go get us some water before you do more floor time? I appreciate you, I love you.
I don't feel
I'm sorry.
Jared, don't you want to take my pain for me?
There are options of that, but we're not financially ready for that one. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Actually, let me see. By any means necessary, Goku. I want to see if I can find the picture. There it is. Actually, nah. I might be talking about something different. But so someone did like the Goku drip poster, where it's Goku with the by any means necessary. I don't know why. I'm also that jacket is like dumb expensive. That's the I want to go to the website. Yeah, it's selling for $2,300. Drip Goku meme.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, and it comes in black, red, and yellow. But it's a Supreme North Face. I'm gonna send it to you. That's too rich for my blood, but alright, back over here. Alright, so how many RX-7s do I have? Let's see, garage, my cars, Mazda. Yes, that is indeed JoJo apparel. All right, I have Spirit. Thank you. You okay? Take your flow time. So I need 3 more RX-7s. I know the game is not meant to do this, but I really wish I was like, I need to buy 3 of this car. Colors, black please. Excuse me. Also need to set up my filter switch onto a button for studio mode. It's 3.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'm trying to. I saw it. Yeah, it definitely, especially for that because I Supreme is just way too gaudy for me. Like I do not like how they make their stuff.
Yeah, like just the logo alone thing doesn't really do a whole lot for me.
Especially like the by any means like all over it. Like you could have put that once small, like where the Supreme logo would have normally been, and it could have been dope. But like over and over again, just like I sometimes like you know what? Not even sometimes. Most of the time, I do not understand streetwear culture, dog, because like it's normally for the most part just some whack ass shit that somebody could have done in like MS Paint.
Yes.
And it's like how did you?
Why is this Why is this $5,000 now?
Right, and then it's one of those things like where it makes you feel like a dumbass for not doing it first. You know what I mean? When you know basic things, like me and Quita are starting a YouTube channel not tied to like anything like wild or like for people necessarily, but we
got some
still
shit
do
you
now.
need to get out.
No, well, not really. It's more shit we want to make money from. That we can do it with minimal effort. So there's a lot of like live streams and 8-hour, 12-hour, 10-hour like noises and composites you can go to sleep to and stuff like that. And we started doing it listening to what was called like brown noise, and it's like basically it's kind of like white noise, but it sounds a little bit different, and it doesn't from what I know, it doesn't like do anything special to your head. It's just kind of like a droning noise that like lulls you to sleep because it blocks out everything else. But like people started like once we ended up like clicking on that, like you know how like YouTube recommendation does. So now it's like here's Jasmine noise, and then it's like it does this and it's healing and all that. I'm like whatever, I don't care. But like people also make like soundscapes where to be like raining and stuff, but then it's like a I guess a render would be the right word. You know, it'd be like the render of like just a log cabin out in the countryside, or like maybe looking out the window in a city or something like that. So we're gonna start making those and making ones that people haven't made before, but that are like really dope and chill, and just posting those to like a random like a random channel we're making. And just
I like that vision.
Yeah, like cause like we like there's ones we listen to right now, and like it'd be a thing where like in the middle of the night, dog, just like it'd be like 5,000 concurrent viewers and shit, and it's just because everybody's sleeping. Because like the other thing is the thing that really knocked my socks off, and I thought was really dope, because I've done it for a while, but you know, like kids nowadays, they'll fuck around and just think of some shit we ain't think of, also because like limitations of money and stuff like that. But this girl had a room that basically had, I think it might have been like no windows in the room, actually I'm not sure, but she got a projection or got a projector, like not a super expensive one, but like, you know, one that does projectors good enough, and she just started projecting one of those like videos constantly on a wall, so it makes it look like there's a window there out to like a city or stuff like that.
Okay.
And I was like that's fucking dope as hell. So like, you know, like we do that, but now we use an app called Better Sleep, where like you can mix custom noise and all that, and it has like meditations and stories and all that, and that shit
and the homie
knocks us out like a baby.
Like, yeah, I use that too.
Yeah, like it's it's the real deal, yo. Like it's to the point where like even that I don't use them so much. Like me and Quita won't use them when we're going to sleep, but like our dog got used to them, So like when it's time for like I want him to go to sleep, I'll turn the lights off and put on that stream instead, and then I'll put like my I have a face mask on that has Bluetooth headphones in.
Yo, those are so
then,
good.
like,
is it the bone conducting ones or is it like the like?
No.
It's
This was neither. It's this was made by, if you type in, I believe, Music Cozy. I believe it's like, or it will be typed like Music Ozy all together. They make a bunch of different ones. I'll show you the one. I'll send you the link to the one that I got.
Sorry to interrupt, but like because of Ben Shapiro's White Smith or whatever, I just found out that Nancy Reagan was a throat goat. That's what they calling her anyway. Apparently she had.
I was wondering why Anissa on Facebook had the throat goat.
I am sending this to the one of our chat groups, but yeah, apparently.
Is it her holding the throat goat jersey?
No, I didn't see that, but like, yeah, apparently they'll go in. I did not know that she.
Oh, what's up, 3 Black Geeks? Yeah, now Sterling been hanging out,
good,
and we've been around all day. We have had a wide and varied set of conversations.
Do you think Nancy Reagan's
the Burlington Throat Factory, nigga? Stop.
The Burlington Throat Factory, yes.
Yo, but no, that's my favorite one. Says, do you think Nancy Reagan swallowed or let it trickle down?
I'm shocked and appalled. I am shocked. My pearls, I am clutching like the pearls that drip down her chest. I hate y'all. I hate y'all. Why
there you go. I just sent you the link on Amazon. So it's it can be used also as a sweatband while you're running.
Hey.
And it just what do you call it? It has like really thin what do you call it? Speakers in it, and then like the play, pause, all that. It's just like 3 buttons on the front, and you just connect. And you know, if you're doing stuff, like you can have it on, and just have it on your forehead, and then when it's time to go sleep, pull it down over your eyes, and night night, nigga, that's it. So like I'll do that, and like, or the same thing, like if I wanted to listen to like a podcast in my sleep, and also like I was saying, you know, like the conversation we had, God, like hours ago now, but like the Flexbox thing I have for Comcast connects to Bluetooth. So like if I want to watch stuff while Queen is asleep, I'll connect it to that. That way I can watch stuff in bed without needing like clunky headphones or stuff like that.
Nancy Reagan practicing the triple slurp gawk 3000 technique before diving into Hollywood offices. You wonder how Reagan got his Hollywood career. But...
Shit, Reagan got his Hollywood career because he was the throat goat. Who you think taught Nancy? I cannot find this last season.
Someone said science YouTube channel tomorrow recreating Nancy Reagan's throat with a 3D printer. Oh, so it said y'all saying Nancy Reagan was the real head of state. I have no sense.
You.
Someone said somewhere there's a rapper trying to work Nancy Reagan into a bar.
It's me. I'm thinking of one right now.
No. They say a picture is worth 1,000 words. Throat goat. It's Nancy Reagan sitting on Mr. T's lap.
Oh wow.
Oh my god. Come on. Flip back. Look. Come on now. Come on, focus, yo. Look at it. I know it's blown out.
Shapiro and his ilk wouldn't mind. They done this.
How we got in here? How did this happen? Where did this come from? Where we're digging up like the throat receipts of Nancy Reagan?
Because Black Twitter is Black CSI, like the what Rod says. They find some stuff. Yeah, Ben Shapiro's sister decided to randomly slut shame Madonna and uplift Nancy Reagan. So of course the internet being like, but wait a minute. And so they said, found out Nancy was starting the war on meat while her husband was starting a war on drugs back in the day.
Did you say the war on meat?
That's what this person said. I didn't make it.
The war on meat, yo. I can't. Well, would it necessarily be the war on meat or the war on her esophagus?
Yo, somebody went on goddamn Wikipedia and put first throat goat of the
bless our Wikipedia soldiers. Oh my god.
You know porn and I don't, and I'm pretty sure you.
I actually don't know who that is.
I'm surprised.
Send me the picture. I'm sure Sterling can help me ID.
What's the name?
I'm actually surprised.
I don't know the person. I don't know the person. No, it won't show up right. So like, send me the picture.
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, I seen it on Facebook. Yeah.
Every pic of Nancy Reagan has new meaning. Oh my god.
Yeah, send it to the Discord real quick.
I got you. I don't know this person by face.
Oh, if I'm gonna be sad if I don't.
Apparently Too Short said something about Nancy Reagan in 1989. We really be knowing and just nobody listened to us.
Ronald Reagan came up to me
Damn,
and said,
I don't.
Do you have the answer to
her either. Oh wait, I follow him on. Yeah, me and King Josiah follow each other. Hold on. I'm gonna get that picture, but a little bit more high res, and I'm gonna first Google image search. This is all for scientific research.
This is for research. We will be doing independent evaluations later on.
Yes, there will definitely be a double blind study. Double blind as in I'm gonna beat the shit out of my nuts and they ain't gonna be able to see again.
Ronald Reagan came up to me and said, do you have the answers to the U.S. economy and the cure for cancer? I said, what are you doing in the White House if you're not selling cocaine? Ask your wife, Nancy Reagan. I know she'll spit that game. Like one night she came to my house and gave me a blowjob. She licked my dick up and down like it was corn on the cob. Thank you, Too Short. What is life? Too Short told us in 1989. I was supposed to be out here building cars for the kids.
I'm heading to Twitter now so that I can have a good laugh.
I'm trying to help the babies, and my wife out here being a whole ass degenerate. This is a Christian stream. Christian stream.
It's an ass worshiping stream. So
no. It is an ontological branch of Christianity stream. You in here talking about throats. We talking about ass. We will correct the ways of Sister Page.
Wait. So do you think that like Nancy Reagan is in hell? Like I'm going too hard. Going too hard.
So as I was figuring out, because this body kit takes off front downforce, I have to remove it. Huh?
Oh, there we go. Well, at least there's some music.
Yeah. You can check to make sure it's like in the middle detent, not like up against. If it can't spin, then you're too far back or too far in one direction.
I think I'm good.
All right. What am I doing? Check Discord. Hang tight. I've been told, like which Discord? Because I got options. Oh, you just sent me.
Oh wow, so Nancy was doing it in Hollywood too.
So she was the original superhead.
I'm reading the what do you call it? I'm reading the thing now. Born Anne Frances Robbie. Nancy, the book had alleged, was renowned in Hollywood for performing oral sex. Furthermore, she was reportedly known to perform said oral sex, quote, not only in the evening, but in offices. That was one of the reasons she was very popular on the MGM line.
Mr. Gimkata, you know Christopher Columbus and Bob Dole getting that gluck gluck from Nancy in The Bad Place.
I just saw what you sent me. What was that? Now I gotta see, because Dago sent me some shit this morning.
Jackbox, yes! Oh, Sterling,
of course,
I gotta have you for a Jackbox night.
Oh, hell yeah.
Of course. And look, we don't slut shame here. It is okay to be the super head of state.
Yeah, but you're gonna be a hypocrite.
Oh, yes.
You're gonna get
how did we not? So, hold on, we're not gonna let Superhead of State just pass by. That was amazing.
Oh no, Superhead of State is astounding. I'm sorry.
I said that one.
I know. I didn't mean to not give my wife her diamonds, but God.
That was amazing. That was amazing, yo. Like.
Look, she stumbled on that shit too. I'm like, oh, look at that. Look,
I did that one.
Look at that head work.
But yeah, no, it's okay to be super head of state. But like, no, people just be acting like, you never know what's behind closed or open doors. Don't be saying shit.
Look, if people were quiet, this shit wouldn't have come up. But Ben Shapiro's was it his wife,
his sister,
want to be out here loud and wrong, like her shitty brother's piece of shit writing, and then just like look at the gifts we getting right before Christmas.
She's probably in hell now, just mad as hell. These like I didn't ask for this shit. She take a break now from sucking dick. Like, man, this is like. Why you drag me into this bullshit?
I'm gonna be honest. Nancy in heaven. Nancy gonna be in heaven for the deed she's done for the community. They got her out there like, no, you earned your way.
Peter
like
your way. Peter's like,
she
this one belongs with us.
She God walked up personally like, I have a special place for you, my child.
Oh, if there is a hell, we all go definitely. It's okay.
Yo.
Oh yeah, she did say that. And she every time she say fuck him on Twitter. She be like, ooh. She's like, oh, I can't wait for Thanksgiving just so I can shit on your ass. Yeah, that was my cousin too. I'd be clowning his ass.
Niggas try their best to not go to heaven. She's getting. Oh my god. I gotta find the right balance for your level so I don't pick myself up in it. Excuse me. Oh my god.
Also, though, just like Madonna, even though she be problematic on some like white feminist shit every now and again, she's still one of the people in the black community that we protect as long as she don't do stupid shit. That's like coming after Betty White. Like, there's a few white people that's just like black people. We just like, wait, what you say?
I don't think so. Because remember, she started. Remember a couple years ago, she started referring to her son as nigga.
Oh yeah, she was excommunicated for that shit. So we just got.
It was after that moment it changed. Like she was. Yeah. Like we held her down, especially because Dennis Rodman and Tupac.
Yeah.
But then after that, it was like, ma'am, I believe.
Yeah.
Ma'am, overextended.
Paul Rudd, Betty White.
Oh, Paul Wall and Paul Rudd. Okay.
Not Paul Wall.
Yep. No, Paul Wall still count though. Paul Wall still count.
Look, you can't get rid of Paul Wallaby that easily. Hydrate. Thank you, Sebas. I need a reminder.
So we got Paul Wall, Paul Rudd, Betty White.
Oh, sorry. And sorry, just to be clear, Hydrate is drinking water.
America's ass.
Turn up his liquor.
And thick, because even though we probably should have seen that, he didn't seem to be that embarrassed, so I guess it's fun. But he was packing on both ends for,
She's talking about Chris Evans, if you're not aware.
Oh yeah, sorry. America's ass was America's ass.
Look, here in the Church of Adentology, we accept all genders and identifications. So we respect the roundness when they are blessed with it. So Chris Evans is our saint, or is our like High Bishop of the American Church.
Yeah, it's funny though because we got Billy Ray Cyrus, but fuck Miley. But yeah, Billy Ray Cyrus, you know, we'll pack him a plate. Miley ain't get shit. None of them invited to the cookout though. We don't do that.
They get us.
We don't extend cookout. We'll bring you a plate.
There you go, Jared. Got it. Founder.
It was lit. IG model to tell her experience with 7 player. Oh, she's an IG model. That's why. Okay,
that's why.
Yeah, I'm not like that culture.
Yeah, me neither. Yes. Me neither. Not at all. You. Like I legit reversed image search on Google. I was like, I don't know what she is.
Would you mind refreshing your drink?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, none of them are
We're getting more liquor, so give us a second. We'll get some more liquor. But thank you for the hydration. But I'm getting some liquor while we go. Crew a drink. Give a nice carry out tray. Miley and Justin and getting into the cookout. Look, Justin lost his to go plate after the Super Bowl incident. Like, you can sing all the Blue Eyed Soul you want, sir, but you did a Jackson dirty. You don't get to get it to go plate no more.
No, and not only that, I would venture to say Miley could possibly get invited back to the cookout just because she's finally just being herself now and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the same way, because like I don't know if you noticed, but like Cyndi Lauper was a huge proponent of hip hop and shit. And if Miley stays in that lane where like she's her like grunge rock self now, but still like gives mad respect and like nods to hip hop in her music,
we're talking about the cookout, Sebas.
Like without being all that, like she could come. You know what I mean? Obviously, we're only asking her to bring alcohol and soda, but like she could
just
come.
bring us some good Tennessee whiskey and like we'll be good to go. Like just grab.
That's nah. As a black woman, hell nah. Fuck Miley. Her dad can come, but fuck Miley.
Here's a turnover penalty.
Actually, that's still true because I forgot about everything else with Miley from back in the day. But Billy Ray, after that beautiful fucking 16 bars he gave us, he forever.
I was gonna say even before that, because "Achy Breaky Heart"
is still a hood classic. I don't think we ever get rid of it. Jim Carrey, Jim Carrey has an eternal invite. Like if you were on the cast of Living Color, most of you get a pass.
Right, yep. You know, Jim Carrey there, dog.
Does Adam Sandler get to come? I don't know why he would.
Yeah, what do you call it?
He's cool, but like not like I ain't vouching for Adam Sandler for nothing.
No, not at all.
There's like no connection to the community with Adam Sandler. That's kind of the problem. He would try to, Adam Sandler would try to invite all the folks that rock with him. That would be the one thing. Coldberg!
Britney Spears can come because she experienced a little bit of slavery.
I'm sorry, hold on. Let me hit the Coldberg real quick. Coldberg, it's the homie. Oh wait, did I do that right?
The beard. Twitchy is Mike Kanellis. Twitchy is Mike
Coldberg. What's up, sir?
Coming out at number 10 was Coco. Coco's 10. Oh, we just lost Twitchy as soon as he came in the match. Wow. Twitchy eliminated by Jink as soon as he enters the match.
Wow.
Look. Hey, we in here. We are so off the point at this point. We're supposed to be talking about anime, building big body cars to give out to the kids.
Britney Spears lived in anime.
Oh God! Let's not. Britney Spears' whole life.
Wait.
Poor Twitchy, indeed.
We need to channel Abraham Lincoln to free Britney Spears.
Exactly. See?
Be free! Oh god, we brought it back to my trash ass anime.
We will never get invited.
Free 3 times in the chat. We need free 3 times in the chat to free Britney for real. Kohlberg, I'm sorry you stepped in on the deep end of this conversation. We have gone from I watch trash anime where Abraham Lincoln comes and breaks the spells of slavery, to talking about like a dip of F1. Come on, one more time and Britney free for real. We did it! Oh, actually, I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna make a note real quick. I have like a stream update note. I want, if free shows up 3 times in chat, I'm gonna play that clip from that show. I'm gonna make that into a chat redeem. Like, just if y'all can hit that shit. Oh my god. Stream. Hold on. If I don't write this down, I will forget this forever.
You should start also like just tagging your notes.
Freedom redeem Abe Lincoln. Fruit of Evolution. Yeah. It is done. Look, I
was a Britney Spears fan.
Look, the second or look, my family thought I was
Wait, hold up.
No.
We rock with on my Real Player 1. I was blasting Lucky out the motherfucking window.
Oh my god. Yo, like I forgot, like I was a TikTok video, it was like Lucky takes on a whole new meaning once you find out about Britney Spears' conservatorship situation. And I seen Lucky with my whole chest. Look, I mean both titties, sir.
Exactly.
Yes. Nah, like my family thought I was weird because like the first CD I wanted was the first CD I ever got with like my own money was a Best of the Gap Band CD. And then my uncle was like was running questionably acquired CDs up and down the East Coast for a period of time. And it was like, oh, any CDs you want, anything like that? One, I shout out to him because he got me into go-go music. So a visionary ahead of his time. Yes. And he got me into go-go music in the 90s when that shit was like raw. And then look, Lord Conti, yours was Aaron Carter because you're young. But like Britney, like my second CD I want what was Britney's debut album?
I believe it was it might have been just called Britney Spears, and if not that, then it I think it might have just been Britney Spears. Cause I own that album, the one where she's like sitting.
I had a hard copy.
Same. Same.
No, the album was Baby One More Time. I wanted Baby One More Time.
So I was gonna say Hit Me Baby One More Time, but that didn't feel right. Yeah.
God, Sebas, you is young. Sebas never bought a CD. Damn, ain't have to do me like that. Look, if you gonna be the young person, like, all right, you're not quite the youngest person because Sebas like just walked up and said, I don't own CDs. Look, no strings attached. I had the Disney Radio Collective of CDs as like my first line. I had Black and Blue from the Backstreet Boys. I had No Strings Attached from NSYNC, and I had Baby One More Time from Britney Spears. And all of that was after like, but I also want the Best of the Gap Band too. My family like, what the fuck is up with you? And then like I got a DDR pad for Christmas because I was in the DDR club at church. I mean not church, excuse me, at school. And they were like, oh yeah, like Jared just listens to all that white music. And that was before I even got into like metal and shit. But when I like got a little older,
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't listen to like quote unquote white music when I was here. The only reason I was like Britney Spears is because like my cousins, but like my family automatically assumed because I was still into weird shit, and so like I was still listening to mostly rap and stuff, and mostly old school because my dad raised me. And like I was so happy.
Collection inherited, none of it's been open.
I was so happy I got my first boombox, and then my cousin bought me like either Backstreet Boys or NSYNC. I didn't know the difference. I still probably don't know the difference. Like I do know at least some of the songs, but like back then I was just like, but I don't listen to this. But they just assumed, and it's funny now because now I'm just like I do listen. So
sometimes
your family just be knowing before they know. It's like you don't listen to it now, but like I just smell it off of you, and I was always a weird kid.
What were you saying?
Yeah, I Backstreet Boys album. I remember niggas shitting on me at the what do you call it? On the playground because I said I had the Backstreet Boys album, and they're like, "Fuck the Backstreet Boys, they're biting off Blackstreet," and I was like, "I don't think so. I don't think they are." And also, I like Blackstreet, y'all. Like,
I like both.
Yeah, like.
Yeah. Look, like I appreciate like because like some people are like more honest about it than others because like Dave Grohl was out there like yeah like people think I'm an amazing drummer. I just like steal funk drumming and added it to like grunge music. You know, like you listen to like my Flam intros, I like just play I play Gap Band drum parts to grunge beats and people think I'm the greatest drummer ever.
Also, Reba McEntire can get a plate because I really like Reba.
All right, yeah, Reba can.
Reba McEntire.
So Dolly Parton. Y'all Dolly Parton.
Dolly also gets to sit in a nice chair. Like she don't get the plastic chair. She get one of the nice like wicker chairs and shit. Because Dolly just be helping the community, dog.
I love me some Dolly Parton. I kind of said I didn't get a Dolly one.
Wait, I'm sorry, real quick. Like, Lord Conti, how old do you think we like? I can ask you later. How old do you think we are? Like, we in our like, we're in our low 30s between us two here. Well, I'm in my 30s. Charnel's still 20. Sorry, excuse me. Charnel's still 25.
Well, not 25. I ain't gonna lie.
Do you have the RX-7 Savannah? No, I don't. I know. I saw what you said about the Twerk Stallion. I'm gonna do it. I'm giving away 97 RX-7s.
But yeah, no, Lord County, yes. Jolene is a shit, but by the way, when I was thinking about that song, I was like, it's so different between like how the cheating songs go because she was singing Jolene, Please Don't Take My Man, and then Betty was like, Shirley? This is bad. Two different moves. One of them is like, I'm gonna kick your ass. The other one is like, please don't take my man. And I'm like, as much as I love some Dolly Parton, I ain't singing no like Jolene Don't Take My Man shit. But I also
don't forget.
I also ain't fighting
without Dolly Parton. Without Dolly Parton, we would not have one of the best Whitney Houston songs.
Oh yeah, true.
Without I Will Always Love You. Like I'll still never forget. I'll still never forget.
She knows it
like,
too, because she said that song belongs to her now. She's like, nah, that's your song.
Yeah,
now.
she knows. I think if I remember, because I remember her talking about it. She said that she was, what do you call it? She was driving somewhere, and the song came on the radio for the first time, and she was listening to it. And then when she realized those were her lyrics, she had to pull over on the side of the road because she realized like she wrote the song meant for somebody else to completely sing, and that's her song now. Like that's so much respect, and also amazing artist.
Yeah, like that's the other thing too, because like it's Bob Dylan and All Along the Watchtower as well. Willie Nelson can bring the weed.
There's also whoever that unknown white woman is that sung Pretty Wings before Maxwell got a hold of it and made it his own song.
Also Bruce Springsteen. As a New Jersey person, Bruce Springsteen is incredibly democratic and love black folk.
Yeah. Like, doesn't Bruce Springsteen have a podcast with Obama?
He does actually, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like one of those weird things I remember, like being advertised like super heavy right when it was about to come out.
So podcasting is so weird now because it's finally lucrative, so everybody famous is doing it, but it's also became a thing where like famous people tried it and then realized they actually aren't. Like, you have to be good at conversation for a podcast to be good. You can't fake it, you know what I mean? So like then all the bad ones like fizzled away and shit. Yeah. And then now it's just
I'm salty and upset because I like was working on this new setup and I didn't realize that when I redid the body kit, it changed the tires, and that's why I was struggling to hit my power numbers. And I was like, why is this not working? Now I gotta like go and rejigger the whole system. But yes, you have to be good at actually talking to people, and like when you're rich, unapproachable, recalcitrant asshole, that makes your shit a little hard to listen to.
Yeah, pretty much. Like it that's straight up what it is. Like even now, like it's one of the things where I'm trying to learn now as a podcaster, because for the longest I had to lead the conversations in the podcast, where now I'm learning more about being able to be able to stop and not only stop my side of the conversation, but listen and then and make them continue their side of the conversation, which is also like something I'm trying to do now mentally, just because I do it in all conversations now and stuff. Like, like it makes for the best conversation. Like, you gotta know how to talk good, yo. Like,
so
you ain't gotta use fancy words. Just make good conversation.
Our friend that is joining us this week, Sterling, is a veteran podcaster of many years and many productions, and like that's kind of like what I'm learning, trying to do like streaming and stuff like that. So like I structure like I was talking to someone about like how I structure like the first stream I really started doing and I wanted to do seriously was like my Gundam stream, and like I try to structure that like a show. So like if I'm dry on like what I'm talking about here, we have like bevies of other stuff we can dive into, and like I want to structure it a little bit better, but I still want it to feel like a flowing conversation, but like with a topic. And like between you, the Gaming and Then Some podcast, like go check out the backlogs, they're still awesome. What is it, 3/5? Like the way that like Justin and like the whole 3/5 crew break down topics is like it speaks to me, and like the way my organized brain wishes it could work. And then like kind of like the controlled energy that ADD Space has, like those are all things like I want to like figure out how to do that in like my own special way.
Yeah, especially with ADD Space, you definitely, the secret sauce behind that is the secret sauce behind everything, and that's Aaron Ram Freeman. That man has been like I don't think I've ever said this to him personally, but I put him up there with being like the like Quincy Jones of Black podcasting for us, because he like a lot of the stuff he did was behind the scenes, but he also does so much pro bono work for people that just want to, don't know what they're doing and they need to get started. Like with Nick Jew, like when she first started What's the Tea, he edited all her shows for her just because she didn't know how to do it and shit. Like he's just a good human being. Like straight up.
I kind of want to take some time later, like kind of pick his brain on like, because like I'm not trying to get him to do my editing. I'm trying to like make myself sit down and edit more, because like I want to like get like his sense of pacing and time for like what he like kind of feels out as he's working. But nah, like one on top of like being like legitimately really cool people and like one of the nicest people like I've ever talked to, like Aaron's just like a goat at like what he does.
Yeah, straight up, dog. Anytime you're like you have free time, just hop on Xbox, and me and Aaron normally be on in a party playing Destiny, and we talk about whatever then. So you could come in then and ask all the questions you want, or just hit him up personally if you wanted like more of like a sit down one-on-one session
like,
on Discord.
Because I ain't trying to make people think about like working and shit like in their off time, because like
no. See, that's the thing. Aaron's always working. Like if you see like because he's on your friends list on Xbox, like you'll always see him on Destiny. He's on and off doing things while working. So like he'll be working and like giving people advice and stuff, and be silent and like be muted in the party, running like basic like Crucible or like basic strikes and stuff like that, XP grinding, and then like when it's time to do real stuff and he has a break, like we'll do like a Grandmaster Knife Ball or like a dungeon and stuff like that. But yeah, it's how he gets shit done, and I wish I had the brain chemistry to do that.
And that is the A-class build. I had to like squeeze all these parts in here. Now the problem is going to be like finding out how to balance this, because I don't have front arrow anymore, but since I'm running it down at A class with less power, I shouldn't be worrying so much about traction along the rear end. Go ahead.
Oh shit, did the Thor Love and Thunder poster just come out? Yes, it did.
I literally just dropped the controller like, excuse me.
Hold on.
Oh,
Yep.
Seabass asked if you were going to do a cat test.
So I don't know if I want to start releasing something. I want to, like, it'd be more of a video podcast, because like what we're talking about will often like have more visual stuff. So I don't know if I can formulate it right and I'm happy with like what the product looks like, maybe. But right now I have no like intention of releasing just like an audio podcast, because like a lot of what I do is still like visually related. Sorry, God. Thank you. Oh.
Go to the what do you call it? The general channel in the Gatspot Discord. I posted it there.
Oh yeah, I was just seeing that. I think I got a square on a shot of it. No, it's still that angled one. That's a weird way to leak it, I guess, but alright.
Right.
Can I explain? Like, I'm so stressed this weekend. So you know, like, I don't know if you like actually watch F1, but you at least like know of the stress of following the series, right?
Yeah, I want to start getting into watching it because I don't know if you know, but like Noel Miller and shit, he started talking about F1, and then what do you call it? How Lewis Hamilton, like,
yep.
I'm here for Black greatness. Like,
Look.
you got me.
Yo, because I think I posted it in the Forza channel. The Donut Media Lewis Hamilton is the greatest athlete of all time video.
Yes.
When James starts crying in the video, like, sir, I don't need you to break me down.
Yo, James cries so often and it will fuck me up. But like, and me and Queen were watching it, and I was when he started crying, I was already tearing up because black fatherhood will always get me to tear up.
All right, so we've joked about this. Do you know what Lewis Hamilton's father's name is?
No.
Anthony Hamilton.
Bruh.
Bro, the first time I found out, Nick, I want some corned beef, fish, and collard greens right now.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm the same way. Eyes be juicy as hell. Look, black fatherhood excellence. Like, we're gonna have to start giving out the Benjamin Sisko Black Fatherhood Excellence in Black Fatherhood Awards.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I stopped paying attention for a while and I'm so confused now.
Yeah, I forgot how we got here. Like, don't ever ask how we got somewhere in a conversation, because I won't remember.
I was still like looking at Nancy Reagan bullshit.
You're still looking at Nancy Reagan memes
because it was hilarious.
My wife back here looking at like hot dogs hit this girl's face, Nancy Reagan at the MGM studio.
I was enjoying that.
Oh my god! I can't stand y'all. Alright, but I was trying to bring, well, I wasn't even trying to bring it back around, but the season finale for F1 is tomorrow. So they had the final qualifier today. Lewis Hamilton's on second. He's like off by like 2/100ths of a second, but that's on medium tires versus Red Bull qualifying on softs. So they're gonna have a endurance advantage for the opening of the race, but they're on different strategies, so that always like works out to a different a different race move. So tomorrow's gonna be interesting. Like, so if you can, I say like start with last season's Drive to Survive on Netflix. Like, that's actually like a legit, like, really solid way to get started on like, here are the narratives for what you're going into the season with.
Drive to Survive, that's the
that's
reality
the Netflix
show,
series,
right?
Yep. Sorry,
yeah, okay, yeah, I just heard about that. I think it might have been the Lewis Hamilton episode, or it might have been another one. And they talked about it, or it might have been Noel Miller, because like that nigga fell in love with F1 so hard. It seems like he might be trying to go become an F1 driver. Like he's already started like karting and everything.
How old is he?
He's too old, so it's gonna be. He's like I would say
he might make it to a
late
GT.
20s.
He might make it to a GT car.
Yeah, like
but...
he's late. He's I believe late 20s at this point.
Who are we talking about?
A gentleman by the name of Noel Miller.
Noel Miller. Him and Cody Ko. They're two big YouTube commentary YouTubers. They have the Tiny Meat Gang podcast. Just basically, they were before reaction channels were a thing really on YouTube. Commentary YouTubers were known as reaction YouTubers. Matter of fact, you know what? I think I have a way to that you would know him. He would, because they both got famous on Vine. Do you remember the Vine audio? Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis. Do you remember that one?
Yes, I do.
That's Noel Miller. That's Noel Miller.
Nah, like so speaking of Vine people, what was old Long Beach Griffey taking his eternal L for the week?
Oh yeah, he's talking about like how apparently it was like he came out and said it was a joke, but it ain't funny. He did that whole like, I
found my white queen.
Like, yeah, oh my god. And I'm just like, this is why Caleb City is so much funnier, because like that's just fucking corny.
All right. Sorry, really quick. I'm gonna catch my chat before we dive back in. I'm the same way. Teary eyes. Okay, I'm getting ready to head out to the barbershop to get my hair cut. For some reason, I can't go to the local ones. Well, that sucks. There's a Dominican barbershop like right down the street from my house. Look, they have your boy treated
you're
right.
living a great life.
They hot combed and steamed my beard to get the trim right. I love it.
Oh my God.
Make a movie of Anthony Hamilton like Serena. I mean, look, I want one. I want the Anthony Hamilton story. I want to see my man go from his IT job to like working two jobs like the true Jamaican god he is to take his son out karting. The only way that he could be more Jamaican is if he had a secret family on the side.
Only if Leonardo DiCaprio plays Joseph Verstappen, just because
Joseph
he's so
Verstappen,
good
yes,
at being racist.
We need Leo with his racist acting talents to be Jos Verstappen. It's gonna be crazy good. Lindsay Ellis needs flowers sent to her for that gift alone. Yes, on the Nancy Reagan discussion. Late night 20s. What nigga? You might get a GT. Oh, late 20s. Might get a GT3 at most. Autocorrect. Yes. Oh God. Caleb City way funnier than Griffey.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Yeah, Caleb City. He's still.
Caleb City found that like that perfect band, because like I didn't really know of who like Long Beach Griffey was until like
I still don't know who that is.
Like he had like, if you ever seen like that nigga that did the videos about like why Amber was a piece of shit in
I still hate those arguments.
In Invincible, he's like, Amber, I was trying to save the city and you mad at me? Well, I knew, like, oh my god, I hate
like the people who fucking hate Amber from Invincible. I'm like, y'all really just don't have any type of like trust.
It was so stupid. Amber was the girlfriend, right?
Yeah. And it's like, I didn't know you were a superhero for sure. That's literally, you were like, if superheroes don't exist, if a nigga treated you like that, you were being gaslit. He's a piece of shit. And I'm like, even if you find out it's for a good reason later, it's like, that doesn't negate the harm that happened before. It's just like, oh, well, I put two and two together. By that point, I was already hurt. And like, they're also teenagers.
Right, and not only that, it's from what I understand, she did it. It's not like she put two and two together at a certain point. Like she knew fairly early on because they just walk around living with superheroes, and now there's a new one. You know what I mean? Like, and every time that they were together and things needed saving, he was just seriously gone. It was the fact that, like, like, I get that you couldn't trust me with the information because that's something you're supposed to keep secret, but you still were just a bad boyfriend.
Yeah.
Like, and it's up to her to decide, like, if that is, like, a life that she wants to deal with. Like, that's like people that get mad at, like, well, I'm with you now while we're in high school, but you decide to, like, go join the military or something. That's not, like, you being away for long periods of time and me worrying about your health for long periods of time is something that I don't want to deal with. You can find someone that is willing to, like, people that, there's this weird, well, I wouldn't say weird, because, like, the idea of, like, what an unconditional relationship is meant to be, I feel is, like, often pretty heavily skewed.
That nigga? Oh, yeah, I know Long Beach Griffey. Okay, I just Googled him, and yeah.
Had to put the face on it. But, like, the idea of, like, what unconditional is in a relationship, like, being unconditionally in love with someone isn't, like, it's I accept you for the person you are, with the full knowledge of, like, who you are and the type of things that you get into. Like, you accept them, but it's not like if you suddenly change up or the conditions of what are you that you're holding back from me aren't part of what I'm willing to accept. Like, those aren't part of the relationship that I have come to terms with.
Thank you. Like I always say, like, for people that make it hard to understand, like, love is conditional. The thing is, it's on, like, I will love you unconditionally on the conditions of what I know you as. But if I found out 40 years into my marriage that you're a serial killer, no, that changes things. You know what I mean? Like
or an immoral nigga that, like, I'm sorry, I'm referencing a book. So there's a book called it's a series, an African Immortals series by Tananarive Due.
It's really good.
It is, but
it's very 90s, but it's very good.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
But when you said serial killer, it's like, yeah, technically he fits the motive of a serial killer, but like an immortal African nigga that had to kill people to protect his secret.
Right.
Sorry. Wait, continue.
No, you're good.
All right, we had to build this down to A class. Let's go and throw on this fresh new paint scheme. I think this one's gonna get...
Also, like, if y'all really like some black sci-fi stuff, or like whatever, cause like it's I don't know, let me know, cause I'll just start bringing up shit.
Like, we can, like, look, I'm trying to, like, do, like, regular stuff with you on Fridays, but, like, we've just been busy. Alright, so I think I have my A-class giveaway card tuned. So I'm going to give away 2 S-classes and 2 A-class RX-7s. But they both have kids.
So when you said it's very 90s, I was thinking every Tristan Shannon song, might as well.
Wait, didn't like they meet at FAMU?
No, it was actually at a white.
Oh, it was a PWI. Yeah. All right, it's just the story takes place in Orlando in the 90s.
Sorta, yeah.
Well, I think it was Orlando.
It's near my.
Let me sell Capital One outship. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, this still sounds beefy as all shit. My next life is a villainous. All routes lead to doom.
Yeah, I will say her last book in the series came off very YA, because like the first 2 are like adult black fantasy books, and I was like, oh, and the second one was even better than the first one, even though like I felt like she should have had a little bit more of a lemonade type feeling considering what happened in like the first book. But yeah, the third one, it was just like, it just seems like she was done with the series and just made it really like YA type, and I'm just like, yeah. But I would say it's an interesting series just for the simple fact that like it's a book about a black immortal man, and there's other black immortal men, and there's like love stories. Like for once, you know how like, I mean, Twilight is fucked up for so many reasons, but like there's so many different types of things where it's just like the white main character is like some plain Jane, and everybody is so obsessed with her. For once, there's a story with a black woman and like they're obsessed with her, and I'm just like, you know, this is still problematic, but I'm like, I kind of like this just for the simple fact it's different. But also, immortal black people.
A lot of them pieces of shits too. Let's see, 302, 220, 173, 143. Sorry, I gotta fine tune these gears because it felt really slow.
Still saying stuff because I can't hear.
No, Sterling's quiet right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just looking at stuff.
Also, if we like hard sci-fi, N.K. Jemisin has a few good books. Like either The City We Became, which that's the first of a series.
All right, that's not hard sci-fi, but
oh, it's not. I thought it was because it was.
It's
Lovecraftian.
Yeah, it's what is it? Galactic horror.
Oh yeah, Galactic horror, and then she also has a fantasy series called what's it called?
Oh god, is it the 5th season? Is one?
Yeah, the 5th season is the first one, but it's like the actual series is called something else. But you should start off with the. I will say it is slow getting into, but it's really really good. They do good world building, and like the end of the 5th season, like everything makes sense when you think about it, but it was like it actually, and like I kind of already guesstimated, but it's still the way that it was revealed.
I really want to like have like an in-depth conversation about the 5th season because I really love the way that book is like just entirely constructed. 302, 2, and your boy. I don't read anymore. I just listen to audiobooks now. The way my attention is set up, I can't like.
Yeah. I want to start doing audiobooks as well, but I just don't read it all.
Look, I wish I could gift Audible credits because I have like 12.
Yeah, I have gotten Jared into books that I like just by like doing Audible, and
I gotta find like I want to get you into Warhammer, but like I feel like you glaze over as soon as the story starts.
So yeah, those are harder just because like anything with like too much like battle stuff gets complicated. And
yeah, and like the book I want you to listen to does like kind of start off.
Yeah, like I would have to actually read that, and like. Also, when I look at the book and how big it is, I get intimidated.
It's 3 books inside of 1 book.
Yeah, but like, yeah, Michigan kind of right. Like the that is kind of like the thing, but it's just still just like it's. And to be fair, even though like the one that I was referencing is an adult, like I said, fantasy to African Immortals one.
Immortals.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I love it. Sorry.
It
sounds like a
moral
biography.
That one is kind of very plaintive too, so I was able to assume myself in that one. There's like both of them do the. I like that.
Sorry,
Mr. kind of says them immortals.
Them immortals, yo.
But no, they're both like the series I reference are both. They're both different authors, but they're both pretty good in their own way. Like I will say, the first series with Tananari do she does more like soap opera-y type like things, but good. And I will say, N.K. Jemisin is more like, she actually really is like a study of love of like real harder like fantasy, like high fantasy, because the 5th season and stuff is like high fantasy, and then of course The City We Became is like Lovecraftian horror thing. And I like that she did that because of course she's reclaiming that type of genre from Lovecraft, who was like a known racist who named his cat Nigger Man.
Yep.
So like I love, and it's not just her doing that, it's a movement of like people who Lovecraft probably would have hated making like, this type of horror, but without all of the abject racism and other isms, and it warms my soul. Also, N.K. Jemisin, like the people that she works with for her cover are just like, she does a good job. So for The City We Became, she actually did an animated cover. If you use like the Google image thing, the cover comes to life. And then for her short stories one, and as a photographer, I actually studied before or not studied, but like their stuff before I found out they did the cover for her short stories book. But there's like some photographers that do like all of these black kids in like really beautiful like sci-fi but regal garb, and like the pictures are beautiful, and she ended up using one of their photographs for her short story book. Actually, I should go and get those, or not really.
No, go ahead.
Okay.
No, like it reminds me of like it's half the reason I want to watch what's the show Arcane, the League of Legends Netflix series.
Yeah, I
because
think me and Queen watched the first episode. It's dope.
Yeah. All right, gotta keep it down this time. Yeah, there we go. The first time, so again, car is well planted. I had a small spin on the first lap because like I dipped half of the tires into water, and I had to dry the tires back out, and it was spinning the car around since it was only half getting traction. But right now, this is pretty well planted. It's a good momentum car. Not to mention, good speed and overtake power. And still got 2 more gears. I can probably detune this to a 6-speed, and this would be fine. But I think I'm going to keep a 7-speed because I don't want to retune this car. So, y'all about to get this 7-speed, 400 horsepower RX-7.
So, this is the book with the animated cover.
The camera's this one over here on the left.
Oh.
We're on this camera right now.
Yeah, I don't want to do that because that's going to be in front of your
No, go ahead. You're fine. I'm paused right now, so.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to be like in front of you. So that's the animated cover one. So like if y'all get like a copy of it and hold your phone up to like the thing on the thing, the cover, like the little squiggles and stuff will start moving and showing like the weird.
They're like tentacles and shit that are raising out of the water.
And
all right. I'm not gonna spoil it. The City We Became is basically cities are coming to life. Cities come to life when like they reach a certain mass, and the next city to awaken is New York City. But instead of arising as a singular city,
they have like
the individual boroughs themselves awaken
and
their own
they
personalities.
come to life as people. So it's like they become personified. So like people become avatars of the city. And like it's more like the city kind of like whatever the avatar is like personality and stuff. That's where
also that audiobook is super fucking sick.
Yeah, they did real good like production. Like the audiobook actually has like sound effects and everything. So like if you just really can't sit down and like read a book, because I know some people can, and I think however you get a story, stories are good. You can listen to the audiobook, and it's one of those audiobooks where it's just like the way that the production is really good. And this is the book where you want to pause again?
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Actually, if you hit the intermission button, it'll cut the camera over
to the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Get stuff. So this one is the one where I talk about the photograph. So like the people who did the photograph for this, they have a whole bunch of like interesting like photographs of like little black kids just being so adorable, like making my ovaries hurt, and I'm like, oh, I want them, until I realize I'm like, wait, that's like an 18-year financial and emotional commitment that I ain't ready for yet.
Yep.
Well, you're already like 5 years into an emotional financial commitment, and you don't know how you're feeling about that one.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah, but like really good short stories. Cause like, short stories are really nice. I like them because you can read it and, not worrying about have to like finishing the whole book and stuff. Just pick a story.
Hit game to flip me back over.
Also,
you hit game.
Oh, sorry. LeVar Burton actually read one of her stories on his podcast. So like, if you really want to see if you like.
LeVar Burton out here just being a whole ass national treasure.
LeVar Burton is a national treasure. Yeah. But yeah, so like y'all know this. Yeah, I'm technically a book nerd.
We're going to be doing a podcast on Jared don't read books. And Charnel's going to yell at me about not reading books. We're going to talk about books.
Every time I'm on the Nerd Off, because the format of the Nerd Off, we talk about like news, and then it'd be what you're watching, playing, and reading. And I've now just started saying, cause like before I read comics, and I still do every once in a while, but just haven't in the past couple of years. So now whenever I'm on, I just say instantly, I can't read. Like I can't read. I literally never learned how to read. I'm sorry, y'all.
I
play video games.
What's her name? I need Sandra Bullock to come in and teach me how to read.
Yes.
Yo, oh god, there's another anime series called 86, and it's a country full of pale skinned, white-haired, blue-eyed people that keep a sort of a diverse population of people as like the guards of their society that live on like the outskirts, and they're sacrificing them basically to die in this war for them. Not political at all, right?
No,
and
definitely.
like in the second episode of this show, this woman gives like this Sandra Bullock ass speech. Can't you see that they're people? They can feel too. They know these things too. I haven't watched past like the third episode of this show. I like, not because it's bad. It's really good. I just like one, I have the feeling of the direction that show's gonna go, and like I can't do the loss that I'm gonna have to deal with, and it has a Hiroyuki Sawano track to it, so I'm gonna feel every like I don't know how to describe, or like even like what are some of the like the anime things that like you may have seen that Sawano's done music for. Actually no, have you seen Kill la Kill?
No, not yet.
Oh, yeah,
Alright.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Also, Lord Kante-sama, me too. So I became a book nerd again.
Sawano is a fucking weapon.
Yes, because like I really did watch a whole ass
shit.
anime just to realize it wasn't shit just off of his.
Look, there's a show called
Sarah for the End.
Sarah
Still
for the
upset.
End.
I'm gonna be upset for the
Such a good soundtrack. I don't know if I can overstate like how good that soundtrack is, but that show is like you carry your way through it because the soundtrack is just that good.
Right. Also, the first episode was good. It just was like great first episode, and then the rest was shitty. And like the music and that first episode made me finish it. And like by the end, I was like,
"What did I just waste my time for?" Like I knew like this is bad, but like I can ride through this. I watch bad stuff all the time. It was like even semi entertainingly bad, but it's not like up there and like, oh, this is bad enough where I like will recommend someone, you need to come see this dumpster fire.
But yeah, no, like I had to get back into books, and really it kind of saved me through the pandemic because I was going through. It was at one point where it's just like I was just at home not doing anything.
I could have just bought the OST. I could have just bought the OST to Sarah from the End and like had like as good of an experience.
Yeah,
right.
Like, in matter of fact, I need so like, okay, that's another thing. I want adaptations of books, but now I don't want them live actions. I would like an anime of N.K. Jemison's the 5th season book.
Yo,
I feel like that would be lit as hell, because like they're doing a live action, and while I'm excited because I'm like, yay, it's a great sci-fi and it's a black sci-fi, I'm like, it's not going to be as great as the book, and I'm like, the only way they could do it is if they made an anime, and they're not going to do that because I feel like Japanese people aren't going to like pick up black sci-fi and make it into something.
I
Real quick,
need.
go ahead. No, go ahead. But then, quick question: how long are you gonna be streaming for, yo?
I don't know. I was actually probably gonna.
Wow.
I was probably gonna wrap this because I'm gonna like. I'm only gonna do the RX-7s today. I'll probably do another round of gift cards next week.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. I'm I gotta get out of here and run and go do something for a bit.
No, if you want to link back up later, because I can. We can link back up and do Destiny stuff later today.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I'll hit you up when
because I have to go like drop some stuff off too.
Word. I'm not doing anything today, so just what do you call it? hit me up on Discord whenever you're ready, and I'll let you know if I'm good. I probably will be.
All right. Now, yeah, I'll catch you. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it.
No problem, yo. I love your streams. I'm just never able to catch them.
No, that's cool.
Everybody, if y'all don't sub to Jared, I will personally come to your house and take a shit in your shower. So please sub to my favorite human being.
That's a fucking threat. That's a fucking threat. I'll make sure he follows up with it too. I'll get a list.
Yep. And I will step it down the drain. I'm not even going to just leave it in the shower. I'm fucking your plumbing up. I'm fucking your plumbing up. If you don't sub to this beautiful black man, okay?
Look how pretty I am.
Niggas out here looking for Jason Momoa. Why? We got this king right here. You see that hair? Love him. Sub him.
I mean, yes, love him and sub him, and he is beautiful. But also, like, if Jason Momoa comes, Jared is giving me the permission to like.
I will one day remind me to tell you the story of when I met Jason Momoa, and I think you might not feel that way anymore.
Does that nigga stink? That nigga stink? Tell me that nigga stink.
Matter of fact, what do you call it? Jared, if you go into, I think, the Space Wakanda Discord, I told the Jason Momoa story like 2 days ago.
I'm gonna dig that up. All right.
Yeah.
But if I'll be heavily plugging any and everything that Sterling does, anything that comes out of the Gas Pod Nation. If you
thank you so much, man.
No. Look, I've been a fan and loved everything that you worked on. I appreciate like life and shit happens, so I've been there and rocking with you, and like you've been a good friend since like I met you at AwesomeCon 20. Was it 17?
Oh my
or
god!
16?
Which one was it? The one where we were in? Was it the standing? The first panel we did where it became a standing room only when we thought nobody would show up, or was the one when we were in the big ass room on the stage?
It was the one in the big ass room on the stage because I missed the first time y'all came up there because I wasn't in the area.
Yeah, that was oh my god! I wish I'm gonna say this real quick. So what do you call it? The right before the, because if you were in the audience, you might remember before the show started, there was a moment when everybody just looked over at me in disappointment. Remember, I think like the day before Muhammad Ali died and shit, and I'm a person that I feel like if you really wanna respect a person, you gotta meme them just like you meme everybody else. And I put a crying Jordan face on Muhammad Ali, but then I got an app that allowed the parts of the body to jiggle and made it a GIF. Yeah, that's what everybody was looking at. Was just a slightly shaking.
I can't stand you. Oh my god. See, you know what? I take it back. I can't in good. Nah, doubly. Look, this is the assholery. This is the astounding content you are signing up for. Also, if you
that's gonna be what gets me fired from the church.
It resurfaces. Brother Sterling, would you care to explain this piece of content you created back in the year?
I was at the time, brothers and sisters, I was taken over by evil things in life, like titties and obliques. I'm sorry. Now I'm on the path of righteousness with ass cheeks, but I in good conscience can't be a part of this church anymore and lead you astray. And then I step down, get in my Rolls Royce, and go back home.
And we're just gonna roll you over. We're gonna roll you over to corporate, and we gonna keep it pushing.
Yep. Look, just be on the board of directors silently and shit.
My hair is like showing my mood about like how I feel about all of this.
Nah. You would look who was the pastor that was like, I need to buy my wife a Lamborghini truck. we gonna pass the collection plate this week, and we was gonna.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
Oh my god, you can't have the first lady out here who should know Hyundai. She has to have the best Lambo truck. So
that shit. But yeah, all right, yo, I'll jump later.
Nah,
Yo.
for real.
Yeah, whenever
Yeah,
you're ready
we'll
to
jump.
hop on Destiny.
nah,
All right,
thank
peace.
you. Been real.
Take care, everybody.
Bye.
Stay sexy.
All right, we gonna finish these RX-7s. I'm gonna go give the gift drops of these, and then I am gonna go because I have like a few things to do. So we might be back later on tonight with what is this shit called? Doing some Destiny stuff later. So we're gonna see what crew we get together for that. All right, let's finish these cars so we can give these gifts to the kids. Oh my god, we went everywhere today.
Kids.
Kuro for the kids. Oh my god. Hi everyone. How have you enjoyed your morning stream?
Take a nap.
You go take it out. Like, it's fine. I just gotta run to the laundromat today. Yeah. Yeah, drop your stuff off. Yeah, we got stuff that has to get dry cleaned. Not laundromat, dry cleaners. That's the one. Alright, so I need another A-class setup. Yeah, A-class is like half the price of, excuse me, my S-class setup for this. At one point, I thought I had other bits of content to discuss, but you can open, like, since we're on this one, can you open the crack the door back?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I have to let this office gets warm as the day goes by. Actually, hold on, don't open it all the way. Close it some more. Close it some more. I can tell you when to stop closing it, and you're good there. Because I can, like, it's open, but you can't see my lovely organization of the room.
Oh, I could just.
No, we have not watched any more JoJo's, unfortunately. Actually, yeah, that would make more sense. No, we need to. I need to catch up to Stone Ocean. Like, we're still at the end of Stardust Crusaders, so we have a while to go.
Also gotta finish.
Yeah, we do need to finish Smile Down the Runway. I will happily finish Smile Down the Runway with you. We're gonna do another Ryoko Matoy on the A class, because I think that one doesn't have a whole lot of stuff in front of the A pillar. Oh my god. Oh. You all right down there? All right, 1 second. Let me, since you're that far away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I just like need to notice that you're back there. All right, now I can like actually hear you as you talk. Oh, that's gonna echo to you. Hi, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Now that people can hear you, you can like just whisper and like say stuff.
I'm the ghost on the floor, y'all.
Yeah. I'm just gonna wait till
Also, I sometimes feel bad because I be coming in your like chat that's supposed to be about anime, and we always talk about either finance or books or anything that's not about like what you talking about. I just be ruining shit.
You're ruining nothing. What? You can't ruin it unless I like tell you it's wrong. Gotcha Stardust is definitely my favorite part of Golden Wind is the second. Golden is really, from what I've seen, Golden Wind is solid. Alright, so that is our second one. Let's hop back in here.
Ooh, that mint one. That mint one is pretty. The Aston Martin.
Oh yeah, no, I like that. I'm not giving I'm not giving that one away because I like it so much. But we're giving away 4 tuned Mazdas, 2 A class. Oh wait, did I do 2 My Life as a Villainous cars? So I have an S class one. Then didn't I just do a Ryoko? Oh, I guess that one's gonna be in the collection. So I have an S class, an A class. What did I just build? Oh yeah, I have an A class one right now. Design and painting. Okay, so this is the Ryoko A class. So a Ryoko A class. We have, I'm gonna make that villainous one. I'm gonna keep the villainous S class. Sorry, it'd be better if I was more organized. So we're gonna keep a villainous S class, and then we're gonna get into this other A class. I have a Darling in the Franks A class.
Why?
Hmm?
I said why?
Because Darling in the Franxx is an A-tier anime. Don't let anyone tell you different.
Whatever.
Alright, so I'm a Ryoko. Darling. I guess I'm gonna use my race. I keep hitting the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Say that again?
You have a Pokemon one?
No. Actually, I used to have a yellow Pokemon Ferrari. Does yellow Ferrari like Pikachu? Because yellow Ferrari like Pikachu.
Yo, no, whenever we finish my car payment in a few months, I would love to get a Tiffany blue wrapper in there. Like, I want a black and Tiffany blue car.
That does sound pretty dope. I said that does sound pretty cool. I'm gonna make it so you can hear me. 1 second. Yeah, can you hear me now? Yep. That would be pretty cool. So we got the Aston Martin geared up. All right, let's make sure all the giveaway cars are ready to go. So we have the A-Class Ryoko. So we have the A-Class Rias, S-Class Villainous, A-Class Ryoko, and the S-Class Darling in the Franxx. So let's go. I bought 2 extra RX-7s by accident, apparently. We'll do another S-Class. No, I don't want... Actually, yeah, we'll do another S-Class, and I'll grab another livery real quick. See, upgrades and tunings, What are things I'm doing? Yeah, that one. My tuning setups. This gets an S-Class. Load that one. How much money have I dropped on this effort so far? Well, I still have more than 3 million. I think I'm pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good. And then we're going to my setups, customs, find new, car setup, design and paint. Then we're going to search for, did not mean to favor that one. Search Tasha. Takao RX-7. What is worthy of my S-Class work? I don't really like that one. Wait, Shinderu?
Am I making a lot of noise?
Nah, I just like hear you wrestling. I was like looking to see what you're doing.
Yeah. Getting comfy.
Getting comfy down there?
Yes.
No. Let y'all be doing.
Really? No, you don't have to show. Stop! You just mean.
Maybe a little.
Embarrassing me like that.
I think we're set up. Let's go find a drop, and we're gonna go give these away. Ooh, not in the rain. Ah, shit, didn't mean to hit the wrong button.
Ooh, I stood up too quick.
You let your head get yourself back together. All right, let's find. We're gonna go to this drop right here.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn right.
Wait, is that a board back there? I guess I'm just blind. Yeah, because I have that on the radar.
I think we'll take a break.
Alright.
100 yards,
What are you doing?
turn left.
Yeah, we'll be wrapping up in just a little bit.
You have arrived at your destination.
Let me actually stop the car in the right place. Alright. Send gifts. Can I get this car? God damn it. Alright, let me switch cars, I guess. Change cars. What do I want to be in? God, that's ugly. So mad I built that. Let's get my debris F-150. That's better. I need to actually tune this one at some point. Alright, let's give out some Mazdas. No. Okay. I need my car to stop moving. Players, returning players, new Hall of Fame members. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no, let's give these up to anyone. Hope you're enjoying the game. Surprise, take good care of this car, please. Sign it. This car will be removed from your driveway, sure. Yes. What does it do if I do my name? Nah. Oh, well, my gamer tag. Other one. Almost done. One more of our fantastically tuned and customized RX-7s in the spirit of our holiday effort of LS swapping everything has been sent out. I hope they take good care of my car. I want them to enjoy themselves. I want them to win many races. And we'll be removing that. I'm gonna at least give it about a month before I share the tunes, because I want them to enjoy those. Other than myself, I want them to be like special commemoration for them, and then I'll work out my own tune later. But yeah, actually, now let's get in the J50. No. Can I get this car? Yeah, I did not mean to almost gift my J50. I meant I want to get in my J50. Mistakes were almost made. But for everyone that came by and hung out, I appreciate y'all. It was so great spending like the morning with Sterling. I appreciate Kohlberg, everyone else that came in and hung out for a while. We may be back later on today to do Destiny stuff because I haven't picked up the 30th anniversary yet. I'm also supposed to do some Mother Russia Bleeds at some point, which I really do want to play. Yo, the turbos in this game just be sounding like they're ripping atmosphere. Mean with it. She mean with it. But I'm gonna queue up our... Yeah, Bungie is 30 years old this year. Where is... I have way too much shit open, so I can't find my... Can't find my outro music. I'm killing the game right now. Oh wait, is it this one now? No, it's not. Oh wait. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, now it's Bungie's 30th anniversary. So, let's find something big to eat this thing off of. I need a danger sign. Sign. There we go.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Yo, if you play Destiny, they have the official, unofficial... Oh, let me turn this back down. They have the official, unofficial Halo tie-in weapons in Destiny 2 now. So you have the Forerunner pistol, which is the Halo Magnum, which like shoots like a goddamn truck. Yeah, the battle rifle and the Covenant fusion rifle. Oh, they are. BR apparently is a little underpowered, but I guess that is on purpose. And then the Magnum is what people are calling a scout sidearm, because it is a special ammunition sidearm.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Come on, get the wheels going the right way. That's not doing what I need to. I think I'm gonna make either a channel point or a bit donation redeem where I can't rewind. Oh. Trying to take the J50 off this jump, and I can't get the lineup right. Yeah, that's not a big yeet, but oh. On that, I think that's what we're gonna call it a day. So, again, thank you all for hanging out. It's been a super long stream today. God, almost 6 hours. But I appreciate y'all. And I hope to see you next week, where we're going to be doing more holiday LS swaps and finishing prepping for the giveaways for the year. I might do a few more throughout the week. I don't know if I'm going to stream all of it. But I'll see y'all on the next one. Take care now. Oh, if scheduling works out, I'm doing another Sunday build because I still got a bunch of stuff I'm trying to work out. So I hope to see y'all there.
Once upon a time, a guy decides he doesn't like his side ride or his daily drive time. He's kept everything bone stock since the days that he'd go walk and put gold in old socks. He's gonna need a new block to be the guy who reaches every house without a stop to pee. He's got a lot to see. He might be old, but he only rolls cold to teach a lesson. The holiday aggression, the other side of this guy's mood. He's got his dark side, but he's still a good dude. People think that because he's giving out presents, his whole essence is a state of omnipresence. What kind of lesson we getting from this experience? We stay stressing, progressing into the serious. He got his wife talking about divorce, cause he's always home late, Rudolph making just 10 horse. Who will it swap the reindeer? Santa did it. Who will it swap the reindeer? Song knew it. sleigh rides like it's all brand new, cause he swapped the reindeer. Now he's rocking a small block to compensate for disappointing wife with his small pocket. In the engine bay, people say that it's too cliche to see a saint change its fate to GMV8s. Santa's a supernatural entity, and he's super extroverted, ESFP. Coal if you bully those who don't fit in. Coal if you don't keep up your body kits. And some coal for the trolls in the forums at wit's end, pretending they don't care, write a novel and hit send. Santa ain't playing around, he's on a throne in the sky, full speed like Bugatti Chiron. He has a list and the interest compounds, so behave if you want Santa coming around. It's what the holidays are all about, when a jolly old man reverse robs your house. Who will they swap the reindeer? Santa did it. Who will they swap the reindeer? Song do it. On a shorter timeline, he'd got a skyline, but Santa's sleigh rides like it's all brand new, cause he swapped the reindeer. On Dasher, Dancer, LF swap. On Prancer, Vixen, LF swap. Santa needs a better engine for his guy tonight. If he's late to children, ain't gon' let it slide tonight. Comet, Cupid, LF swap. Even more dependable, cause it's worth that guap. Donner, Blitzen, Rudolph too. LF swap the North Pole like it's something to do. Let's go. Who will they swap the